We are live here at Horseshoe Las Vegas for day 2, count 'em 2, of the National Horseplayers Championship. I am Alexa Zepp with America's Best Racing, joined by a full set right off the bat. I got Gino Buccola from the Daily Racing Form, Ryan Anderson, and we've got Trey Styles as our first guest. He is a 24 times qualifier to the NHC, a Hall of Famer, and is on Team DRF. Trey.
Yes.
That's a lot of titles.
I've lost this. Nobody's lost this more than me. That's all I got to say.
He's being modest. I've actually had the privilege of handicapping with him a few times at Sam Houston. We did some work together a few years ago when I was working with Sam Houston. He is a sharp handicapper. He picks prices. He is always finding stuff. And if I hadn't looked at races and I was listening to him, I would blindly follow some of his bets. He's he's that sharp, and he is someone who he's coming back today, right? You said, Trey?
It's going to be momentous. It's going to be historic.
Beautiful.
It's going to be historic.
Love it.
So you haven't won the NHC, but what's your best ever performance at the NHC?
My best final was 5th. I got, I think, $75,000 for 5th. I had last year I came in 13th, flirted with the top 10 till late, and then I have a 16th. So those are my 3 notable finishes. Took me a while, too. I think when I got in the Hall of Fame, I don't think I'd ever been in the top 10. And then after I got in the Hall of Fame,
You said, "Oh, now I gotta, I gotta make
maybe I
it,
can do this.
make
Show
it
up.
make
I don't know.
sense."
Yeah. So.
That's pretty incredible. 3 times in the top 20.
Yeah, and that was all before. That was like I missed my chances back here at Bally's when there was 150 people playing. You know, when I first started this, it was a lot easier to get in the top 10, but I could never get it going back then.
Trey, I'm always curious when we talk to the players, how does it start for you in horse racing? Like, who takes you to the track for the first time, or how did you get that bug and that itch?
A buddy of mine, his parents were divorced, and his dad lived in Chicago. Because in Texas, I grew up in Texas. We didn't have any horse racing back then. Somewhat, well, we'll leave that alone. But so his dad would take him to the track, and there's a track across the border, Delta Downs. I grew up in Beaumont. It was about 30 minutes, about the same trip I have now in Houston to the track. And he would, he said, "Hey, we ought to go over there," but we couldn't drive yet. So as soon as he got his license, we loaded up, and I think I hit a horse, one of my, the normal things. Hit one on the first days, didn't know what I was doing.
And you're hooked, right?
Right. So.
You mentioned you were here when it was 150 people. 24 times. This is the 27th NHC, so you've been around this building quite a bit. How do you feel like the tournament has changed over time?
Wow, nobody's ever asked me that. You would have thought somebody would ask me. Besides the obvious, the numbers, players are a lot sharper. Back in the day, I think people, me included, didn't really play to win. I know my first time, I didn't know what I was doing. I thought I was outmatched. I just thought, I just want to do okay. And I finished like 33rd, but I never had a chance to win. And even though that's a decent finish, it looks good on paper, it didn't give me anything. So I kind of started figuring out you gotta shoot big. But so did everybody else. This is harder now. There's a lot of awesome players in the room behind me. And I just think it's gotten to be more popular. And so, back in the day, there really weren't many places you could qualify. So there's a lot of really good players that just weren't exposed to it. And now that's not the case. If you want to do it, there's ways to do it. I'm in a state where you can't have wagering accounts, and I still, get here. So it can be done now. So you get a lot better players. Format's tweaked a little too, obviously, over the years, but
yeah. Well, it says a lot that it's continuously gotten harder, and then you continuously place better as the years goes on.
Well, I don't know that getting here. I think getting here was harder then because you literally there was no internet playing. You had to physically go somewhere. I would go to 2 or 3 contests a year at first because you had to physically go to them. So I qualified my first 2 years at Retama. Because that's in San Antonio, so I could drive there. And I don't think one time I qualified at a dog track in Texas that like 50 people, because that was as big as the room was. But yeah, the trick back then was getting there. But so now I think it's a little easier to get here, but way harder to get it done once you're here.
What are some of the things that you look for when you're handicapping the races? Do you have some angles? Do you like to play particular types of races? When you open up those PPs, what kind of things jump out to you or are you looking for?
Are we talking when I'm getting ready for a contest or when I'm, okay.
Yeah.
So just because there's so many races, I generally will kind of toss all the 6 or less horse races.
Sure. Small fields.
Yeah, because even if you hit a 20-1, or you're 20-1 places and you get 240 or whatever it is, it's just not worth it over time. I mean, there's exceptions. So I toss out all the bad ones. Some exciting's happening somewhere. I don't know.
Well, it looks like Santa Anita race 3 just went off. I can't see yet who won, but we did hear some screaming in the background.
It was
Mean horses.
Yeah.
A horse
It like Sumter, I think, in the San Simeon.
So what has this week looked like for you as your 24th? Is it your 24th NHC or
24
Okay,
in a row.
How many times do you know off the top of your head have you been qualified twice, like double qualified?
It's not all the time. I can tell you that because I don't try that hard. Once I get once, my goal is to get here so much. And I got to tell you, the 5th place finish, I only had 1 entry, and the 13th place finish last year, I only had 1 entry.
So maybe that's
maybe
the better mojo. Do you
I
have
don't know.
1 or 2 this
I
weekend?
have 2 this year, and I'm not doing very well. So
Next year, cap it at the 1.
yeah, well, I'm just quit when I get to 1, right?
Did you have a plan coming in what you were going to do with your 2 entries, or was it just like, I'm going to kind of see what to do and play it by ear?
No, I definitely have a plan. I come out, y'all are going to laugh at me. I come out on this year I came on Sunday.
A lot of time in
And
Vegas.
I get it, because I found when I try to do it at home, the phone rings, somebody needs something done, I'm at work, even though I'm trying, I can't get it done. So I actually literally go to Vegas to escape and get peace and quiet. So I go to Vegas, I'm out here, I come out early, it helps me adjust to the time change. I find that particularly earlier on, not so much now, but when I get excited and the time change, you mesh that together, and I'm waking up at 2 in the morning, and then I'm all out of whack. So I really find that coming out early is a big deal, and it helps me get organized. So like last night, I'd already handicapped all the races. I didn't know if I was going to be in first place or if I was going to be in last place, and so that was the tweaking that went into last night. So I'm like, okay, how am I going to, I went through and I'm like, okay, these are races that, given my position, I'm going to save place for sure. And then with my other entry that was doing even worse. One was bad, one was really bad. The really bad one I just took long. I was like, okay, I got to kind of find some long shots. And that one I'm just kind of winging it as I go. Whenever I see something that looks like value, playing it. And it's not necessarily bombs, just horses that aren't on that list that I've already kind of set out. So it's really all about, for me, because I can't, after Friday, there's no way in heck I could get to my room and start figuring out how races are going to develop and how it's going to go. I can't do it. So it's all done, you get planned out, and then hope for the best.
Well, if you're comfortable telling us, we do have a mandatory race coming up here in 2
brought
minutes.
it with me.
Beautiful.
Okay, you brought it with you. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
I even brought my glasses.
So it's Colonial Downs race 9, if I'm correct, and this is a mandatory. So everybody in the room has to play this race, and it will shake up the leaderboard typically if something other than the favorite happens. Which
It's an important one, too, because this is a Kentucky Derby points race, too.
big one.
This is a
Derby.
Virginia Derby, so we may see a couple of these horses running in the Kentucky Derby in 2 months.
Absolutely.
So big race. How are you playing it in the tournament?
I really liked this race before it was a mandatory. I kind of figured it would be since it was, like Gino just said, a big race. But I really liked Epic Desire in here, the 3-horse. So I played that on my my better ticket. They're both about the same now, and they're actually not horrible. So I'm actually, I'm where I've been this way at the end of day 1, I'd have been happy. I'm a half day late. But I went with Epic Desire, a horse that's, I just love horses. People get tired of hearing me say this at Sam Houston, but I love to play horses, young horses like this that are getting better each race out. And on the Beyer scale, this horse literally has gotten better every start. And so I'm hoping that we'll have another big start, jump up with this one. And he's like 40-1 right now, so it was worth a shot to take this one. And I have the 8 on my other ticket, Confessional, a horse that last time out really didn't run that great, and I'm hoping bounces back.
Go.
Prices
okay,
were
so
where I
a
needed them.
40-1, and then the 8. You said the 9-1.
Correct.
I just
Some
punched.
decent
I'll be
prices.
happy.
What do you got, Gino?
I just punched Confessional, so I'm with you on the 8 there.
All right.
But I'm rooting for your
Either one.
bigger price.
I'm
Epic
happy.
Desire is just clicked down from 40-1, 38-1. That would be a huge bit of movement for Trey.
Ryan, what about you? What do you got in here?
I like the number 9 Ocelli for Whitworth Beckham and Joe Ramos, who's going to be in the saddle. I don't have a huge excuse for that last out effort, and I think if I was maybe on a betting perspective, I'd probably take the 7 Incredible. But for a price, I do think Ocelli, I'm not positive he wants to get this distance, but if he's ever going to, I think the 1-turn configuration is going to do it, and this is the 1-turn mile and an 1/8 race. So I'll take the number 9 Ocelli and a little bit of the 7 Incredible.
You beat Gino, my horse, last time out, and you get 4 times the odds.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
Nearly is one of the top horses right now, if you're making a list of Kentucky Derby contenders, we'll see running in the Florida Derby in just a couple of weeks. So Incredibolt finished behind that one.
Well, basically, we've got half the field covered. We want to hear from you as
What
well.
about you? What did you have?
I honestly haven't looked too terribly at this race, but I'm going to ride along on the 8 on this one, confessional.
There you go.
And we've got some people dropping in their picks in the comments. We want to know from everybody watching who you're playing, who you're rooting for in the tournament, what you want to hear about, what people you want to hear from. Maybe you play in these contests and you see names that you never put a face to it and you curse them because they beat you all the time and you want to know who they are.
I got lots of those.
Yeah. Okay, who's your nemesis?
Sadly,
Do you
I
have a
know.
nemesis?
I'm not touching that
Well,
one.
we got to do
I'm not touching. There's several guys at my table that I would identify, but other than that, I'm leaving that one alone.
That's fair. That's fair. No, it is fun. It's a great community of people, right? Can you all hear? Trey, we've lost Trey's sound.
And went out.
All right. Well,
There it goes. I'm back.
we're back. We're back
Yep.
in action. Okay, good deal. We got 3 Epic Desire from Chasing the NHC. Chasing the NHC. I see you in the comments all the time. I want to know, have you ever been here if you're chasing it? Are you watching from the room? We got people watching from the room. Tuning in.
I'm sorry, but was that a question for me? Did I
No,
miss
we've
it?
They're
just
with you. They're
we've
with
got
you.
people
A fan of
watching in the room who are playing and
Sweet.
want to know what's going on. Okay, so Trey, if
Yes.
you hit this race with a 40-1, you get a big jump on the board. How does that? Do you pivot your strategy, or are you kind of set for the day?
No, I probably normally would, but I still will be needing some prices. It's not been a good. Yesterday, I dug myself too big a hole, so nothing too crazy will change. Just keep plugging away. It's a lot of races left. It's not over.
Today was 20, right?
20.
Yeah, a lot of plays. And when I have 2 entries, and I was like, man, how am I going to get 2 entries?
40 horses there today,
I
right?
picked 32 losers yesterday, or whatever it was. How am I going to get 40 today? I don't know.
Do you play the same horses on both tickets sometimes, or do you usually try to play all different?
I do. If I really like them, I will. Today, I figure I can't afford to do that because I've got to catch prices somewhere. Even when I've like the last race, fortunately, I had a 8-1 winner in one of those mandatories, and I didn't actually like the horse, but I couldn't play the horse I like twice because I'm to the point where I've got to catch a price. I can't just load up on one. So it worked. So now I have 2 below average tickets.
It's about to turn around. We're going to change that right here, right now.
This is going to be epic.
I see you're repping. We've got a lot of DRF repping on the stage right now. You've
I like
got
Gino's
it.
shirt. I
Gino's
like
got
that.
it going on.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
You're on Team DRF. Tell us about what your favorite DRF tool is to use.
Yeah, I don't even know that they asked me this before I agreed to do it, but maybe they knew, maybe you guys knew, but I'm a big DRF guy. I have been from day one. I mean, I guess when I started, that was kind of it, right? You go buy the paper at the track, and at some point I switched over to Formulator reluctantly because I'm an old man. And but man, it's awesome. I'm a big Formulator fan. I get most of my replays from there. I'll go over to RTN or something for tracks where I can't get that, but you can get most of what you need right there. And I love kind of massaging the data with the trainer stats. You can figure out those first-time starters. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, if you want to know how a trainer does first-time starting with maiden claimers on the turf, boom. Right. I mean, it's just awesome, the things you can, and it matters. It really does. And so what used to kind of make me run away, like maybe first-time starter races or races where they're all doing something new for the first time, and now I embrace it. And Daily Racing Formula lets me do that.
And we're going to clip that for an ad.
Yeah,
just so
that's
you know,
a great
that's
ad.
going to be clipped right off for a
I will
DRF
say-
ad.
I think I should have held out for more.
I was going to say,
I don't
the
know.
check's in the mail for you, Trey.
Yeah, you better get another
I'm just saying
shirt out of that.
I really have been. I mean, that's why y'all asked me to do this, and I agreed. But I mean, I'm already a big fan, and I use the products. Formulator's great.
It just saves you, exactly how you described it, it saves you so much time. You don't have to have all the different tabs up, like going to all the different websites. If you're someone who likes stats, if you like pedigree, you can one click, check out the direct pedigree of the siblings. If you're someone who's into the jockey statistics, you can check those out. Maybe you're someone who wants to watch replays, they'll be right there, one click for your replay too. So we can hear the voice of Travis Stone in the background, getting ready to call the Virginia Derby at Colonial Downs.
Good luck, everybody.
Virginia Derby. And a great start for Lock, Stock, and Pharaoh from mid-pack. Fires out of there first. Work comes through toward the inside, and right there, too, is Clocker Special on the far outside. In behind horses, it's Confessional racing up into fourth. Incredibolt is fifth. Butane is bottled up inside sixth under a long hold as they cross onto the main track, where the leader is Lock, Stock, and Pharaoh. It's a short lead, though. Work down inside is pressing from second. Clocker Special right there in the outside. Third, Incredibolt drafting in behind them. Fourth, Butane on a hold down inside. Fifth, Confessional. Sixth, Ocelli is keen. Far outside in seventh. High Camp is back racing in eighth. Greediness toward the inside. Ninth early. Epic Desire is the trailer. It's a tight pack behind an opening quarter in 23 and 2/5 seconds. They hit the far turn. Lock, Stock, and Pharaoh. The leader onto the far turn. Clocker Special moves up on the outside into second. Work coming under a ride down inside third. Ocelli with a wide journey. Incredibolt is still right in it, in the thick of things, fifth and down inside. Then it's Confessional and High Camp. Butane is buried at the inside. Butane is 5 lengths behind as they race for the top of the stretch in the Virginia Derby. Lock, Stock, and Pharaoh hits the top of the stretch in front. Work is down inside, hanging tough. Incredibolt is right there in behind horses, and so too is Ocelli. Butane trying to find a way through is boxed in. There's 1 furlong to go. Here comes Ocelli coming after Lock, Stock, and Pharaoh. Incredibolt got a seam down inside. Confessional and Butane. Greediness from far behind, but it's Incredibolt bounding clear in the Virginia Derby. Incredibolt is back in the Derby picture in a big way. Incredibolt was first. It's tight for second. Confessional or Grittiness farther back.
Wow.
Butane, Ocelli, and
Okay.
Lock, Stock, and Pharaoh.
You like that one, right? Incredible.
I like that one a little bit. I want to see what the final odds were. I saw Ocelli got bet down to 7-1.
And Ocelli made that big move.
Made a
and
big
look,
move.
And Ocelli made that big move. It's like, I wasn't using my mic. It's almost like my first, I remember my first beer, right? It's like, geez, have you been here before, Gino? Gosh. And my dad had Ocelli. He was rooting with you, too, over there, who made that move up and then flattened out. But it ended up being Incredibolt who was the winner there.
Great ride on that horse, too.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Well, Trey.
Yeah, I was looking mostly at the back of the race for my horses.
Yeah,
so.
damn. It's okay. We got 20 plays today, right? We haven't really gone over the tournament structure for today. So yesterday there were 16 plays?
Yeah, 16,
Yes.
I think,
16
yesterday.
plays, 10 optional, 6 mandatory. Today there are 20 plays, I believe. And Trey, what's the breakdown of that?
Is it 8 and 12?
I think it's 8 and 12. So 8 mandatory races where everybody in the room has to make a pick, and then 12 optionals. So, there's still a lot of movement that can happen. So we appreciate you coming on, Trey. We're going to keep rooting for you and
All
hope
right.
to
I was
see
about to
you
say,
in
if I'm
the...
going to pull this miracle off, I'm going to have to get back to work,
You got to
guys.
get back to work. But we'll keep an eye out for you and hope you have another
luck,
top
Trey.
20 finish.
Come on, guys. Appreciate it.
Good luck, man. Thanks so much.
Awesome. All right. Well, we have Dan standing by with somebody. Before we throw over to that, I want to show you a little preview of who he's with.
Unbelievable.
This is your heart beating right now.
Oh, it's beating a ton. My blood pressure's going pretty good. It was always a goal, so I mean, this is an unbelievable, just accomplishment. It'll make my wife happy.
Who are you thinking about right now?
I was just thinking about my wife, and she's going to be so surprised and happy about the whole thing, and then all my friends and family that have probably been rooting for me. They know it's important.
Dan Piazza, the winner of the 2025 NHC. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Dan, can you hear us?
I got you, Alexa. So that was Dan last year at probably his highest point. At the moment, he's actually in the thick of it. So we're catching him in a little bit more of a stressful situation, but he's agreed to take a minute with us to chat with us here. Dan, how's it going? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm busy. Got a lot going on.
Got a lot going on. He's in the top, I think 35 the last I checked on day 2 here. Describe kind of what you were feeling last year at this time versus this year at this time.
Last year it was just an incredible experience, first time, so everything was very exciting, and I didn't know what to expect next. Now I know a little bit more, and I think that I understand what's going on, and today we just got to make the cut, and that's what we're trying to do, and it's not as easy this year as it was last year.
You feel maybe you're playing with a little bit more, a certain degree of comfort last year, or less pressure, a little more pressure this year in any way?
No, I haven't experienced that at all. I'm just still playing my game like I always play it.
And I've heard you say what your approach is, the types of prices you look for. Could you just tell our viewers again how that works for you and how you set up your picks?
On the mandatory races, I'm always trying to cash, so I'm going to play something that's a lot lower odds. And on my optional races, I'm going to play something that's in the middle, something that's going to go 5 to 10, 5 to 11.
Okay. And at this point, are you still? Are you thankful if you make it to tomorrow? Or you're like, hey, I'm absolutely determined to win this thing again.
Oh, I'm absolutely determined to win it again, but I'm thankful if I make it to tomorrow because there's some great handicappers here, and by no means can not say that these guys are all not trying out here.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I can tell by the way he's clicking his pen. He's ready for this to be over. So we're going to let him get back to work, guys. Dan Piazza.
Thank you
Thanks.
very much, Dan. Thank you.
Thanks, Dan and Dan. Okay, so we heard from last year's winner just now. Never have we had a repeat winner. And our guest is hoping that we won't have a repeat winner this year again because you got first place yesterday. This is Michael Cleta.
Hi there. Yesterday I had no expectations yesterday, and it's kind of a surprise. As you can tell, I can't talk because I'm still surprised at yesterday. So.
And it happened late for you, right? Was it in like the last race where you made a
I
big jump towards the
leapfrogged
top?
in the last race, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So we haven't mentioned this on the show yet, but there are prizes for the person who gets first, second, and third place each day. So you won. Tell us what you won.
A BCBC seat for this year.
Rock on. So $10,000 to play in the other biggest betting tournament of the year. Different structure. It's live money wagering instead of this mythical betting. But have you competed in the BCBC before?
No, this will be my first there. This is my first here too.
At Keeneland too. Where are you based out of?
Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York. We had somebody just in the comments saying they're tuning in right now from an OTB in Buffalo. So
nice. That's
shout out.
awesome.
Hopefully they're rooting for you to take it here. So I'm going to actually put the leaderboard up on the screen as well. We haven't shown it yet. So you are now in 7th place. You finished the day in first. You were hanging on to that first place spot until a couple minutes ago.
Yeah.
Tell us how you're feeling right now about how the leaderboard is going.
I honestly am not paying attention to the leaderboard. My goal was to get to $80 today, and that's still the goal. Yeah, I haven't changed my play or structure or anything like that.
So your goal is like $80 each day?
Well, 100 was today if I got to 80 yesterday, but I obviously blew that out of the water. So,
Yeah.
80's reasonable today. Get to whatever that would be, 230-ish.
What kind of things are you doing in your handicapping process? What tools are you using? Are you looking at replays, charts? What sort of things?
Yeah, so I use Equinedge pretty much strictly. I also do analysis for Equinedge as well. I cover the West Coast tracks. Yep, shout out to Scotty who's here. So that's kind of my main tool. And in a lot of ways, it's easy to pare things down and to get to horses that you like in a full card and do it in an hour and 15 minutes a card and move on to the next one.
How many NHCs have you competed in?
This is my first.
No shit.
Yeah. So how'd you formulate your plan coming in here with this being your first kind of experience with it? What the preparation look like?
So I have a big supporting cast and some mentors, right? I'll give the shout outs to Brad Anderson, who helped me spreadsheet-wise. I had my own, but then I incorporated some of his stuff to keep track, tabulate. I use my own color coding to identify stuff. And then I got a group of guys, we're called the Mofos. And these guys have competed in this for quite a few years, and they understand the strategy and the numbers to get to, what to expect coming here, the craziness that'll happen in the room to not
Some of the stuff that you don't want to be thinking about,
exactly.
right? Like you're worried just about your...
Yeah, they're prepping me. They're like, you're a newbie, and we want to prep you. And like I said, I had no expectations coming in here just because I'm kind of new to the format. In this kind of format, I've obviously played in the Horseplayers, Horse Tourneys, on occasion, but I'm more of a live bankroll player. Most
Okay.
part, yeah.
Well, so you do analysis for Equine Edge. So basically now a lot of people are going to start following your picks.
Probably. I'll probably get a little bit more traffic. I don't always post pics on Twitter. It depends on my day and weekend and stuff, and activities. But my analysis is always in there. Every once in a while, I'll put a grid out there with some notes and stuff for folks to take it or leave it, and that's fine. And yeah, I may get a little more traffic. Who knows?
Okay, and I want to go, like, we're not jinxing anything, but I want to get a little blue skies here. If you take this thing down,
Yeah.
what are you buying?
My wife's health.
Oh,
First
my
thing.
goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's struggling a little bit. She's suffering from POTS. We're trying to figure out
Yeah.
what's the best thing for her. So we're gonna get the right people for her. That's my goal.
Wow.
Better answer than that.
Yeah, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. And what we've been hearing, I mean, we've been saying this all weekend, people who buy their wives nice things are doing well. And I've never heard a better answer than that. So
Thank you.
I'm sorry she's struggling with that, but
I
I really
appreciate
hope
that.
you get some serious cash here to make a big difference.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I get to tomorrow, and I think I'm in pretty good shape to do that. And then we'll take tomorrow the same way as the last 2 days, right?
Yeah.
So
How'd you get into the game to start? Who brought you to the track for the first time?
it's probably my dad back in the harness racing at Buffalo Raceway. I was probably in my teens, and it's not like we were big, horse players or anything like that. It's just a local track to have fun and take the family and do some things. My cousins and uncles and aunts would go and make a family event around it. And a high school buddy of mine had some ownership in harness races, and so I got into it a little bit there, and then I just transitioned. Kentucky Derby is what did it for me. I went my first year in 1999. I went 25 years straight, and then I was hooked. I got to learn how to bet these ponies so I can make some money at the Derby, not just have a little bit of fun in the infield and get wet and dirty and sweaty and you name it.
Okay, well, we don't want to take you away too long. We know you're in
I got
it.
a
You're in
Mando coming
serious
up, yep.
contention. Do you want to throw out one pick you like the rest of the day, or?
Shoot. I don't have them on my. They're
No
all
problem.
they're all on my tablet. So
I got a
You're doing
glimpse
really
of
well,
this
so keep
tablet.
them to yourself.
Yeah, this tablet is some serious business. He wasn't kidding about the color coding. It's a whole method going on there. So,
yeah, you saw that.
yeah, congrats for having
you,
such
guys.
success your
Appreciate it.
first time out here. We will see you in Kentucky,
Yes.
hopefully, for the BCBC.
Yep.
My home base, Keeneland.
Nice. I'm looking forward to it. What's
Yeah.
crazy? I've never been. As sad as that sounds.
Awesome.
And so now I'm even looking
Yeah.
more forward to it.
Oh, that's so great. We can't wait to see you there, and I really hope we get to interview you again
Yeah, let's hope so.
as the winner tomorrow.
Yeah, I
So,
appreciate
all
that.
right, thank
Best
you
of
so
luck
much.
to you and your wife.
For you, Mike.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck.
Wow, what a wholesome answer.
I know.
I mean,
That's the best answer we're ever going to get, right? we
yeah,
can't ask
like,
anybody
I got
that question
the
anymore.
chills. No, I mean, we can, but we're just going to be like, well, you ain't the winner.
And looked, he's still doing very well. He's in seventh right now with
Oh, yeah,
like a
and
lot of options left. I mean, he's at
it's so
194,
close.
84, so he's only $18, $19 out of the lead. He's in really good shape right now.
And you don't have to get in first place today. So I'm going to show, if we can get a tight shot right here, of the cut lines for the last 5 years, it looks like, 6 years. So this means after today, only the top 10% move on. Gino, how many entries are there in this thing?
So there's 803. It's 83 that will move on from
okay.
today.
Top 83 will move on.
And they all get
these
10
are the
grand.
numbers. These are the numbers that were that minimum cut line to be able to move on to the semifinals tomorrow on Sunday. So, I mean, Michael's already over that. Like, he's already at 194. And 1 year it was 198 in 2020. But he's looking in really good shape to get at least to the semifinals. And then tomorrow, there's another set of races in the morning. We'll be streaming at the end of that to capture who the final 10 people move on to the final table, and then we'll stream all of those races too. So, I mean, it really is an intense day because you're on the chopping block.
It was funny how when Dan was interviewing Dan Piazza just a few minutes ago, I kind of felt that energy from a lot of the people that I was interviewing today, a little more angst, right? On Thursday, when everybody's here, the contest hasn't started, so everybody's excited. Everybody's got a big shot, right? And then on Friday, you still feel pretty good. But today, for a lot of the players that are below the cut line right now, Ryan, they're getting anxious, right? They're
Things have
maybe
tightened up.
to
It's
call
getting
some
real.
audibles, right? So you're not quite in the mood where you want to sit and talk quite as much right now. It's game time, right?
Absolutely, it's game time, and it's a marathon. And if you're like me, I blew the turn first day. I've been exhausted, and thankfully I'm not in it. So, but the people that are, you got to prepare. You got to be able to adjust because those plans change all the time, and we have the average totals obviously for what the cut line is, but that can change, year by year, of course.
And if you're ever if you're listening in the room and you're ever at a place where you're like, I'm out of it, I'm feeling like I need a drink. I was hanging out last night with the morningline.io guys.
Okay.
And they were like, we're going to do the shots for the losers, man, over at the Morning Line booth in the corner and just, lick the wounds together and make the best of it. So head to the back corner if you need at any point some comic relief
little pick-me-up.
or a little pick-me-up.
I like
But morningline.io is like a stock market for racehorses. You can let your skills as a handicapper be your advantage and dominate the action. Get in before the big race. Buy the shares today in Kentucky Derby hopefuls, Universe, and Blackout Time, along with many other talented horses. Buy, sell, trade. Morningline.io. Own the game. So again, it's a cool platform, a new way of horse ownership where you can, if you have a Robinhood account or any trading account, it looks just like that, except it's horses on real horse ownership. Torpedo Anna is on there, and we know she's not racing anymore, but if you buy a share of Torpedo Anna, then every time she has a baby, you get a share of that offspring too. So it's really cool. If it's a way to, buy a horse that's already racing, that's already doing well. You don't have to, go to a sale and wait for a couple of years. And it's also a way to get involved if you aren't, a bajillionaire and you can't afford to go buy a $300,000 horse. You can go buy a $30 share in a horse and still be in the action.
You can make money on this too, going buying, selling, trading. I feel like it's I like the tag, buy, sell, trade, own the game. Like, I love it. It's like the EA Sports, right? It's in the game. And I heard the voice actor yesterday who was also doing it. I got a little bit jealous because my voice doesn't sound quite as sexy as his does. But Morningline.io is incredible because it gives you the opportunity.
I gotta cut in, Gino. We've got Rachel standing by, I believe, with somebody very familiar.
Awesome.
Yes, standing by. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you. We can see you.
Okay, perfect. Standing by here with Dave Portnoy. Please give us a report. This is boots on the ground journalism. What just happened here?
The 10th at Gulfstream, I used my 10th free play bullet, whatever, on the 9 at 10-1. I don't know what happened. The play-by-play is the 9 was in the perfect spot the whole race, passed the 1, should have probably won by daylight, and in a 1 in 10 billion shot, the 1 somehow comes back on the inside and wins. And I'm probably through the cut if the 9 wins, but now I'm probably home. And last time I saw you last year, the jockey fell off the horse instantly. So I've seen you twice and had really bad stuff happen to me twice.
I mean,
that was outrageous. And you showed up as I was getting ready to celebrate, and then it turned into tragedy instantly. Like, if you go watch that, there's no way the 1 should beat the 9. Not in a million years.
No, it was devastating to watch in live time. And I'll take the scapegoat route on the chin, honestly. I mean,
980 does mean nothing.
So last year, I think that the situation was in this tournament, you were sticking with the strategy of betting the grays, obviously a passion. That wasn't a gray, though. So is that part of the factor?
I still bet a lot of grays. It's a mix. I only own grays, but like that 3 right there at Oaklawn that I just saw, I'll go research that gray. I don't have a lot of free shots left, but gray's always a strategy. But for betting, you got to mix in more. But I mean, 10-1, so that was 20. That's like 30, probably $35 for the contest. So I'm screwed now.
How was everything going up to this point so far this year? I know you've been live tweeting. Has the strategy changed and evolved from last year to this year?
I've done okay. Well, last year my buddy had the ticket, and we got yelled at. So the like NHC disrupted our momentum. This year, I'm actually doing pretty good today, but I either win by like 10 lengths or I lose like that. So I don't know. I'm not. You have to win that race. So I've lost a lot of photos, a lot of head bobs. It stinks.
And that's part of what makes this game so tough and different from other sports betting. How different is it playing in a tournament versus betting at the track, which I know usually we see you out and about with a briefcase. You know, you're making some pretty significant wagers at the track. How is tournament play different?
Well, I've been doing a lot more tournaments because the CAWs make it like impossible to bet now. So, you know, the odds are changing so drastically. They still do in the tournament, but everyone's playing by that as opposed. So the CAWs have actually forced me to a lot more contests, which I love. But hopefully we fix that because it's my favorite thing to bet on.
And obviously you love to bet on your own horses, obviously Go Gray Stables. What's the update there? You got any new horses in the roster, anything exciting coming up?
So Brad Weisborg, who was just here, we have a new slogan. We bid on a lot of horses, but we don't buy a lot of horses. So he's very good at, hey, we like this horse, and then we never get them. So we have, I don't know, 10 to 15, I think, grays right now, a lot of 2-year-olds. The only ones running Silver Syndicates, showing some promise, ran a couple times, 2 third places, Miss Watermelon and Miss Apples. Those are the 3 that are like kind of ready to run.
Okay, I like that. Some good ones to keep in the hip pocket. All of the horses.
Spin-off of Miss Peaches.
This is gonna get you going all over again.
If the viewers at home want to look at what this is a disgrace that the 9 didn't win. If you look, perfect position for the 9 right there. You can't have a better position. The entire race, 9 is the winner. Like there's never a step where like, oh, the 9's not going to win the race until it passes, and then the inside horse, which what happens 1 out of a million times, on the lead, by the way, the one the whole time. The 9's just, I mean, look at this. This is how you draw it up. There was a guy right next to me rooting for the 9. He's probably dead right now. So.
Well, like I told
Tell
you,
him to pick a duck. It's close by.
So the current leader on the leaderboard, and we're going to try and check in here with him in a couple minutes, is under the palm tree over there, and he has a pool of rubber duckies that you pull a number out of, and he's in the lead. He's the winner.
The winner right there. I mean, get out of here. That is crazy. We pass him right here. We're past this horse. How do you not win that race?
And then surging back. It's a devastating blow. Hopefully there's some new horses added into the syndicate. Obviously rooting on your own horses. I don't know if you're acquiring anything at the sales, but the last person who spoke to you, though, was at the Saratoga sale from the ABR team, and that was when you missed out on a horse to somebody else. Are you going to track that horse's career, maybe submit some name suggestions for it?
Yeah, that was Zaydon and Baffert. Yeah, you know, I've actually kind of become friendly with Zaydon since that. He invited me, I think, the Dubai Classic next year, so I'll follow. Anytime I get outbid, which is 100% of the time because of this guy, I follow the horses. Like, we lost out on Ted Noffey and things like that. So Brad's really good at getting outbid. We're good at getting outbid.
Oh my God, Ted Noffey, that's a tough one. Well, the ones you get outbid on, what do you think? Do you cheer for them? Do you bet on them? Or do you
root against? Yeah.
You heard it here, folks. We'll let you get locked back in here. Brad, any words on always being the reason why Dave can't buy any horses?
Well, obviously he wants to just buy grays. 3% of the horses are gray, so the idea that we want to buy the best gray horses in the country, whether they're weanlings, yearlings, or 2-year-olds, it makes it very, very difficult. But we're building the stable. We have to build it slowly. Someone just lost the rider. We're building the stable. We're building it slowly. We finally got him on the board with a winner. We just started buying horses in the last really 2 years between the yearling and 2-year-old sales. So I think the key is protecting them, and that's what we've been doing. And we're going to win a big graded stake this year, I'm confident.
A perfectly politically correct answer. Thank you, Brad. Alexa, what's going on over there?
I've just spoken to a couple of breeders this year who are breeding more gray horses just because they know Dave is in the market.
Wow. Breeders are breeding more gray horses for you to buy. It's the best investment.
There's a lot of gray horses because we bid on a lot of them. We don't get a lot of them, but we bid on a lot of them.
Watch out, the Tappets and the Taprits of the world and everything. Speaking of the horse sales, last person to touch on at the table here, Corbin Bloomberg. You might recognize him from Starlight Racing. Did you come here straight from the sales in Florida?
Yeah, just came in right from Ocala, so got in at like 11 on Thursday. He bought 2 for Star Ladies.
I was going to say, what's the update for the Star Ladies?
We're rolling. We got 2 more. Got the 2026 partnership going, which is exciting. Hopefully get a few more in April, and we have a few nice fillies, 3-year-old fillies, so it's good.
Okay, on the Derby Trail, what's going on for you guys? Derby and Oaks Trail.
Yeah, we have a horse named Cherokee Nation going to the San Anita Derby. I know they're really excited about. We have full effort in the Jeff Ruby on Saturday, so he drew post position number 2. Really pretty gray. He was second in the Battaglia, so excited about him. And then Litmus Test in the Arkansas Derby. So a few shots at it.
That's my favorite name, because I just like to say that a lot, like, oh, this is a good litmus test. So ever since I first saw him debut, I was like, I like what I'm seeing. Tournament-wise, so obviously very successful in the horse racing sphere of buying for Starlight, Star Ladies. What about in the tournament? What's the pulse check here?
Thought we were doing well yesterday. Struggled today a little bit, but it's been a lot of fun. First time here, it's been awesome. So really enjoyed it. Qualified through the Breeders' Cup, so did that for the first time, then came here for the first time. So dipping the toe into it, and it's been good.
I like it. He does it all, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all. Good luck. Hopefully some more winning grays over on this side of the room. But back. Yeah, claw your ways back. But what's the scene over there? What am I missing?
Well, we've had a set change, Rachel. We've got a new guest over here. We've got Colin Sheehan with us. What's up, Colin?
How are we doing? Going from one Boston star to maybe a little bit lesser known Boston star.
Well, we're glad to have you. You are the host of Doubling Down.
Yes.
What can you tell the audience about that?
Doubling Down. Gino's been on. He's taken the daily double challenge a few times.
I was just going to say that. I've sat next to him in handicap races with Colin before, so nice to be chatting with you again.
We'll get Ryan back on. You're up next. We give the viewers a challenge of putting a daily double together. Usually we follow the Kentucky Derby Trail right around now. That's obviously where the attention is. And we'll put together a daily double. We have a contest where anyone can come in and play. We have free prizes, monthly prizes that we try to give away to bring new players into the game, right? Because it's free. So a lot of people are intimidated by the data in horse racing, and trying to learn it is hard. So that's where I've tried to find my entrance into the landscape of all these great podcasts and content that is out there. And we're making a good headway into that. We're getting a good amount of subscribers. And daily doubles is our jam.
Love it, a daily double. I love anybody loves a freebie. Oh, speaking of freebies, Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, these bottles are over there in the corner. If you've donated, go pick it up. And if you didn't donate, go pick one up because they have a lot of extra, and then donate because you're thankful. So
saw Susie, and it reminded you, huh? I interviewed Susie yesterday from the
No, I
TAA
didn't. I see her now, but
right
I
over
actually,
there.
you
So I was
said,
like, okay.
the free concerts, and that's what jogged my memory. Okay, so you're a great handicapper. You give out awesome picks. Have you looked at this race at Oaklawn coming up? It's the next mandatory in the tournament, and it's 1 minute away. Oaklawn race 9.
It's I looked a little bit. The first thing, my impressions of this is so overwhelming. You got to be on top of things, right?
Right.
You start talking to someone for 10 minutes and you come back and you're like, what race are we on and what have I missed and what's going on next? They're going 6 furlongs in Oaklawn race 9. I thought maybe the 5, if you're looking for a price. Yeah, here we go. To try and get up there for Abel Cedillo board. And then the number 1 was interesting, obviously, right now is 3-2 favorite. So favorites are hard to get around, and what I like to do with the daily double is if you have a horse like this who's 3-2, you then look at the next leg and try to make some value with that 3-2 favorite. So last I looked in the next race, I liked the 3 and the 6, and they were paying $17 and $30 for your double. Now that was about 5 minutes ago, and we all know in 5 minutes that can change very quickly. But
it is nice with a double that you can look ahead, whereas like you can't really do that in a pick 4 or pick 5 in those multi-race wagers as much.
Exactly. You get the probables, so you know pretty closely to what you're going to be getting. That might change, as we know, in the last minutes. But at least you know when you have a horse that's 3-2, you don't have to take that. You can look at the next leg and find some horses that maybe you find some value in. And then that next leg, I thought the 3 for Dallas Stewart. I don't think we've seen the best of that horse yet. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. He has increasing speed figures, and that would be the double that I'm looking at. 1 with a 3-6. And then if you're in the tournament here and you're trying to find a price, I thought the 5 at 6-1 right now might be an option.
Yeah, 6-1's pretty good. Ryan, do you have a pick in this one?
I do. I would have to, pick a price if I was chasing from behind of what my total would be. So I'd go with the 9 Ripped. I thought the race 2 back fit. I know it was at a lower level and looked a little bit overmatched last time, but did have a little bit of trouble. Was kind of bumped around at the start, but then got floated wide on the stretch turning for home. I don't think the race flow entirely went in his favor. So I think this is one that can definitely bounce back off that effort, and I do think there's enough pace to kind of set things up. There's a few horses in here that I think absolutely need the lead in order to be successful, so that can sometimes lead to a pace meltdown.
This is one of the few races I actually bet before we got it live.
Bet the 5?
I was like, I need a... Wait, hold on. Where's my tickets? I stuck...
Uh-oh.
Wine overboard.
We are in trouble now.
Wine overboard.
Wine
and
down.
the crazy thing is, we're not drinking.
We need to start drinking.
Yeah, I was going to say,
okay.
so not
I'm
even
just hoping it's not spilling everywhere.
It wasn't
Luckily,
a drunk
it
spill,
was
everyone.
half-corked.
Don't worry about it.
It was a sober spill.
It was a sober drop.
We haven't seen the
Okay.
crew sprinting, so I think we're okay.
The crew isn't sprinting. I think we're still good. But I do have a bet on this 5 to win. Oh, yeah. Greg for the win. We're going to move this bad boy right here.
Yeah.
Actually, I think we're going to pop it soon.
And we can pour it in we can drink it right out of the TAA
I
bottle.
don't know if I can drink wine out of this. This
Maybe.
does not feel like a wine glass
I'm not
to me.
bougie. I don't mind. It's
I
like it
am
all goes down the
bougie.
same. Red
Out of the
Solo
bottle.
cup, you name it, I'll just toss
Are
it
you
right back.
bougie, Colin?
Right out of the bottle. That would not be a word I would use when,
Yeah.
when calling and doubling down. I do my best, but that's thanks to my wife. But me on my own, that's not a word you would use.
I got me some box wine some of the time, right? Where you're squeezing it right out of that. So yeah.
Okay, I'm putting the race up on the screen. They're loading in the gate. Colin, remind us again your double for this race.
The double, I would go 1 with the 3-6. If you're looking for value, I agree with you on the 5. If you're playing a win bet here, so
All right.
good luck.
Here we go. Good luck, everybody. Good luck to all the players in the room on this mandatory race.
We're ready to go. And we're off. Perfect Magic, a little bit slow to go. No problems from Northern Chill, who's prominent early. Shape Note taking the second position. Poker Night at V's rushing forward on the inside, finds room and comes to challenge Northern Chill on the front end here. Poker Night at V's, narrow lead. Northern Chill right there, a 3-deep Sharp Note in the line of horses. Run, Jalen Run, 4 wide, Ripped easing off the speed. The Gray Dual Monarchy now 3 behind. In midfield, approaching the far turn run. Perfect Magic at the back as they go into the far turn. Poker Night at V's around the turn. Half length in front. Northern Chill's been hounding throughout on the outside. 2 back to Dual Monarchy has come under a ride. Sheep Note is 4th sent to lawn. Run, Jalen Run is 4 wide, approaching the top of the lane, trying to commence a bid from there. Then comes Ripped and Perfect Magic. They're off the turn. Poker Night at V's has put away Northern Chill. Now he's got to deal with Shape Note, who's trying to come on the scene, and Run, Jalen Run on the extreme outside. Run, Jalen Run. Ripped coming from out of it. Poker Night at V's still in front here. Chasing hard, Shape Note, Run, Jalen Run 2, and Ripped down the center. 4-way driving finish with 100 yards to go. Ripped on the grandstand, sides rolling after Poker Night at V's. Ripped, got it. Well timed by Keith Asmussen to get it in the shadow of the wire. Run, Jalen Run, second, Shape Note, and Poker Night at V's.
If only I was still playing in the NHC. I did place a bet on that horse, so.
Oh, rock on.
There you go.
10-1, I'll take it.
Nice.
Hell yeah, 10-1. Those great odds. And we heard a lot of screaming in this room, so I am sure a fair amount of people had that. We're going.
The 8 ran second? Maybe that was a tie.
It was a tie second. We do have Rachel standing by pretty soon with somebody, but Colin, before we let you go, can you let everybody know where to follow you, where to watch your show?
Absolutely. CM Sheehan 45 on X, and it's Doubling Down Show on YouTube. You have to add the word horse because there's a TLC show called Doubling Down, and it's stealing all my attention.
This
so
sounds
it's
like
gonna
a
get big
partnership
time.
waiting to
I love that. I love
would
that.
give 'em a
Thank you so
call.
much
Yeah.
for having me.
Thank you so much for being on. Rachel, are you there still? Do you still have Jim?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. There she is.
Got us. Hello.
Got you.
We've moved a couple tables over now, ever so slightly, with Jim, who you may recognize from yesterday and years before with the hammock, with the duck draw. Jim, currently sitting in first place on the leaderboard.
Yes, I can't believe it. I may drop down a little bit after that last race, but I've been getting 100 texts from friends and I have an upset stomach. I thought it was the breakfast burrito, but I think it's just my nerves. So I can't even imagine if I'm in the hunt tomorrow late, at the final table. I'll be in the fetal position, sucking my thumb. So this is awesome. I think I had much more fun last year being near the end and just drinking a lot. Now like I have to pay attention the whole day and all that sort of stuff.
So what's the strategy been? Have you actually been doing your duck draw, or?
No, because I would lose my membership card to handicappers if that's how I played. But no, today's goal was to do what I had done yesterday, which was if you like a 9-2, 4-1 horse and have a strong feeling, just play it and take the $15, $14 wins and just keep adding them up. And I had a pretty good day yesterday. Only a couple horses didn't come in first or second. And that was the strategy here. And I'm sorry, I'm speechless. And you got that on camera. No one in the world has ever said, hey, Jim Covert, he's speechless. I mean, I as people say, I could talk to a brick wall for a half an hour. So,
Jim, we're so excited for you. Just to let y'all know, I was given very specific instructions to not touch him. So there's a couple superstitions at play. A couple people in your area have been warned. So what are the superstitions?
So there's a lot. There's, don't get ahead of yourself. Jeff Higgins here, who just had that good winner, tried to high-five me on a 9-1 horse I had, and I literally hid under the table as he came over to high-five me. So it's touching, and that goes back many years to being a craps player. I was on a great heater, and a friend came up, touched my shoulder, and said, "Hey, you ready to go for dinner?" I 7 down and turned around and yelled at him, and we almost got in a fist fight at the craps table. So this stems back. Craps players, horse players, all very superstitious at home. If we're watching the Kentucky Derby or something with the family and someone gets up to move, I yell at them, "What are you doing? You got to sit back, keep your legs crossed," all that sort of stuff. So we're all nuts. I think everybody here probably has their superstition, which is why I like to drink a lot.
Are the Hawaiian shirts part of the superstition and the theme?
Hold. So here's Rip. Come on in.
Rip, it sounds like you're a part of this story.
Well,
did you not bet Ripped?
I told you right before we went live that Rip Clonch, a great handicapper, and the horse's name was Rip, and I did not play it.
And that's who won. So I take it you played the horse.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, on both my cards.
Yeah.
So I'm doing all right. Not like he is, but he's the master.
He just touched me.
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
You've been warned, okay?
I ignore it. Yeah, ignore the warnings.
It sounds like y'all go back. You have matching Hawaiian shirts.
Here's a funny story. He actually bought me that exact same one, shipped it. He lives in Florida. I live in Boston. He shipped it up a few weeks ago, said, "Here, bring this. We'll wear it on Saturday." And in the shipping label, he wrote, "From the NHC #1 finisher to the NHC #2 finisher." That was the funny part of the stuff.
I jinxed myself. Yeah. It's okay, though. It's all right. So it's all good. But he's got the kukui nuts.
Yeah, yes.
That's it. Yeah, we give those away to everybody. A lot of people.
So you are the keeper of these nuts.
My twin brother and I, yeah. So I used to work in Hawaii. My brother still does. We're tugboat captains. And kukui nuts are from Hawaii, and they mean blessings, good lucks, prayers. So I think we brought like maybe 15 sets out here, and we've given them to certain people. And Jim, of course, got one because he's in the lead, right? So believe in the kukui nuts.
Believe in D's nuts that you hang around your neck, and you're a winner, baby.
Yeah.
So the funny part, you comment about the shirt. Was it 2 years ago? 3 years ago, we were the first 2 people in the free drinks social hour, right? Of course, we're like free drinks. We're there. We had never met. He walked in with a Jaws shirt on, and I literally fell in love with him at that moment. I go, "Where do I get that?" Or he told me the. I won't say it on the air, but he told me the place.
Look at him, I'm going, "Oh man, what's going on?"
So ever since then, all my shirts are from that same company, and I call it the old fat guy look, and my kids love it. And my son Adam got me this Wonka one for Christmas, and I told him I was going to wear it today. So we got Wonka, we got Charlie Brown, we got Saturday Night Live.
Yesterday I wore the Sandlot, the guy that calls the shot, Ham. So it was home run, yeah.
Man, well, clearly you guys have hacked the system and cracked the code. It sounds like all of the manifestations and superstitions are playing into y'all having a pretty good day so far.
More than just you build friendships. I mean, he's gonna be my bud forever. So, yeah.
That's what I love. This feels like a real reunion kind of place because all of you guys are probably playing against each other in contests all throughout the country, and who you thought was going to be your nemesis is actually your Hawaiian shirt bestie.
That's right.
I passed a cat named John Jays. He's really good, and I go, oh dude, him and I got, and he looks like Rip Van Winkle. He's got a big old white beard. I go, oh dude, what's up, Rip Van Winkle? He goes, oh, so. Cool cat, but yeah, we just met. But yeah, it's a good place.
We've been like now new, current times pen pals, like texting once a week or something. And I do computer work in the basement of my house. It's dark, I can't see outside, and I'm pasty white. And I'll say like, hey, working, but I got TVG, on the background of watching horse races. And he'll send me a picture of him on the boat in Florida going, yes, I'm working today too. And I'm like, come on, dude, will you hire me at least if I come down there?
Dolphins jumping, the manatees are swimming.
Get it. Your life is amazing. You're winning. Even if you're losing this tournament, you're winning at life.
I'm in the basement listening for mouse traps to go off because whatever. So.
Well, Jim, before I head out of here, obviously we'll keep tabs on the leaderboard and where you all are at.
Another touch.
Oh, no.
Touched him.
Oh, God. Oh, no, I was touching him. Do I just throw salt over the shoulder or something?
Oh, okay.
Before I head out, for the next mandatory race, I want to draw a duck for myself so that I can have some skin in the game. So let's draw ourselves a duck quickly here. Straight from the winning table himself. All right, here you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I like the vibe of this one. Number 3. Number 3 in the next mandatory, which race again?
Okay, the next mandatory is Santa Anita Race 5.
Okay, which is 10 minutes away.
10 minutes, and you got a 10-1 in that race, Rachel. That's a good price.
I like it. I like it a lot.
All right. Thank you, Rachel. Awesome, Jim. Now, during that time, he fell a couple positions on the leaderboard. He's still in the top 5. He's actually in 5th. So we'll keep cheering him on.
Number 1, Kenny Peck, DRF. Kenny
DRF.
Peck. You read his work. He writes the game plan. I spoke with him yesterday. He had an incredible looking spreadsheet of notes that he sent that he showed us. He was completely focused, ready to rock. He was in a good shape. I think he finished yesterday in 7th or 8th, so he was in a really good spot, and now he's vaulted up to the lead right now. Kenny Peck.
Rock on, Kenny. Well, Gino, I know in a couple of minutes you're going to actually hop off here and then go interview some more of them. Yeah. And I would recommend starting with Kenny.
I think we'll start with him.
But in the meantime, we've got another guest join, JD Fox.
How's it going, guys?
Good, how are you?
I've missed the energy of this room. I haven't been here for a while, and it's electric. And then I heard Tony Kalos call and almost blow my ears out about 5 minutes ago. So between those two things, I'm revved up and ready to go, guys.
All right, you're revved up, you're ready to go, but you're not competing in this tournament, so you're also doing like a Vegas vacay. What is on the books for your time in Vegas?
I think food. When I think of Las Vegas, I think of food, so I'm going to get some great meals, and that's really what I'm focused on. And obviously, rooting on my friends in this tournament was goal number 1, and now I'm going to have to root them on Sunday because I don't think the math is going to math unless they hit cap horse after cap horse for the rest of the tournament. So.
Well, yeah, it's possible though. I mean, honestly, it's Saturday, right? I've said it's Saturday the last 3 days, but it's finally Saturday.
It is Saturday.
It's Saturday now.
And so, that does happen. Like, I feel like Saturday afternoon are, good quality races where you get a lot of competition and competitive prices. But let's talk about this Santa Anita race coming up, race 8 and the next mandatory.
Race 5.
Thank you. 8 minutes to race 5. And I'm going to put the leaderboard up again as well so you can see the changes that have been made. How would you play this race?
I like the 3 Frank Bullitt, who I think is a pretty playable price at the moment, right? At Santa Anita, we are, I think it was in like the 8 to 1-ish range. So I remember we as horse players, we always remember the horses that we bet last time. And I played Frank Bullitt last time on February the 14th running down the hill. And Frank Bullitt was looming up on the outside, and the horse who had the lead actually bolted, crossing the dirt, coming down the hill, and shifted out, and then took out a couple of the horses that were to the outside, and they went way wide. And I was really shocked because they didn't even take a look at it from an inquiry standpoint. They just left it completely up. And I don't know how Frank Bullitt wasn't at least a little bit impacted by that. So I thought it ran really well to still finish second. You get a cutback today for a little more late punch. I like the 3, Frankie Bullitt.
Frankie Bullitt. Okay, Ryan, how about you?
I really like the 8 Disco Tribute in here. I think that last race, I know it was at Los Al going 870, but that screamed like a prep race to me. This horse has back turf sprints that absolutely win here. And you're getting 10 to 1 right now. You get one of the top riders in Kazushi Kimura aboard. He's fantastic on the grass, fantastic on the dirt. But more importantly, he's always aggressive out of there, and he knows how to use a horse with some speed. So I think he's going to do that. I'll take the 8 Disco Tribute at 10 to 1.
And you can tell we've done some shows together. I'll give you one more fact because that's also my top play in the race. When Craig DeLacy and the Connections actually originally claimed this host from Santa Anita, what was the first move they did? Los Al Hook won that race. Really, I think you're looking second off of a very long layoff, but the horse looked in good shape, looked like it needed the race. I think coming here, this was the game plan all along. And when I see those sort of things, and Craig DeLacy is one of those Southern California trainers that's not afraid to go up against the quarter horses and the short thoroughbreds on the hook at Los Alamitos and get them prepped for a race, and that's exactly what I see here.
It's a good fitness building race for them, and I think so many times as handicappers, when you see those races, you almost dismiss the horse because you think they're not very classy, or maybe their connection sent them over to Los Al. If races don't fill, or if they're coming off long layoffs and they're just trying to get sharp and build fitness, that's a great way to do that, to then step up, and you can go a little bit longer after. You can go, in a more logical sprint, like a 5.5 or a 6 or 7 furlongs.
No, it's a great point, Gino. I don't have much to contribute to this race because I really haven't handicapped it, but I can do it on the fly. But I'd actually prefer to know. We just heard some superstitions about, we can't touch Jim. He's hot. We can't, rub it off. But I would be definitely brushing up against him by accident to try to get some of the mojo.
Yeah.
Anybody have superstitions?
Or, if you know he doesn't like to be touched, you touch him, just so you want to throw him off a little bit, right? You're like, get him off of his game.
Yeah.
This is a competition after all.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Do any of you have weird superstitions, stanky socks you never change on race days? Do you have to? Come on, somebody's got something.
I won't cancel a bet that I've already made. Like, if it's a bet that's in, even if it's wrong, I will then change it, because if I cancel the bet and take out a horse, that horse will absolutely win.
Yep.
So that's one thing that it doesn't happen often, but if I've made a mistake, I'll go make sure that I've included the horse that I wanted to, that I forgot. I'll add another horse on a ticket, but I will not if I randomly put a horse in, I make sure it always stays on my ticket, because there's a weird karma thing about that, and not really too much of a superstition, but definitely not. I'm not changing my tickets after it's in.
I was going to say that's similar to mine. I definitely would never cancel a ticket when I have a bet in, even if it's wrong. Miss Punch, because you mentioned it, they always win. That, and I'll never go if I'm playing a pick 5. I'll never go all minus one horse.
That's a good call.
I'll always just use all of them.
You know what? I would only do it if I was specifically trying to beat the heavy favorite.
Yes, if we're betting against the heavy favorite,
absolutely agree. If the point in the race is to look for a price, don't leave out a 20-1 shot that's a
Right.
random horse, because that's your whole point in going deep in that race.
And if you leave him off, he's going to win.
Absolutely, we
For
know
fun.
it. We
Like
know
his
it.
flight line.
If I saw you leave it off, I would go bet that horse.
Yes.
Right away.
I would do the same vice versa, too.
I'm just a little stitious. I'm not very superstitious, but I agree with Gino. Even if I like horrendously mispunch a ticket, which does not happen as often as it did 15 years ago, I'm just gonna play it. It was karma. I don't know. Maybe it was a bad keypad. Maybe it was something else. I generally don't do it at home, but when I'm at the track, sometimes things happen on tote machines, and sometimes that's just the karma of the horse racing gods.
I once saw a guy win a tournament. I was at Hawthorne Racetrack. This was like a lot of years ago. I don't even know. Maybe like 6 or 7 years ago. I don't even know who it was, but I remember seeing the leaderboard. Somebody jumped up. This was like a $300 or $500 buy-in. Okay, it was not a ton of cash to spend. Somebody jumped up to like $10,000 or $12,000 really early in the race. We were like, what the hell? Like, obviously, we were not playing for first anymore. We were playing for second. But I remember this guy, like, behind me was just super agitated. Like, he was so annoyed. He couldn't get into his stupid betting account. Like, he's like, the number's wrong. It won't let me in. It won't let me in. It won't let me in. No, he had fat fingered a bet, put in a different number, hit it for 10 grand. And didn't even know, and ended up winning the tournament. And the reason he couldn't get into the betting terminal was because it was such a return on his bet. He had
It's
to
an IRS.
He had to get an IRS
The
signer
signer.
for it. So that is a real. I get it, Gino. Not canceling stuff. You know, sometimes it's just meant to be. But I will cancel a ticket if I do it wrong. I did that in the last chance on Thursday, and it was a good cancel. Well, I like to say that it was a horse that was like 10-1 morning line going off 2-1, and I canceled it. I got second, so it felt like a really good cancel at the time, but then I lost by a couple dollars, so maybe I should have left it in there. The struggle. But hey, you know, it's horse racing. We want to know who you guys are betting in this race. We are 1 minute away from this mandatory.
I think that 9's got a shot, who we just got a post in from, right? From Robert?
Yes, Robert Salzano. Bobby He's
Salzano.
on, number 9, double jab.
So this horse was coming off of a long layoff, had not raced from March to February. So that February race absolutely needed the race, and just never got a chance to get close to the lead. Look at how fast they were going that day. They went 21.82, 43.63 to the half. They were absolutely flying, so he couldn't get forward. Now, second start back after a long layoff. He had like 11 months off. He has speed, but he can sit off a little bit and pass horses if need be. 6 furlongs is a good trip for him. He was actually my second pick in here, so I think there's a lot to like about double jab.
Well, I think if you're betting the favorite here, the 5, it's a cinch. You think it's a cinch. You think this horse is going to get right to the lead and take him around. So another pressing horse like the 9 could factor into this race. I think, you know, obviously with Disco Tribute can be slightly off the pace as well. And I think really if things break down, it's going for your 3, Gino, all the way. I think that's the horse that can make up ground in the stretch here.
Yeah, if they're flying early, that's a positive for Frank Bullitt, who will probably be sitting back. And if not, if one of these other speed horses will sneak away, that'll change the complexion. I think you guys hit on a couple of the major players there too, talking about the 8 Disco Tribute, who's a really big price. Bro is 5-2. He's like the slight second choice right now. He should improve on the cutback. I think he's fine in here. Like, he wouldn't be a shock, but this race just feels like a race where you want to look for a better price, and we've all kind of gone price shopping here.
Yeah, my problem with Bro is just I still don't think Doug O'Neill has figured out what this horse wants to do, and it's just we've seen in the last 4 starts, we've seen long on turf, we've seen downhill turf, we've seen this formation that we're going today with the slight crossover on the dirt course. We saw 6.5 on dirt in a stakes race for Calbreds. Like we've ran the gamut here with this horse. So Bro probably the class of the field, but I don't know if this is necessarily the trip this horse wants.
The perhaps best speed rider of all time, Patrick Valenzuela. He's the Bro that the Bro is named after here, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
He gives you the Bros quite a bit, right? He's always Bro-broing.
Oh, yeah.
Got a couple comments coming in. We've got Jaramillo, 11. En Santa Anita, gana el 5. Entonces, tengo que do my Spanish plug, ¿verdad?
yeah.
Si están mirando de otro país, queremos saber. Estamos alegres que ustedes están aquí con nosotros.
Alexa en español.
Alexa en español. Ya, tenemos un canal en YouTube en español, es ABR en español, en vivo, ABR en vivo. Entonces sigue este canal. Y en los próximos meses vamos a tener un canal nuevo en WhatsApp para ustedes, para una comunidad sobre hipismo en español. Entonces, avísenos de dónde son. We have one here de Venezuela. Awesome. We love seeing everybody. Hey, Virginia Derby Live. Yes, we did have coverage of it, but that has happened. So look at, tune in for the recap of that race. So, okay, guys, we are 0 minutes post. JD, any final thoughts about the race or about, Vegas, baby?
It's Vegas, baby, and I think if you've never been to the NHC, even if you've just got friends playing, just being in this room, the energy, these are our people. These are all our people behind us, and it's just a great time being around them, and obviously being around my ABR family as well is always a good time.
It's cool when you hear the track announcers shout out the room, too. I always love that. Frank Miramati right now is shouting out the NHC and everybody and all the players here. And I don't know, whenever the track announcers do that when I'm in this room, I always get a little that's cool, because as JD was saying, we're all really focused this weekend. This is the biggest handicapping tournament in the world, and everyone knows how hard it is to win, and we're wishing everybody luck. So Frank Miramati, Marv Albert actually checked in yesterday. Frank checked in with the Marv Albert impersonation. Marv Albert here. You didn't hear that one? Yeah, he did.
We had a lot of JD, can you do, we had a voice actor on yesterday who could do some crazy voices. Can you do any impersonations or share? We did a lot of share.
Did a lot of share.
Yeah.
We were singing the share.
Okay.
Share can you do one for us or give it a go?
I'm going to pass.
No, don't pass. That's no fun.
Hard pass. No, I'm We can boo me off, but my karaoke skills might make its way somewhere in Vegas the next.
There we go.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a tease, what we call in the business. Yeah.
Ryan, you weren't on for that. You got an impersonation?
No, I'm doing the impersonation right now of a handicapper that's lost his voice.
Oh.
Not a bad one.
Man.
Yeah, doing it really well.
It's not a bad one.
Better by the day.
All right. Well, no fun here. Gino, I would love for you to call this race and share his voice, but actually, we're going to let Frank do
Frank
it.
sounds way better. He's my buddy, Frankie. You're way smarter and sharper than I am at this. You'll never change for Frankie.
I love it. All right, good luck, everybody. Here we go.
And they're off. It's a quick start for Raging Waters. Disco Tribute is up close in the opening furlong as they cross the dirt and get to the main course. Double Jab is just outside of that pair, and they're followed by It's a Cinch in the red colors, fourth, just 3 lengths off the lead. Here's Grazed in mid-pack, 7 lengths off them. Bro is next on the inside of Frank Bullet. That pair is followed by Dino Dave. Dino Dave is on the outside. Tiz's Harbor is next. It's a huge gap to Maury Wills, who will really have to speed home from there. And Chrome Flash at the back of the field. Midway on the far turn, and it's Disco Tribute leading the way 3/4 of a length. Raging Waters, Disco Tribute on the outside. Double Jab is right in the thick of it, too. From the outside, Grazed is the gray. Wider out, Frank Bullet in the green, and down at the rail, here's Raging Waters, and there's room for It's a Cinch, splitting rivals. Bro is waiting for room just behind them. An absolute thriller here. It's a Cinch comes through. Bro on the outside, surging, and Bro runs down It's a Cinch. Double Jab finished third. Disco Tribute was fourth.
All right. The two wins. Ryan.
It was Bro.
Damn, it was Bro. Yeah, come on up. We've got another guest joining us as well. Okay, so 3-1 wins that race. I'm sure some people will have it. I mean, 3-1 is still like $12 in the leaderboard. If you go to NTRA.com and you look at the leaderboard, you'll see how closely everyone is. I mean, they are separated by cents. So that can leapfrog you over quite a few people. We have someone who has joined us who actually has leapfrogged over everybody in the tournament before. We've got a winner here. Chris Littlemore, how's it going?
Pretty good. Yourself?
You know, can't complain. So talk to us. You've won this whole thing before.
I have.
How was that?
Oh, that was pretty crazy.
Was that in 2018?
Yeah, it changed my life. So.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
How did it change your life?
Well, I don't have a mortgage anymore. That's one good thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Did you buy the house or did you already own the house and you just said, I'm paying this off?
I'm paying this off.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a game changer.
That's a game changer.
Yeah.
So
Paid my kids' school off and all that kind of stuff, so it was all good.
what a responsible gambler we have over here, paying mortgages and schools off. And
Well,
so
I don't know if I'm responsible. I just had to make sure I took care of stuff that needed to be taken care of first.
that sounds responsible to me. Yeah. So what has that allowed you to do now, having that kind of financial freedom?
Well, I always wanted to see all the tracks over around North America, and without that win, I wouldn't have been able to.
Yeah.
Because it's expensive to travel, and I went into a lot more contests than I would have went into. So that was on my bucket list to see those tracks, and I got to see quite a few.
Let's hear what those bucket list tracks were, and did they live up to or exceed the expectations?
Oh, I loved it. Like my favorite one was Santa Anita. I took my wife there, and when I sat out there and the sun shining on the mountains and just watching the
it's gorgeous.
Yes, I said to her, I don't even have to bet. I could just sit here and have a beer and watch the races all day and not even make a bet. That's how good it looked. But
Right?
I did make one. But Santa Anita, Del Mar, Churchill Downs, Keeneland, Monmouth, Lone Star I went to.
This was a full-on tour.
was a
You're
big
not
tour.
kidding. This
Oh,
was a
yeah.
coast-to-coast. You're checking Lone Star off the list.
I did, yeah.
As a Lexington resident, man, Keeneland's pretty awesome, isn't it?
It is. It is. I went there a couple times, actually.
Where are you from? Where do you live?
I live in Smith Falls, Ontario.
Oh, Canadian. All right. So did it really piss you off when you had to pay taxes on your winnings because you wouldn't have had to up in Canada?
Yeah, well.
Oh, not the legalities.
Yeah, but, I'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll
Yeah,
take
yeah.
it. Not the only winner. Ray Arsenal also has won the NHC, and he's also
Yep.
Canadian too. So, do you go to Woodbine a lot?
I used to live 45 minutes from there, but now I'm 4 hours from there. So I used to go quite a bit when I was closer, but now I'll go on the big days like Queen's Plate, and I'll go down there to watch the Breeders' Cup and Kentucky Derby and stuff like that. But other than that, about 2 or 3 times a year.
Nice. I love that track. I mean, we
It's nice.
are so blessed to have Woodbine as a great partner of ours, and they usually bring us out at least once a year. And we went for King's Plate last year, and let me tell you, I agree with you that Santa Anita is incredible, probably my favorite. But Woodbine, man, like when you're in the hotel room and like your wall is a big window looking at the track, I mean,
There's some great hotel racetrack venues. Is that where you stayed?
No, so that's
You
actually
toured around?
that's actually just new the last couple of years. So they never used to have that. But when I do go there now, I go down there now, I do stay there.
That Oaklawn has a great hotel that looks at the racetrack.
That's
I haven't been there yet.
That's one place I'd like to go.
Well, I've been there in 2018, but it was before they did the renovation, so I haven't seen the hotel side yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get on over to Oaklawn. So
All the new.
are you betting Oaklawn a lot in this tournament? How is this tournament going this year for you?
You have to bet Oaklawn to win it, especially with the turf races being off the turf and
Yeah.
other tracks. And I've noticed you couldn't even get a price at Tampa Bay all weekend. So it's almost like that tracks didn't even play into the equation. So, yeah, you have to bet Oaklawn.
Have you? I actually don't know where you are on the leaderboard. Are you on the leaderboard? Are you in contention?
I'm about $114 right now, so I'm trying to get into the money.
Yeah.
Which it's the first, for those who don't know, it's not only the winner, obviously, that takes home $825,000 tomorrow, but it pays out through the first 83 places. And then there's also additional contests on Sunday where maybe if you're not in the money to take home, you're actually able to play in, what is it, the silver dollar?
Silver Sunday, which
Silver Sunday.
I love. I mean, we love the NTRA, but I can't deal with that name. It to me sounds like the Silver Sneakers program. Like, it just feels like an old folks home, but it's not. It's not. So the Silver Sunday is a tournament, but you're close, 114. So what do you think? You need another $60?
Yeah, I'm hoping for 200.
Okay.
But the way my luck's been going today, I'm going to be hard pressed for that. So we'll have to wait and see. I missed a couple ones. I was thinking on playing earlier on, and I thought, no, I'm going to save it. And I shouldn't have, and I should know better. But kind of made my head messed up a bit there, so I had to take an hour break and just...
How do you recenter?
You have to... Well, I walked up to my hotel room and just had a drink of water, just got away for about 20 minutes and just sit and watch races and just say, doesn't matter what happens now, just try and get your head back in it. So you have to do it, or you just lose control.
It's just like a professional athlete, or anyone that's playing any sort of game or sport. It's such a mental game where you can really psych yourself out of making the most logical choices or staying true to the way that you like to play the game in these contests.
For sure, yeah. You have to stay focused. If you're not focused, there's no way.
So no meditation in the room, just purely walking away, getting out of this environment for a couple minutes, or
yeah.
I don't know. I feel like I would like a sound bath. Have you ever heard of one of those?
No, I've never heard of that.
Oh, those
So
are
somebody like rings a bell or a gong. It's like a big bowl, and they've got a wooden stick. This is something that you should totally look into, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
And they go, I think it sounds
That was
exactly
good.
like
That
that.
was really good.
And you lay on the floor, and so you're getting a bath of sound that's supposed to like cleanse or clear
I've
your
had
mind.
one too where they just use all kinds of things from nature, where she had like branches and she just like scraped the branches on the floor by your head, and she like crumble leaves over you and then do the gongs and the bowls. And I'm telling you, it's some woohoo shit, but it's awesome. It works so well.
I was going to say, was ayahuasca involved in this experience? Dragging sticks on the ground around my head.
I loved it.
Building a
I highly recommend. Okay, so, but no, you got to keep in the good mental state. Do you have, I see you glance, do you have a pick coming up?
No, I haven't really handicapped these races.
I know that Ryan does, because I'm seeing you over
always.
here cashing tickets left
Cashing
and right.
tickets, making plays.
So was it for Turfway?
I've looked. Talking to me now?
Yeah.
I've looked at Turfway in this race a little bit. I think I have some opinions later on. Oaklawn right now has their grade 3 at Whitmore Stakes, who is a fantastic runner in his own right. And I took a horse with a similar run style in the number 4 Tejano Twist, although I know they just broke out of the gate.
Yeah, which is promptly in last place. But is this
Exactly
what you
where he
want?
belongs.
Good.
He wants to be there right now.
Well, how did you keep your mind when you were in the lead? And remind me when you did win. Were you in the lead the whole time, like all weekend? Did you climb the mountain?
I had a good day, the first day. So my goal usually is to get close to $100 or up or above the first day. I don't even, that's all I try to do. I don't care where I am on the leaderboard. I just try to do that. And I hit a couple, and I was going to play a horse at Aqueduct, and I wanted 8-1. I got 4-1, so I said, no, I'm not doing that, and quickly looked over to Oaklawn. And I saw something I liked at 18-1, and that came in and put me in the lead. And that makes you feel good.
And this 4 is about to make Ryan feel good. He's winning, baby.
Made me feel good at the 16th hole.
Love it.
That is an awesome horse. He is, hold on.
Awesome horse. You got 2-1 there. So Still feeling good, but not as good as an 18 to 1.
Yeah. Well, you need them.
Yeah.
So
you do.
once you made me feel good, and I just happened to catch a few more, and I had a huge lead going into day 3. I think I had a $50 lead, and just tried to hang on. My day 3 wasn't that good, but a lot of chalk came in, so I was able to just stay above water. And the last race, I was still up by $13 or $16, and I picked the winner in the last race, so that sealed the deal.
Nice. So if you were to cash this year in the tournament, which it sounds like you're in good position to potentially do so.
Well, I cashed yesterday.
Oh, good.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So
what did you catch yesterday?
First chance, last chance, I was 6th.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Okay.
How much money did you take home for that?
It was $15,200.
Hey, that's sick. What are you doing with that?
I pay taxes on that too.
Yeah, bummer.
That's just, I'll take that and I'll just play for the year. It's my money to play for the year, and maybe go to a couple of tournaments and stuff like that.
That's great. What I was going to say is last time that you won this thing, you spent your money very responsibly. So who knows? Yeah, if you leave here with some more money in your pocket, can add on some trips, maybe some international horse races to the bucket list, or
be nice.
Treat yourself to a sound bath, perhaps.
Or a sound bath, yes. And the thread we're just pushing this whole time is buy your wife nice things.
Yeah.
She got her cut the last time.
There we go. There we go.
What was it on exactly? Okay. Just spending money?
I just wrote her a nice check. I said, you do this, you do what you want with it.
Oh, I love it.
Man.
Right, check. We love it. Either jewelry or a check is exactly what we want.
She can buy what she wants.
Really appreciate you coming on here. We're going to be tracking you. I love that you cashed on Thursday ahead of this. That just puts you in the best mood coming into this.
It does.
Oh, yeah.
It does.
A confidence booster to keep your mind in the right place.
Weekends paid.
Weekends paid. If you ever feel like stressed, now you know you have an outlet in the sound bath. And then there we go. So thanks so much, Chris.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining. Okay, I hear Gino is standing by with, I think, who's in the lead? Kenny Peck.
Yeah, we have the current leader on the board right now, Kenny Peck from Daily Racing Form. We read his work all the time. Kenny, so far so good today. What was the horse that kind of put you up towards the top?
It took a while. Ripped was the horse that put me over the top. Oaklawn's 9th, and then 90 seconds later, I caught the winner at Fairgrounds. So those 2 back-to-back winners is really what catapulted me to the lead finally.
We were talking a little bit about it, though. This isn't your first rodeo year. How many times have you been at this event before?
I want to say 5. I'm not 100% sure, but we weren't allowed to be in it for a long time.
Yeah.
We were title sponsors. Once we weren't title sponsors, we were allowed in it, and the first thing I said was, I want to play. So I played every year since I was eligible, except for COVID year. I didn't feel like playing in it because it wasn't comfortable. But other than that, I played every year, and it's difficult when you come to this without any experience. It's not easy. So it takes a few years to kind of get your feet under you, see what's going on, and now that I figured it out a little bit, I feel more comfortable.
We were talking a bit. You said you maybe were second guessing earlier. You had a few shorter prices that you kind of waited on because they might have been a little too short. How many options do you have left? Like, how many horses do you still have left on your optionals?
I only have 2 options left. I used a bunch of them. The earlier part of the card was kind of chalky, but there was 5 to 2, $6, and I was passing them up, and it was frustrating to sit here because I'm saving them for horses later, and I'm like, what, these horses don't run, and I'm leaving a lot of money on the table. But thankfully it worked out. I'd like to have a few more plays left, but I'll make the best I could do with the 2.
And we saw you had a nice finish to the end of day 1, and that's a key, right? If you can get through day 1 and put yourself in striking range, and you gave yourself an opportunity to right now at least be sitting on the top of the board.
Yeah, not only that, but day 1 it's a huge day, obviously, because it puts you in position to play the horses you like on day 2. If you don't get a decent day 1 going, you got to kind of like take shots on horses you don't particularly like. Now that I had a good day 1, I could play horses I like at 3 to 1, 7 to 2, and also take shots at 15 to 1.
We don't want to keep you. We know you got a lot of work to focus on. We're wishing you the best of luck. Kenny Peck from DRF.
Thanks, Gino. Awesome, Kenny. I can't even imagine the emotions that you're feeling as you're sitting in first place. We got a lot of sound going on. There's an 18 to 1 shot who's looking at crossing the wire first at Gulfstream and just did. So that I don't know. Kenny might not be in the lead anymore. We'll have to see what happens because that horse is going to pay probably close to $50. So we're talking, he's got $232 on the board right now. That's about, a little less than a quarter. So I imagine it's going to get shaken up.
It's a day of shaking up. I'm distracted right now by the fairgrounds feed where there is a small dog on the set in somebody's lap. I don't know if that's a puppy or just like a French bulldog, but earlier today I met the world's largest dog, which distracted you yesterday walking in. So there's a huge dog here that is a sheepdog poodle cross. She's only a year and a half old, and her name's Zenyatta, but she goes by Zen, and she has the most insane coat and flow, and oh my gosh, I just crouched down on the ground and pet her, cuddled her. It sounds like she's kind of the therapy dog to all of the players in here whenever they just need a little break. But chillest doodle mix I've ever met. What's your opinion on golden doodles?
Oh, I mean, they're great. The dog that was here that you just mentioned, Zen, it's
She
not
was
often
cool,
you see a
but-
dog built like a pillow. So, I mean, she's got to be so
A body
soft.
pillow. But what about doodle mixes usually? Are there a lot of golden doodles down in San Diego?
I would say more than a lot. I would say every other dog I see is probably a golden doodle. The dog I have is a German Shepherd mix. Her name is Georgie, and she's fantastic.
Oh,
so I would choose
cute.
her over any golden doodle, but that's just me.
I know. Well,
I had
here's
Shih-Tzus.
What's that?
What did you do?
I had Shih-Tzus growing up. Shih Tzu poodles.
Whoa.
Yeah, they were
Tiny?
Tiny little things. Tiny little yippy little
White,
curly little
a
things.
crusty white dog.
They weren't white. They were tan. They were crusty.
Where they got permanent eye boogers and like
Yes,
the mouth
yes,
is
yes.
stained.
Yes. Okay. So we had Millie. Millie was the dog that my parents got us for Christmas one year, and put it like behind the Christmas tree. And we came down, and Millie had just shit all over the Christmas tree. Like, right? It was like the gift that kept giving. Then we decided down the line, this makes sense. Let's have more of these. So we bred Millie.
Wow.
And yeah, Millie was. Gave us 5 or 6. We bred her to a toy poodle. 5 or 6 little sheepoos. Champ and Teddy. Teddy was an underwear eater.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Teddy was
ankle biter.
Teddy was an ankle biter, and one day my parents were like, Teddy went to the farm. We don't know what happened to Teddy, but we didn't have Teddy anymore. But we had Champ.
You may never know.
We may never know. But anyway, on that note, we've been joined by a new guest. We've got another NHC winner on set, Scott Coles, who won this damn thing in 2019, right?
Yeah, 2019. So it's feels like it was yesterday, but it's been 7 years.
So we just talked to Chris Littlemore, who also won this thing in 2017, I believe, and he said it completely changed his life.
Yeah, Chris. I believe he was 2018 because then he was at my final table also.
Right,
so
you're right.
He was.
2018.
Yeah, he's unbelievable, and he only uses paper. Unless he's changed his ways, he still only uses the paper form. Like, that's one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. I have like 7 products, and he's using a form and.
You're one of these guys with like 16, computers set up, and
Yeah, I'm
you
a
bring your
trader,
own
so-
printer, and I love
Yeah.
it. How did winning this affect your life?
I had a decent amount of. I was a trader at the time already, but I had a decent amount of law school debt, so I was able to pay off my student loans and then buy into my trading firm as a capital partner. So changed my life significantly from like a debt and tax perspective. And it gave me a lot of advantages there. And then what was left over, I used on an engagement ring. So.
Wow.
So yeah, now we have 2 kids and married, and so my life's much different since that day.
Yeah, that's a tough look. If you have a serious relationship going into this tournament and you win nearly $1 million and you don't go get a diamond ring after that, like the excuses are gone. Really.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she wouldn't be having that. So sounds like you did the right thing, as we've been saying on the show, buy your wives nice things, and you win horse tournaments. So what would you do if you won this year?
Oh man, we're remodeling our basement and saving for the kids' college funds. Probably mostly just invest it. My wife's not a big spender, so she'll force me to just save it and invest it. And sometimes she acts like we need to save money for our grandkids to go to college, things like that. So wouldn't do anything extravagant. We still haven't taken a honeymoon because we got married during COVID, so maybe we would do that.
Oh, absolutely. Is there a certain place on the bucket list?
It's international travel gets a little dicey these days, so the current regime. So I would say we'd probably just go out somewhere to California. I was born in San Diego, and she wants to do like Malibu and a few of those places along the coast. So, what'd you say?
I'm from San Diego, greatest city on earth.
Yeah, my dad was in the Marines, so I was born on Camp Pendleton Hospital. So yeah, it was. I love it out there. So we'd probably do something up and down the coast. And
so
I saw
great area.
I saw your name yesterday. I'm getting a little mic earbud change here. There we go.
No more CIA agent operative.
Those types of earbuds never stick in my ear.
No, you're good. You're good. We got you. So I saw your name yesterday up there on the leaderboard.
First after one race, and then did nothing the rest of the day.
Oh, no.
So if there's a scoreboard somewhere for long shots in third and fourth, I should be high up on that leaderboard. I don't know. I can't find it anywhere.
That's brutal when your 12-to-1 shots keep showing.
Oh.
Okay, so you're not having as stellar of a tournament as you'd hoped. So what kind of strategy are you taking now?
Sorry, can you say it again?
Yeah, you're not having like a stellar of a day as you'd hoped. So what strategy are you taking now?
So I have 2 entries, and they're both doing poorly. One's doing significantly better than the other, I guess. It's got like $60-some. So basically, I have 2 mandatories, 5 optionals left, and I have to really expand the price range now. I've been doing it most of the day, just unfortunately not getting there. But favorites are kind of out the window now. I have to really loosen it up. So I'll be looking for a few cappers at the tracks that are left. I'll be playing some fairgrounds, some turfway, a little bit of I love Santa Anita, so if I can find some there that aren't too short a field. So just really loosening it up and hoping for the best. So.
Now, you're at a pretty fun table. I stopped by there earlier to harass some of your cohorts for social media content and videos. You did a very good job of keeping your head down and
I knew I was coming on here.
Hat.
I didn't want to waste my content.
Yeah, you couldn't express all of it right then and there.
Yeah.
So one of the questions that I asked and kind of polled all of your buddies on, and I'm curious your take, we're seeing it today. There's every Saturday, basically leading up to the first Saturday in May now, there's these qualifying races for the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah.
Who are some of your early favorites? Who are you keeping your eye on for the Kentucky Derby? And if you're watching this too, drop yours in the comments because, come on, it's Derby fever season in addition to the NHC.
I know. I'm embarrassed to say I'm not really well-versed in that right now. I thought the race that Nearly ran was really impressive, but I've got a lot of work to do on that front, so I don't want to lie to the listeners and say that I'm really,
to the constituents.
Really well-versed on that yet. I will be by the time I have to do podcasts around that time, but 2 little kids right now, I'm not watching too many Saturday races. I watch them all in bunches as it gets closer to the day. So.
And it changes a lot between now and then.
Yes.
Horses that seem like there's all this pressure and excitement around. You don't know what's really going to happen.
Absolutely.
Ryan, you had a couple in mind.
I did, yeah, and more so, like, we haven't really seen a standout yet in all these Derby preps. I mean, we just saw Incredible basically run off the screen in a race where...
Incredible. And who was it? Butane was the other horse that was really heavily favored and maybe didn't have the best trip.
It didn't look like it from the rail. I don't think that horse wants any part of a 1.25 miles, personally. I think that horse would be much better around the 7 furlong distance and some of those summer sprints like the Jerkins or the Woody Stevens. But in terms of the Derby, I think obviously you have contenders like Paladin, and then you have Fountain of Youth runners Commandment and Chief Wallaby, who both ran very good races. So I'm excited to see them come back in the Florida Derby. I think next week when we have a live show. Once we're back, is that next week? 2 weeks?
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how many weeks that is, but it's going to be here before I know it.
Time flies. I'm like Scott. I'm focused on what's right in front of me. Do not ask me about anything from a week from now. I do not know.
I will say that one last thing on the Derby horses, the one I'm most excited to see next is Further Ado. I think he came back really well in the Tampa Bay Derby, even though he finished, I believe, second. But I think he can take a huge step forward in, I think, the Bluegrass is where we're going to see him next.
I like it. That was kind of, we were talking about sound baths earlier, kind of palate cleansers, Scott. So that was just your little tiny break from NHC brain to contemplate and drift off
Have you ever done
away.
a sound bath?
Sound bath?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, this is
Same.
what I think we should do next year. We should get one of these side rooms, and we should just set up a sound bath so that when players are stressed, when they're overwhelmed, we can just cleanse them.
A
with
quiet
sound.
place.
A quiet. Well,
Sounds
but
great.
Maybe
I
get some
never heard of such a
sage.
thing, but let's do it.
Ring a gong.
Yeah, get those like crystal bowls. Wait, do the bowl noise.
It's almost like, you know what you do to a rim of a wine glass and that kind of ringing noise or water. Like,
Yeah.
do kids do that anymore? Like, do your kids do things that we all did growing up, which was like trying to split a light switch so that it's perfectly centered, you know, doesn't flip all the way up or flip all the way down?
Oh man, not yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
Like wet your finger and rub it around the top of a glass to try and get that sound.
I saw on the Instagram hole, and also if you do have to go to make a bet, we don't want to keep you, but we love having you. So
Couple minutes.
Okay, so I was in the Instagram 3 scroll hole, you know, and I love these like, you know, random German betting tournaments, you know, that you like grocery cart shopping launching, you know, like they're crazy. But I saw this one with this brainiac child. She's probably like 9, 10, 11 years old, who if you took 2 glasses of water and gonged them together, she could tell you exactly the milliliters of water in each one. Every time. They would just like...
Milliliters?
How does that even,
Yeah,
how do you
'cause-
learn that you're good at that?
That is.
She's
that is
got to go
precise.
outside
Wow. That's what I think about with the Olympics, like the luge. When did you find out, oh, I'm good at this?
Or like the ski jumping and stuff. Like how many people, like I would die like trying to figure out if I was good at that. Like I would break every bone in my body.
Between a summer and a winter Olympics is truly jarring, which, speaking of Santa Anita, that is going to be the host site location of all of the equestrian events for the LA Olympics in 2028, which is pretty neat.
That's cool.
However, Summer Olympics are so focused on performance, scoring. If you're the fastest at something, there's occasionally judged categories. But Winter Olympics is like, hey, hurdle your body down the face of an icy mountain at 200 miles an hour and do a flip. And if you land it, great. And if you don't, you die and you break every bone in your body.
And then the other one is, hey, go ahead and ski 5 miles, and oh, here's your gun.
That one was crazy.
That
The
one's
ski
wild.
shooting, again, it's like we got too much time on our
I
hands.
think the Winter Olympics were created by Johnny Knoxville because they just seem like things you couldn't do in Jackass that they wanted to make world sports.
Certain states, I think you get arrested if you even practiced.
Yeah. I tried to practice bobsledding once. That's a lie.
A concerned citizen's arrest, being like, there is a man on rollerblades in San Diego right now who's skating around and practicing shooting a gun. Because also, like, there's very few places that you have actual snow on a consistent basis in the U.S. to do that. Anyways.
I want to shout out to, we just got a comment from all of our favorite person in the world, Ellis Starr, who is not here this year, but typically is. Everybody knows Ellis. He's usually at the Race Lens booth.
Love Ellis.
And I know, Ellis is incredible, and he just hit the top of the leaderboard in the charity challenge contest
that's
today.
awesome.
Go, Ellis!
Go,
Congrats, man.
Ellis! We love you. Take it home.
I wish you would have shared your picks.
Yeah, Ellis, real convenient now.
Yeah.
Ellis, if you have any future picks for the races ahead, drop
them
them in the comments because you're a certified winner now. So our listeners will have some good tips to bet on. Scott, thank you so much for coming on,
Of course,
joining
anytime.
us.
Yeah, sorry, I just got to play a bunch of races. Hopefully, next time I see you, I'll have hit 5 bombs and we're back.
Hell yeah.
Good. It's been known to happen. It's not impossible.
I've seen some crazy
so-
things in this room, so we'll see.
All
It's
right.
never over till it's over.
It's never over till it's over. So good luck. We will keep looking for you on the board and hope you'll be the first repeat winner of this thing.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much, and thanks for all the content you guys put out throughout the year. It's awesome. So
Awesome.
Thank you.
You're
the
Love
best.
to hear it. Okay, Dan's standing by with a familiar face. Dan, we can see you.
All right, it's good that you could see me. If you just had him on camera, you might not see me because I seem like I'm 4'5" right now standing next to this guy. I swear to you, I am not this short. How tall are you, Joe?
About 6'4", 6'5", yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Joe Funk with Morning Line here. You've seen him on our shows this week. You've heard a lot about Morning Line. We want to actually show you the platform here. We're going to actually get an inside look at how it works and take us through it. Joel, you just showed this to me a minute ago. Fascinating.
Yeah, so you want me to walk you through it?
Yeah, just show me.
So basically, after you get an account, right, you'll go on the site, and this is what you'll see. And there's about 24 horses that are available. These are real horses that are racing today. Some are yearlings, some are on the track. Most of them are on the track. We'll probably add a bunch of yearlings here pretty soon as 2-year-olds. But I'll just pick an example here, and probably because he's coming up with a big race. So Blackout Time, right? So
tell us what race he's coming up in.
Yeah, so Blackout Time's coming into the Arkansas Derby in about 2 weeks. You know what? I don't know why that's not working. Anyway, we'll use Taken by the Wind. That's a good example. All right. So, yeah, good Wi-Fi here. So, Taken by the Wind. She's a really accomplished filly. She just won the Silver Bullet Day over in Fairgrounds. Yeah. So, but you can see, right? Her share price has gone up and down, really based on the performance, how she's done on the track. So. After the Silver Bullet Day, her share price jumped up to about $67 a share. So on the platform, it's about $3 million valuation or so. But after her not so great performance, although we now know why, she had thumps or developed hiccups, she dropped, right, to about $45 a share. But the reality is this is what we're trying to capture in the marketplace with Morning Line, is the value going up and down from race to race. So here's Taken by the Wind. And besides the trading aspect of it, we take you behind the scenes, right? So give you a picture, give you a little characteristics about the horse, details, how much percentage is on Morning Line. So 1% equals 500 shares because 50,000 shares is 100%. All of your SEC compliant documents. You got operating agreements, everything you want to know about, how it works, that kind of thing. Token distribution schedules too, because that's important. We don't release all 500 tokens at once. We do it over a period of time. And then the pedigree, right? So you can zoom over a pedigree. So this filly is by Rock Your World. Really nice little stallion right now, little value stallion. And you can read all about dad. You can read all about mom, right? And then we show you all the latest stats. So her finish, the field, her speed figure, right? And then how much she won on track. And then the workouts. So we really take you behind the scenes, treating you like an owner, so you get all of the updated information right at your fingertips. So you can see yesterday, actually, or today's the 14th, right? So yesterday, she had a nice little four furlong workout.
It's trickier to say than you'd think.
Yeah, at Oaklawn. 4 furlongs, say that 10 times fast, in 48-4. So, you know, she had
still super current, updated right after the workout. Now, if I'm just, and there's videos of the works. This is spectacular. That's awesome.
That was her live working out at on January 21st at Fairgrounds, getting ready for the Silver Bullet Day, I think, yeah.
That's awesome. So, I mean, I think, so if you just thought of this as just a straight trading platform, it's so much more. It's literally, it's a database with video, photos, pedigree, which stuff, like if you're really into this stuff, I mean, you could spend hours on this thing.
Yeah, it's like Robin Hood on steroids, right? So it's it takes you way behind the scenes.
So if I'm going to Morning Line right now, morningline.io, how do I actually make a transaction? What do I do to set up my account and make a transaction on it?
So super easy. So go to morningline.io, hit get started, and you'll put in your phone number, and then you get an OTP code, and it'll walk you through KYC AML, so know your customer, anti-money laundering, that kind of thing. And Face ID, because think about this. It's like you're sitting across a banker at a bank, opening up a bank account, right? That's it. So you do that, you set up, you get all this information, and then you go here to your wallet, and it's so easy to deposit, okay? So you can do awesome. That
with the internet, I knew you were scared to hit that because we had that happen. We tested it. Oh, there we go. Just reconnect. I'll stall for you here for a second as he's loading this up. They are about to run at the fairgrounds here, race 6. So a couple of races left at the fairgrounds. I believe you guys will have to check me at the desk. I think there are 2 mandatories left. And a lot of people in the room with still several optionals. So still a good bit of action here. But we're getting to that point where, honestly, a lot of the players, we tried to go up to them and chat with them. They're stressed. They're super stressed out. I'm impressed that you guys got Scott and some of the other players to come up to the set and just chat with you, because some people are stressed. Now, for the people who are knocked out, they don't care. They've started drinking. I think those are the people we're going to probably go to in a minute. As Joe,
hang by the bar.
Just hang by the bar. Yeah, that's my next. That's my next move.
I think that's the move. And you were right. There's just 2 mandatory races left today. So the next race at Santa Anita, that's in 20 minutes or so, race 7, and race number 4 at Turfway Park. So
Rachel, am I still on with you guys?
We see you.
Yeah,
we can see it. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So Joel's got it back working. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. No. So I was just talking about the deposit. So super easy. Credit card, debit card, wire, ACH. You choose, right? Google Pay, Apple Pay, it's all here. You just go here, and you next. Put in how much you want to do. $50. Cool. Next, and then you can put in all your credit card details, and it's as simple as that, right? It'll go through, and then the money will show up to $2,000 will show up instantaneously. All right, and then that money into your wallet, and then we're going to be really brave here, and we're going to do a trade live on camera. All right, let's see what happens. So let's do Malachi Miracle. So that's a cool story too. We just released Malachi Miracle a couple days ago, but we're going to go over here, and you can see, okay, there's 148 shares. My eyes are really bad. 148 at $3 a share available. Okay. So I go over here and I said, you know what? I want 10 shares of Malachi Miracle at $3, okay? I hit buy. If I have enough money in my wallet, right? Buy. And then now what's going to happen is it's going to go over to the bid book, and the ATS automatically matches the order. And then if the Wi-Fi, cooperates with us, you'll see the trade.
You've got high-speed internet. This takes usually how long?
2 seconds. This is there it is. Hey, there you go. 10, right? Orders created, and then what'll happen is that'll disappear, and then you'll see right now I have quantity owned 0, right, of this horse. It's going to clear any minute now, and then that'll show 10. But that's how easy it is to truly buy a horse on morningline.io.
So look, there it is. It's up now.
7 at Santa Anita, 19 minutes on the board there.
10 shares.
There it is.
You can go to see? Look at that.
It's cool. It really does look like Robinhood. It looks like other trading platforms.
Full portfolio, and it shows profit and losses, so you can see how well you're doing, right? Yep. But if I go to Malachi Miracle,
my trading account at home.
Yeah, exactly. No, this is like E-Trade, Robinhood, But here, I got 10 shares, $3. There's my basis. There's my cost basis. So.
All right. This is awesome. Morningline.io. Just to remind people again, a couple of the big horses you have coming up in a few weeks from now. Oaklawn.
Universe. Don't forget Universe. It's a good little horse. He had a nice bullet workout today, too. Universe runs in the Louisiana Derby next weekend in Fairgrounds. And then Blackout Time in the Arkansas Derby, and Taken by the Wind in the Fantasy. Yeah.
All right. Big horses with Morningline. If you want to get in, it takes a couple of seconds. We just did it on dial-up, so you do it at home, and you'll be in no time.
Thank you, Dan. Okay, super cool. We love seeing an actual product demo, even if it has to be done with conference room Wi-Fi. It's really cool to see it. And our set has changed again. We've been joined by Christian Helmers, who's a familiar face in the tournament world for quite a long time. Christian, how's it going for you today?
Are you implying that I'm old?
No, I'm not implying you're old. I'm just implying.
What is old here? Like, I'm probably in the top youngest 10%.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. No, you're young and spry. But are you playing like that?
So spry. I play very aggressive.
What does that mean? Are you winning? Are you losing?
I mean, I'm winning today, but yeah, I'm playing a lot of price horses, so I'm not gonna. I think it's a lot easier to hit, 5 or 6 20-to-1 shots than hitting, 15 4-to-1 shots.
Interesting. Do you strictly play the long shots then, or do you kind of mix and match?
No, it's pretty much all long shots.
Wow, I feel like you might be in the minority of that strategy in the room. I feel like a lot of people, if they really like a 5-to-1, they'll play it.
I think that's what's really unique about this contest is it forces you to not bet on who you like. And I was talking to a guy at our table, and he's like, "Oh, my long shots always come third," and he was betting them, and he was making money. But I'm like, "Yeah, you're betting good horses that are too logical to be 30-to-1 to actually win." And so there's like this twist. It's like you have to go in and out of the matrix, and you have to like figure out, like, if a horse is 30-to-1, he shouldn't look good.
It will kind of take a Hail Mary to win in some of those circumstances. And you know what? Sometimes it pays off. Sometimes it doesn't. And either way, are you enjoying your time here?
Oh, it's just heaven. I mean, when I won the Horse Player World Series in 2014, it was, I think one entry's better, by the way.
Easier to manage.
Yeah, it's such a, I mean, I would definitely say that when I won the Horse Player World Series, I hit probably 4 or 5 21 shots. And back then the races were much more competitive, so you could find better 20-to-1s, that actually had something. So I am enjoying the mental like craziness, but I don't think this is the best way to evaluate who the best handicappers are. I think this is one skill that's really cool. It's really hard. I think that it would be better to have, the ability to adjust your wager on a horse if you like a long shot more than another one, or if you, want to come up with a different cap system.
Well, we see you in a lot of live money tournaments, so we know that you do like when you have, a little more control over your kind of bets. And you've taken down quite a bit of tournaments. I mean, you said the Horseplay World Series, but what are some of the other big scores that you've had?
I mean, it was a long time ago, but like twice in the BCBC, second. But I mean, I've come close. I bet 30,000 on Beza to win, and another 30,000 on Diamond Ring to win. I'm happy with that decision. It didn't win, but I think if you're going to try to win the majors, you have to be very convicted. And so I think the great thing is after playing, hundreds of tournaments and that probably hundreds and hundreds of tournaments, I've definitely won more than 30, definitely won over 2 million. Should have won more, but you learn every 5 years something new, and so I've adjusted. So like right now I don't play as many tournaments because I'm only going to bet if I have an opinion.
That conviction. So I'm thinking back
you
to
always say.
I do. I say you got to have your conviction plays, but thinking back to the horse player, what was it called? Was it called Horse Players, the show that you were on way back when? Okay, and you had a way of measuring conviction, if I remember, in that show where you had the grip strength.
Oh, you got a good memory.
I do have a good
How many times did you see that show?
Once.
Okay, I've only seen it twice. I actually saw it for the second time, and I actually really thought it was better than it was. I am very alternative in that the body knows more, and you can tell, right, when you trust somebody, or when you're feeling good about a bet, or you're feeling good about something in your life. So I think like using your muscles is something that's taken me a long time to master, but that is definitely something I can do. I don't really do it to make picks, but if I have a choice to go all in between two horses, I like to try to measure where my muscles are getting stronger or where they're getting weaker. So that kind of can tell me something, but it's really more like it's so nuanced, like it's super nuanced.
Grip strength. Now this is somebody who finally knows what a sound bath is.
I know, that's what I was
Thank you.
thinking.
You know what a sound bath is?
We've been telling all these
we've been telling
stressed
people that
guys,
they should take a sound bath.
and they've been looking at us like.
Well, come to Burning Man or come to Lightning in a Bottle, and we'll all sit and look at the race. Oh, actually, I won a tournament of Lightning in a Bottle one year. which was kind of cool. I was just walking around, and it was like an express bet thing, and there's a stage right there. There's a bunch of like Zed's Dead people playing music, and I just like said I'm gonna go all in on 2 horses, and sure enough.
Wow, Zed's Dead. That's a deep cut. That's how I spent Valentine's Day my sophomore year of college. I went to a rave in Portland, Oregon, to a Zed's Dead concert.
What's a better way to spend your time?
Oh man, wow.
Did you bet on the horses when you were at the rave?
She doesn't bet on the ponies.
I didn't even know what a horse race was when I was in college. I mean, I was familiar with the Kentucky Derby, but I had never officially attended a horse race or got involved in the sport until after college. It's not an easy thing to find in Oregon. I feel like contests obviously open the door to you can get involved and play remotely from anywhere in the country, and obviously you can bet on horse races the same, but tournaments are definitely different in nuance.
The tournaments?
But no.
Well, Ryan, you play the tournaments, right?
I've played a few, yeah.
You tried in the Last Chance, First Chance.
Yeah, I tried Last Chance, First Chance, and I'll play some live money ones.
Ryan, do you like the live ones more or the cash ones, or you like them both the same?
I like the approach to it. I'm not a big cash better unless I'm playing something like this, because this kind of encourages you to look for prices. So if there's a logical favorite, it's very easy to kind of play that way and almost hedge against yourself or hedge against your picks. But in live money, I like those as long as I have a good opinion somewhere in that race card, because obviously that's important.
So when you play live money, can I ask you, do you have like a predetermined strategy, or do you go and kind of just winging it?
I definitely go in with a plan. And then go in with a target dollar amount that you want to reach. And after those 2 things, you can kind of be flexible. So, obviously, if the target goes up or down, you can fluctuate. But oftentimes, you just need 1, 2, at most, kind of 3 big pushes throughout the duration of a tournament to get yourself there. You just have to be right.
Yeah, I think I was an engineering major once upon a time, and I threw that away. Not for me, but I like the way you can kind of connect dots. And I think in the tournament world, something that helped me was trying to put probabilities to every decision, so I can kind of map it out. And I was talking to this other guy, who's pretty cool, and he was younger, and he was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Oh, what did you bet?" He's like, "Well, I went all in on Lake Victoria, and then 2 horses in the 2-year-old race in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, and then I was going to go all in on Mulligan." And we were just chatting, and I was like, "Well, what's the math?" And he's like, "Oh, 60% on Lake Victoria and 33% on the other 2 favorites." And I'm like, "Okay, well, that's basically 50% times 40%, which is 20%, and then you're going to bet Mulligan, and that's like another 25%. So what we landed on is that his picks each had 6%. So he had a 6% chance of winning the BCBC if he hit a target of 160K.
A lot of number. I'm a numbers person, but that felt like a lot of numbers.
I'm not going to lie. I just my mind has turned to TV stack as I hear numbers, and I'm like, okay. I was also looking at, okay, as we're talking about intuition, trusting yourself, your body, the senses. A horse named Empath just won at 17-1 at Oaklawn.
I saw that name too.
Do you tap into
I have a water moon sign, so I can relate, but I don't bet that way.
So, little known fact, or I don't know, maybe it is a widely known fact. You're super, super into astrology. You can read birth charts.
Wait.
Super duper.
Where did you get super duper into astrology from?
Super, super. I don't know. Do you deny that?
Is that you're intuing it? Like, are you trying to be a medium right now? Like, tapping into me?
I'm not trying to be. I am, okay?
Okay, well, I don't know if I would say super duper, but I think patterns in life are everywhere. Archetypes, personalities, faces, horses. Like, I can read. I mean, do you want me to be honest with you? Like, I probably spent 45 minutes on Friday and maybe an hour earlier today, not when I'm betting the horses. My brain is like working super fast, and so I just look for patterns, and it's like when they're there, and they're not, I just walk away. So I'm really into discipline. Like, I think that's the number one thing. Everyone has to walk away and come back.
Are you like very scheduled person, like disciplined? Do you get up at the same time every day?
I'm absolutely nothing like that.
No.
But I have to do that now because I'm starting a new business, which is also a little plug to try and help horse players. I want to help the the average horse player.
Can you,
It's
can you
coming.
tell us a little bit about it, or no? Okay, okay, we'll have to stay
It's-
tuned.
I-
Super duper no.
Wow, super insightful.
Both the tarot cards.
You know what's
back.
funny? I probably have some tarot cards in my pocket, like a couple stickers.
you right now?
Yeah, I probably do. I
Let's
give them
see
out.
it.
I usually give them out to people.
We want to see.
But it's not even on camera. They can't even see.
Yeah, it is. You are on camera.
Oh, I didn't even know it was on
Where,
camera.
what do you think these spotlights
Thought we were
are
on
about?
audio.
See all these cameras? There's so many
I
cameras.
do see a camera guy.
Yeah. No, this is very much live and very much on camera on like.
On what? Like ESPN?
Yeah, we are live on it. No, we're live on lots of channels actually. DRF, NTRA, America's Best Racing across.
They don't want to hear me
platforms.
talk. They all,
No, we
they all
do.
want to see me lose.
No, we don't. We want to see you win. We want to see. I want to
Nobody
see
wants to see
almost
me.
everybody win.
I don't really.
Almost everybody.
I mean, I just want to see the best player win.
Okay. Oh, these are baby
Trinkets.
minis.
Yeah. So I'll let you each choose one. You can each have a tarot card.
Oh, wow.
Do we get to see first, or we just have to
you
draw?
have to pick. That's the tarot.
This is mine.
All right, and I get the last.
Greg, can you do a real tight shot on these little baby boys?
Yeah, they're little tarot card stickers.
I don't know. This is tiny.
Okay, what does yours say, Alexa?
Mine says, in case you can't see it, the Hermit. What does that mean?
It means you need to like step away from the microphone and go in the corner and just like chill out and just reflect on the past and learn from your lessons.
Shit, I gotta go.
Are you allowed to say that on there?
Yeah. Again, here's mine, Greg. I got the world.
It's a great card. Actually, I don't. I think I have that card on my chest, or not on my chest, but on my necklace. Right here.
Okay.
But the world is I wear a couple ones, the chariot and some other things, because I'm working on some really big projects right now. But I would say the world is nice because it's a sense of accomplishment. So you've either just accomplished something big, or you're about to accomplish something really big.
Oh, wow. I
You should
just
be-
got promoted.
That's That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Woohoo. That's okay. Wow. These are actually these. Okay.
We'll see. Maybe Ryan's is gonna be way
Ryan?
wrong, so I don't know.
Death.
I got Queen of Tentacles. I don't know what that means.
Oh.
Or
Pentacle.
pentacles.
Yeah, that is a
These aren't
I was gonna say tentacles would have been crazy.
I mean,
tentacles is what that says.
In Vegas, of all places, yeah, you can find some queens with tentacles around here.
Well,
certainly, I think so.
I mean, I didn't see that many tentacle women here. What are you talking about?
I've seen some tentacle women.
So what's the definition?
I mean, first thing comes to my mind, find a sugar mama, is what that says. In the sense, it's awesome that you're either surrounded by powerful women that have resources and can help. You can lean on like an elder to help you.
Tentacles.
A mother figure, or you could embody the divine feminine in some ways too, and use some like. It seems like you're a caring guy anyway, but if you weren't, if you were like really stoic and really like left-brained and didn't have a heart, then I would say maybe open your heart a little bit. But it's a sign of wealth and abundance, but coming from like the more feminine energy, either within you or from with other.
I
other
love
women.
that.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Ryan has a girlfriend. He knows that the way that
But
you
is
get
it
in with the
a
girls.
fiance, a wife now?
No, girlfriend.
Oh, sorry.
The way that
She's
you.
drunk at a winery right now.
Can I
She texted me
manifest
a little
that?
while ago and said like, SOS, I need help. So I ran off and I called her and she goes, we're at a winery and I'm looking at this ceramic duck. Which one should I get?
See, that's the sugar mama you need in your life, buying you the ceramic ducks.
No, I love that. But the way to get in with the ladies is you got to be in touch with your feminine side.
Oh, for sure.
Feminine energy and aura. Wow.
Okay, can we pivot a little bit, even though this is my favorite conversation
You
of
want
the
to talk
day
more about
so far?
astrology or what?
Yeah. Can you channel that to pick the winner in this mandatory in 4 minutes?
The Santa
That's
Anita
Santa
I mean, I
race.
can tell you who I took, but I haven't. I've got like $50, and I made one little thing that would have got me 110 or whatever, but it wouldn't have mattered, because if I don't hit, I'm not going to play to finish in the top 50. I'm playing to try to get to like 250 today. This is the turf race at Santa Anita. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a lot of handicapping, but I would just put it on the 9. So the Rastaman.
The 9, the 25-1. So just straight longest shot in the field.
Is it the long shot? That's even better. Although, see, now what's going to happen is everybody's going to have it because everyone's trying to play catch up like me.
So
but
then do you
that
go
was
to
the horse I liked.
To the 8, that's 13-1?
No, never. No.
Never.
I mean, I bet the 50 to 1 shot work in the Colonial.
The question is,
Like it-
did you have the 113-1 horse that won yesterday?
Why do you want to know?
Well,
It's my
we're
intuition. is
I'm not that smart.
For
You're overestimating. No. And I would say anybody that can pick a horse above 20 to 1 consistently is amazing. And but the thing is what's amazing? The difference between amazing is clicking at 6% versus clicking at 3%. And that's so hard to track. So like if 100 people were betting that horse, that means if you're amazing, if you 6 people or 6 out of 100 types of horses were winning versus 3, people were winning. So I think this tournament is cool because it lets people that might like a horse like that have a chance at something. But I don't know. How would you rank this tournament? Not to I know you guys are sponsoring it and everything, but how would you rank this tournament versus the BCBC?
Ooh, Alexa's the main one that can speak on that.
Rank it in I think.
How are they different?
Well, obviously the format is completely different. The amount of days is different. The location is different. I think they both provide a super fun community of people to be around, and I think they're both skill-based. I do think this tournament requires luck as well as skill. I don't think this sounds harsh, but I think a lot of people in the room don't necessarily have a chance to win at either tournament because of strategy. I think game theory is really, really important in both kinds of tournaments. And if you don't have the right approach, you're very unlikely to win. But I love both. I personally do like the mythical win place tournaments. I have more fun with them. I do think it levels the playing field if you're really wealthy and you can afford to fire away a couple $10,000, BCBC entries. I think you have people with reckless abandon tend to win that tournament, people who are able to. And I think it's really hard for people. I mean, it's hard for me. I bet $20,000 on a horse in that tournament once. I lost that bet, but that was really hard to do. And so I think this does it's a bit more level playing field, and you can, root for your buddies. Everybody's in the same room, but they're both really fun. Did you like that answer? Was that
Are you looking at Ryan or are you looking at me?
You asked the question.
I know, but I can't even tell. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I think you said that well. There is something that's interesting when you're in the BCBC because you might be really good at picking horses, and you don't want to bet 10 or more grand on a horse, and you really like it, and you just don't want to do that, and that's a fundamental flaw. This one does level the playing field. I think mythical games are actually okay. I just think it depends on how you structure them, what the takeout is, and how you play that game. This is a skill that's extraordinary. This is you can get lucky too, but this is a very special skill to be able to win this or finish in the top 5 or 10. And so I think you need to honor that. It's I was telling somebody before, it's like pole vaulting or shot put or something, right? It's one Olympic sport.
Well, we were just going on about the Olympic sports on here.
What sport would you say the NHC is, and what sport is the BCBC?
Oh, I don't know.
No, I'm just saying. There's no wrong answer.
Maybe what's the Summer Olympics? What's the Winter Olympics?
Is curling is more like.
I feel like this is Winter Olympics.
This is Winter Olympics. This is bombing down a hill at 200 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Give you a gun afterwards.
BCBC is more Summer Olympics.
I like the downhill ski. That's more like this tournament because you're going for bombs and you're going crazy and you might break your leg. But if you're in the BCBC, you have to know your stuff. You have to be convicted enough to put the money on it.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
You're running the hurdles or something maybe there.
Yeah, I just think that there needs to be a better way to get people introduced to horse racing that you have to learn through example. That's how I learned from my family, and then I went off the rails in life and in the horses. But I definitely like the idea of being different. If you're going to make money, you have to be contrarian. You have to do something different. That's what this.
You're trying to be contrarian right now with this 30-1. Which
whatever.
Is running.
And even if he wins, what does it mean? I'm still going to be a good long shot away. So.
But hey, you'll be so much closer. I love that this tournament you're really never out of it until the very end because the leaderboard can turn on its head so fast. But I do want to kind of watch here. Do we want to put the race sound on for the call since this is a mandatory?
Is it?
It is.
I can't imagine. My glasses.
In the meantime, Centro Delantero in the oranges on the outside. Down at the rail, Tempest, Volodin in the center of the course. Rosterman Vibe on the outside. Centro Delantero, Rosterman Vibe, Ironman Cal desperate for room. Captain Chuchis keeps on fighting hard. Centro Delantero on the outside. Captain Chuchis driving three-way photo.
Yeah.
My God,
Finish
Christian, for a 35-1 though, that was a really stellar performance. Did not run like a 35-1, so I would say that was a good play. I'd be pretty happy with that play.
And it's nice when he ran his race, I guess. But yeah, it was like, again, that's the situation. It's just they're all pretty average, so I think he's probably got a 5% chance, and maybe it's probably got a little higher than that. But it's like at this point I have to. I don't have any other option, just because I'm so far behind. But that's kind of part of the strategy too.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that is how this tournament goes. Like the first day, you play your method, and then if you're not ended up where you hoped, then you have to pivot. And so we have somebody actually, Christian. I thank you so much for joining us. Gino is standing by with someone who is probably super stressed out right now because he's right on the bubble of the cutoff line. He's in 81st place, or was a couple of minutes ago. So I'm curious what his strategy is to try to make sure he gets up to get into the semifinals.
And Alexa, we're nervous right now because he had the 10 in that race. So he's sitting here looking at the photo, and we're watching it. And we're watching it ding dong. What do we think, Jonathan? Is the 10 on the outside? Oh, that is wicked. Really tight. So, Jonathan, so far so good today. We've looked up. When we talked a few minutes ago, you were just above the cut, and then I saw you jump up even a little higher, so into the 60 spot. So, so far so good.
Yeah, fantastic. You know, I'm just happy to be here amongst all these great horse players. I'm a big horse fan, horseman. All I like is taking care of the horses and hanging out with these people. It's the funnest thing you can do in your life. And you guys put on a great show here. I'm a big Daily Racing Forum fan.
You're wearing the right colors?
Ben's awesome. Just you know, they give me a little swag. But I've been, you know, buying their products for 40 years, so it's cool. And I just love, it's so hard to get here because it takes all year to really, you know, qualify for this, and then to get here and like do okay, it's pretty good. I mean, I was ice cold yesterday, so today we're doing a little better. But I love what you guys do, and we love horse racing, and appreciate you guys.
So how did you get involved in contests? How does it go from being like an everyday horse player to being a contest player?
You know what? I started looking at the contest like right before. I mean, I've always bet on horses since I was about 10 years old, maybe 8. And the contest thing kind of came around like the late 2020, like 18, 19, and then, you know, COVID, I always did it because that was, you know, you could have, you know, download the form and read it and watch it. So I watched it.
Oh my God, Captain
no.
Chuchis! I have a story about that.
We'll see what happens.
That was
We made it.
And we're right here live. That's what happens in a contest too. You were yelling and screaming.
I thought he was second.
I thought he finished second too, but it looked like the 5 got the bob back on the inside. So now, how many after this? How many more of your optional plays do you have?
I've used up all my optional, so I only have Turfway left. So, Godspeed. God bless. We'll see.
Fingers crossed. When was the first time you picked up a daily racing form?
It's probably about 7 years old. 1981, I'd say. Yeah.
1981. Well,
yeah,
we're wishing in Saratoga. We're wishing Jonathan the best of luck. He's above the cut right now. He's still got a play coming up at Turfway.
Now I might have got bounced right now. We'll see.
So now that's what's crazy about these contests, right? Race to race, we're monitoring the leaderboard. He's curious. He's going to be looking at where he stands. So fingers crossed for Jonathan. Thanks so much.
I appreciate it.
Best of luck.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Jonathan from Team DRF.
Thanks, Gino. Thanks, Jonathan. Man, that is brutal. You need first or second, and in a blanket finish, having a third place photo finish is pretty brutal. But that 7, Captain Chuchi's that one. I have
Captain Chuchi.
I have many stories about the horse. I went on air and accidentally said Captain Coochie.
Honest. You were going to mention how the horse has now won 6 in a row for Captain Chuchi's.
No, but that was
but
I'm saying, and ever since I've bet that horse because that was kind of mortifying in a way, but also hysterical. And yeah, and now I didn't even realize it was running today because I haven't had time to really go through all the races. So, Boom, Captain Choo-Choo's. Okay, we have had a set change once again. We've got Ben Kudla from Equibase and Racelands up here. Ben, how's it going?
Oh, we're having a great weekend as always. Thanks for having me on here with the Equibase crew, sporting Racelands out here. So we appreciate everyone using Racelands who's playing in this tournament and wishing you the best of luck. Actually, I think through day one, a Racelands user, who was that? Michael Cleta. He was an active Racelands user, has an active subscription. He was up there in first, and I think Dan Piazza, who won last year, was fifth. Not exactly sure where they are right now, but that was good for the brand, for Equibase. That was exciting to see.
Yeah, and you guys are giving away a seat for next year. Is that what it is?
We are. So if you have an active Racelands subscription as of, I think, 9 a.m. yesterday, you'll automatically win a seat to NHC 2027. So if you're or the highest ranked active Racelands user.
It's pretty badass. I mean, that's a good sell, obviously, before yesterday to get in on a subscription, because it's really hard, as you're seeing all these people, like, it's hard to win into this thing. So placing, I'm looking at the leaderboard right now, and if you're following the leaderboard online on NTRA.com, you will see some names have RL next to them, and that means Racelands. So the first person with a Raceland subscription, the highest placing person gets that seat.
That person's actually in first now.
Yeah, currently the number one on the leaderboard with over $240, Steven Lerma.
Do they get two? Like because first place wins automatically a seat for next year for winning first place. Do then they get a second seat for Racelands?
I'm not exactly sure.
That'd be a haul. I mean, honestly, they're probably not worried about it because they've also just won $825,000. But that'd be a haul to come in double qualified already.
It really would be. That would be quite the advantage to have.
And is that the ultimate goal? Do you think that you want to play in this contest? Because I know that you're an avid horse bettor yourself. Ben's favorite bet, you heard it here first, is the pick six. Am I right?
I do love playing pick sixes. Some people think I'm sick twisted about it, but played one today. Didn't hit 4 out of 6, but we'll be back next Saturday at Gulfstream.
There we go.
So the tournament play, for that reason, you're like, I got to stay true to the pick six culture.
So I live in Lexington. Every Friday night, me and Ellis Starr at Equibase will play a tournament at Red Mile. It does Turfway. In Charlestown, I think, throughout the night. It's just the same as here, $2 win place wagers, things like that. That's pretty much the only tournaments I've ever done. So, maybe this will be the year that I'll finally try to get more into tournament play.
Oh, yeah, I love that. So I really there's no mandatories imminent, correct?
There is one in 7 minutes at Turfway. It's the final mandatory today.
In 7 minutes at Turfway. Okay. I think that there's time for this quick little anecdote. Ben and I were down at the Pegasus the end of January together, and about part the way through the day, you said to me, I'm alive in the pick six currently. And then the next time that I saw you was when we were waiting in the winner's circle after the Pegasus. Tell us what happened.
So it was a little slightly different story. So I was down there, working for Equibase, and I was messing with some GPS trackers on the saddle towels. Kind of lost track of time, and I had handicapped the night before for the pick six, and I was like, oh man, I got to get this bet in. As they were going into the gate, didn't push the buttons fast enough, and they went off, and anyway, it would have hit. And right before the Pegasus World Cup, you were like, oh, who would you had alive? And I was like, man, I love Skippy in here. Be crazy. And sure enough, he came in, and 78,000. So, it was
we need that.
This day did not hit.
He missed the
almost a woo woo. More of an ooh.
And I mean, I love the way that you're telling this story now and giving yourself, the kind edit. But as the horses were loading into the gate, you were like, if Skippy wins this race, I need to be put on a watch list. And then he crossed the wire, and I turned to Ben, and you just are devastated. And you're like, I need to go. I need to leave.
No, I drove the rental car home in complete silence back to the hotel.
Sometimes you just have a day, whether it's a work day or a dinner, a work event, whatever, where you just got to drive all the way home. No radio on,
no
nothing.
Radio.
I'm glad that you've recovered. I'm glad to see that you're back into the pick six.
We're back in action. I've hit 2 since then, so that's all right.
Love it.
And Ben also has, is it a weekly?
It is, yeah, every Thursday. It's called the Inside Track Podcast. So usually, sometimes we have guests. Ryan's been on a handful of times. We always have a good time with that. Lately, I've been just kind of doing it myself, doing a race of the week, and we'll handicap that and put out picks and wagers, and it's just fun. It's a chill show, about 20 minutes. We keep it.
Great. I feel like that's the prime time where you can, again, if you don't want to drive home from the office in silence, you can just switch that on, cover the basis of the drive, a little quick podcast hit. Again, we'll lock in here once this mandatory race is about to go off, but something that I know is a focus for you, Ben, is obviously tracking the horses on the Kentucky Derby leaderboard.
Yeah, and we have a new tie winner, I guess, now after Incredible. So he now has 60 points, so he's tied with Paladin up there for first. I don't know what their earnings are. Probably one of them is ahead of the other one, but
Paladin's ahead of the other.
Paladin still. Okay.
Last year's Derby winner was came out of the Street Sense, and that was Sovereignty.
There we go, exactly.
And I think 2 years back with Mystic Dan as well, although I might have that one wrong.
Yeah, or no.
I think Mystic Dan prepped in the Arkansas Derby.
Yeah.
He
but the
came
Street
in,
Sense
I
is
think,
for the
third.
2-year-olds. I thought he might have run there.
Oh, yeah, for the 2-year-olds. Good question, honestly. I wish that I could call upon the knowledge of my elders. However, I can't even remember what I ate for dinner last night. That's the memory that I'm working with here. But any other horses that have
Had
really
steak.
stood out to you? Yeah, and it was good?
It was really good. Yeah.
A lot of great
I had
meals
2
in
dinners
Vegas.
last night. I had 2 dinner invites, and so I had dinner one where I had a bowl of soup, a little cup of lobster bisque. That was incredible. If you're watching, Alexa's lobster bisque, on point. And then after that, with our morning line friends, had a juicy steak. I think I'm hungry.
Yeah. Food's on the mind. There's no horses on the Derby Trail this year that have a food name. Is there any theme?
Not
do you
that I know
remember Soup and Sandwich?
Oh, I do
that
remember
one comes
that
to
horse.
mind.
It's kind of the one that comes to mind. That is the food.
It's everything.
Yeah, it is everything.
But Ben, any other Derby hopefuls that you want to tell people
I was
to
just
watch?
trying to remember the race this horse won a couple weeks ago, but Class President, I was really impressed with. Coming out of the swale, I think, losing to Solitude Dude, and then stretched out, and I was just blown away. Tom Pletcher, I think, that horse is trained by.
Oh, wait, we got drink vouchers over here?
Oh.
Is that what it is?
It's the
Are these
perfect
up for grabs? We got our friend Racing Rachel.
I want, a margarita.
Can I just do some bourbon on the rocks?
Bourbon on the rocks. You want it with Coke, babe, or
Yes, please.
Rachel.
Rachel's the best.
And
Both of you.
Ben actually
Best.
isn't of legal drinking age, so none for him.
Savage.
No. Ben is literally married.
It's funny you say the Uber driver on the way here. I mentioned a story. I was like talking about, my wife, and he goes, "What do you mean you're married?" I was like, "Yeah." He goes, "You look like you're 18."
Not even from Utah either. No, he's fully grown.
Ben's going to be fully winning in 20 years, though. Like, when we're aging out, Ben's just going to look prime.
No, it's a great thing to have the Benjamin Button effect.
It's true. Yeah, every year I get younger.
Were you looking rough in 3rd grade? Did you look really old back then? Is this the real Benjamin Button?
I think it's just my family's inability to grow beard. I think that really takes it into account.
I think I see a shadow on your upper lip. I think there could be a mustache in play.
a little trash stash as the day went on.
It takes a lot for me to keep mine knocked back.
Okay.
Otherwise.
Every woman has a mustache. If you think we don't, you just don't know what we have to go through. I saw this thing on Instagram, which might be because I'm tragically single and the algorithm is really catering to that at this moment, but where it was like, if you think it's fine to split a bill on a date, do you know what she's gone through? You rolled out of bed to go, do you know what she's gone through? She's ripped hair off her face. she's ripped hair off her whole body. She had to have her fingernails ground off and caked back on. And I'm like, it's like the least you can do is buy her some dinner.
Yeah, a good sound investment. And maybe you guys should buy your girls some sound baths. Greg actually just told me, if you can believe it, his wife, Nikki, is currently in a sound bath.
Thank you, Rachel.
Wow, Rachel McLaughlin.
Oh, the queen. Okay, but like low-key, we're 1 minute to this mandatory, so let's get focused here. Who are we playing? I'm putting it on the screen. Who's the pick? Who's the pick, Ben?
I was going with Verst. I think this horse is really interesting for Steve Asmussen. Finished third last time out after a nice little rally using the 5-path on the far turn, going 6 furlongs on the all-weather, stretching out another half furlong, so that should be pretty good for his running style. Rafael Hernandez out there at Turfway, he's always pretty solid as well. So I'm going with him. He did lose to the 9 last time out, Dr. Fenn, in that race, but we're going with 10 Verst. But I am kind of, for my own sake, number 7. I worked with the dam of number 7, Rainbow Sparkle, for a lot of years, and she was something else. She hated to come inside to the barn. And I just remember clearly one time, it was pouring rain in Lexington. This is at Rose Hill Farm, pretty close to Keeneland, and she would just stand in the corner, and we'd all be trying to catch her.
Far as hell.
Far as you could possibly be, and as soon as you get your hand close to the halter, she'd just start sprinting off again.
Burn and burn. Man, some of these brood mares are bitches, respectfully, and I mean that in a loving way.
They've got some personality.
Oh my gosh. And you're also wearing like the full rain suit at that point too. Did you have one of those?
Oh, yeah, with the galoshes and everything.
Gumby. Yeah, no. Well, also, I'm 5'2", so any rain suits that I was buying in Kentucky were far too long for me. And so I had like tattered pant legs that horses had stepped on. I just looked a damn mess running through these fields. That again, the farms in Kentucky, it's a massive, massive pasture. So you put in a good couple miles walking through the rain trying to catch those horses doing the turn and burn. So
many years with Rainbow Sparkle.
Rainbow Sparkle. I love that. Ryan, what's your choice?
The 4 Easy Munnings.
Easy Munnings.
I like the cutback. I like the drop.
What about you, Alexa?
I'm going to go with the 3 in this race. I think I saw 7-1, which is pretty decent. You can hear the anxiety in the room behind us as this goes off as the last mandatory.
Showing good speed. From the inside is Go Jack Go along with the Easy Munnings. Tobin Lee is up close. So too is Mr. Sensei and Verst from the far outside. American Brass is outside of Hard to Blame. Following them, Horse-Drawn Supreme and Penitent is the last of all. Dr. Fenn, 3 parts of a length. Mr. Sensei pushes the pace from second. Verst is sharing third with Go Jack Go. They're a little more than 2 off the lead. 2.5 back to Easy Munnings, flanked by the outside horse there, American Brass. It's 2.5 back to Hard to Blame, who races with Tobin Lee. Horse-Drawn Supreme is still second last, and Penitent remains the last of all. Midway through the turn, Dr. Fenn by a length and a half. Go Jack Go is pursuing him. He's getting a little closer to the quarter pole. Verst is in with a look to the outside. And here comes American Brass. He's in the 4th spot and he's closing in steadily. Then it's Hard to Blame. They're in the lane and Verst gets the lead. American Brass now comes a calling. And Hard to Blame's trying to take off after him. Verst got first run on American Brass. Verst is the leader. It's Verst at the 16th from American Brass. Hard to Blame. Horse-Drawn Supreme late on the scene. Verst will get there. It's Verst from American Brass. Horse-Drawn Supreme and Hard to Blame 4th.
Ten horse, 10-6.
118 and
Verst, baby.
AKA Ben's pick. Ben had
Go,
the
Ben.
10.
Crushing it.
I wish I could hear you from down there so I could have went and placed a wager.
I was going to try to yell at you, Jason. As you see, Ryan has turned into Jason, and to see what your pick was for that race. It's kind of redboarding at this point, but who did you like?
Yeah, so I actually bet the 5. I thought it went through the 4, the 6, or the 10. But I didn't want to bet those horses. I wanted to go for the big balloons.
Go for the gold. Well, Ben's the only one who got any gold there. Did you bet it, Ben?
We'll also keep you updated on
Never mind. Ben needs a moment. Actually, while Ben takes a moment, we're going to kick it over to Dan. Dan is standing by with a whole group of people. Hang on. I'm getting word that now Dan is ready for us. Okay, Dan. Dan is texting. Just kidding. We don't have our shit together.
As the
Totally
days
fine.
go on and
This is live, baby. This is
hours.
live. We do the best that we can, and I think we're doing a pretty great job. And I appreciate everybody who's hopped in the comments to say they're appreciating the broadcast. We appreciate the viewership, and it's because of you that we get to come back every year and do this. So that's awesome. Don't toss to me is what I just got a text from Dan. Heard, got it. We won't do that.
Got audio back.
Noted.
Oh,
okay.
Do you hear me?
Okay.
Yeah, I hear
now
you,
he's
Dan.
ready, Dan.
Okay. Were you on us for like 3 minutes while we were just kind of not paying
Yes.
attention?
No,
I
we
figured.
saw you clearly like texting, ordering DoorDash, definitely not working.
Let's talk well about the Jockey Club then.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's go. We're catching him at a time where he's finished third for the 20th time in the past 2 days. So no telling what Gary's going to tell us right now.
No, this is, it's been a very, very fun weekend, as it always is. NHC is one of my favorite weekends. I always say it takes so little, actually, to make a horse player happy. And this weekend, they do it in just a decent hotel with decent buffet. There's 500 people here, and they just love it. They're smiling on their faces. They're appreciative, and they love it. And it's always fun to see.
Well, Gary Fenton here at the Little Red Feather Racing Table. You're here with your friends. Tell us about the setup, how this happened, how you all got here together, how many people you came with, and what led up to this.
We noticed a few years ago that a lot of our partners were actually horse players, and they like to play in contests. A lot of them would play every weekend, or I'd see them up here in Vegas. So the Little Red Feather and the NTRA put together their own tour, and the winner of that tour gets a seat. We pay for everything. It's a marketing deal that we do, and as it turns out, 15 LRF partners qualified for this year's contest. So it was fantastic. So we had the winner come here, and the other 14 on their own qualified. Joe Rosen over here, great partner, he qualified. Larry Goldman, great partner, he qualified. Ben Posen, great partner, and we're all doing well. Looked at the leaderboard. There's a couple that have a chance to make the cut. So we'll keep our fingers crossed for them.
You?
I'm not going to make the cut this year, Dan.
I
was just in a good mood.
And he's the only guy who didn't turn around and acknowledge you because he's the only guy still alive. How's it gone for you so far?
Pretty good. Great time.
So give us a status update. Are you still within range?
I have 3 more plays, so I probably have to hit 2 of them.
Have you done this before? Have you played in this before?
Yeah, like 3 or 4 times.
At your best finish? Would this be your best finish, or are you potentially?
Somewhere around here.
All right, you're locked in. I could tell you're
stressed. He seems stressed.
He's looking at me, but he's not really even seeing me.
What are you doing? Get out of here. He's trying to make the cut.
You're out too, right?
I'm sure I am, unless I hit 3 cappers to go. But yeah.
But you did, silver lining you just shared with me is what tonight. After this, what are you going to do?
My worst case situation is a great dinner with my friends, and I get to gamble in Vegas. It's it's a win-win.
We love that. All right, so if you said 15 players this year?
15 LRF partners qualified, 14 on their own. We do a contest every single week. There's 50 partners every week in playing a contest on horseplayers.com. Great communal experience, a lot of fun. Joe won the contest yesterday. All the winners come back at the end for a final table, and the winner gets a spot.
Well, conspicuous by his absence, where's Billy?
Billy did not make it this year. He made it last year. He actually took down all of the partners. He won the tour, and actually partners got annoyed. They said to me, Billy shouldn't be eligible. And I said, if you can't beat Billy, you don't deserve to be here.
I mean, I know Rachel and I think Alexa was on the set at the time when Billy came up last year. I think it was like Saturday morning. She's like with a beer, 10 a.m. He's like, look, just leave it in God's hands,
Everybody does their handicapping their own way, Dan.
All right, what else? You said you have 1 play left, right?
I have 1 one play left, but I have $80, so even a capper will probably get me just short. Again, good weekend. Sometimes you do well, sometimes you don't. I finished third here a couple of years ago. It's a fantastic weekend, win or lose, and we're all having a good time.
Anybody you want to say hi to at home? I know you're just watching a little baseball game.
Yeah, Carter, my youngest one, just lost his Little League game in the last at bat, and Brady's coming up now, and we'll have it on. And so hi to the family, and I'll be home tomorrow.
And guys on the set, you wouldn't be surprised to hear this, but I've lost at the horses. I've lost at the tables. I also bet on Carter's team to win.
No
Lost
way.
there too, so I'm totally screwed this weekend.
What about the corgi races?
It's a tough beef for you.
Walk off, no less.
That's degenerate to the court.
It's how we roll.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. The really cool thing about that is the way they all qualified. So you can make your own tournaments online. If you didn't know this, you can have your own private feeders. They don't award seats to the NHC, but they do award entries into the qualifiers on the weekend. So like he was saying, Little Red Feather has these tournaments, and all of their partners can play in them, and it could keep you and all your buddies, help feed you into those qualifiers to get all your buddies qualified. And so highly recommend, if you've got a group of friends or maybe your coworkers and you're all fans of racing, maybe you're in racing, talk to the NTRA, talk to horse tourneys about creating those private feeders so that you can help each other get into the qualifying tournaments.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
That's right.
I know that Dan was saying that he was down, not winning any sort of bets, only losing money in Las Vegas. And I've been watching kind of a fever dream unfold from this track feed at Fairgrounds, where they just had people in inflatable costumes running a race. And I think that Dan should have bet on that.
I'm gonna try to pull this
and
up.
maybe he would have had some luck. It looks like the furries are now in the winner's circle hanging out. But there was also corgi racing at Gulfstream today. Did you bet on that,
Lots
Jason?
to bet on. I did not, because I was so focused on this, but usually we're betting on the
John,
corgi races. We're betting
Wow.
those,
That was
playing beer game.
We've got him on screen now. The
yeah, you
the
look
furry
great
crew.
out there. How did you feel?
I kind of blacked out. I'm not gonna lie to you, but
He blacked out.
It's probably so hot in there he's going to
Christian
pass out.
Hildebrand,
This is
here
what happens in
representing
New
the
Orleans.
Loyola Wolfpack took first in the first annual Clash of the Colleges mascot race.
This
Class,
horse
we
in the
feel better now,
costumes, I don't know if that's just
yeah,
like
I need a beer.
I think it's a
a
belly.
big chest or a big
fantastic.
belly.
Well,
We
it
have
looks like a
plenty of
big
that,
chest, but I
Christian.
think it's a
Okay, you were
belly. But it
closely followed by
definitely
A horse.
A mare in full.
it definitely was a choice outfit.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Very Vegas outfit, honestly.
I
and
hope I didn't
Gustavo Gonzalez, we want to put this comment up because it's so sweet. They're saying, props to all the big broadcast crews, NBC, Fox, but we're your crew, we're your people, you're sticking with us. So we appreciate you. And, we will be all over the place this year. Our calendar is terrifying for our team, but exciting for you guys of how many places we're going and everything we're covering. So definitely we're going to do our best to bring coverage all the time for you guys. So thank you so much for sticking with us.
Alexa, I saw a question on there. You might have addressed it. Somebody was asking, how do you qualify, and what are the top 2 or 3 things you would give someone's advice as they're trying to qualify for the NHC?
Okay.
You should answer that.
So I was in that situation. Well,
Yeah.
it's been 10 years ago or more. But the qualifiers. Alexa was just talking about horse tourneys qualifiers. Go to horse tourneys. Go to horseplayers.com. Use your ADWs, Express Bet, TVG. TVG has some of them. Twin Spires, all of them. Find your, and I'm going to talk for the low roller players. Find your qualifiers. You can spend a few bucks, comfortable money, and if you win, you get into your next round. You have to win a couple of them, but that's how you can get into the qualifiers and not have to spend too much money doing it. I like the cash games personally, but there's also the mythical win in place. But you can find your bankroll point and just practice. Practice as cheap as you can, and when you get comfortable, maybe spend a little bit more money, because when you spend a little bit more money, sometimes you're playing against less players, but it's all a learning curve, so to say.
So more races are kind of rolling off here, right? Santa Anita just went off. Again, you guys know I'm going to gravitate to a name. The horse on the lead, No Cap.
I knew you would pick that one. I knew you would.
It's my passion to try and stay up to speed with the latest slang. How would you define that? What does No Cap mean?
Ooh, like no lie.
Yeah, Ben, same definition.
Yeah, same. I categorize it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I had to look it up a while back.
That
when
horse
everybody was
would be
using
a
it.
cap or close to it at 19-1. I mean, the name doesn't work for this
has
tournament.
potential to shake things up if he hangs
And
on.
you hear the room getting loud.
3 to get up. Get up, 3.
Wow, it's a 19-1, 11-1, 14-1.
Get up, 3.
Oh, this is it.
Get up.
This is a moment.
Come on, 3. Come on with this 3.
11-1.
Tyler Bays, we'll take it. We'll take it.
You know what we haven't done in a while?
Yeah, and No Cap 19-1 got second.
Tyler Bays is actually almost at 3,000 career wins, I think.
All right, leaderboard update.
4
We've
away.
still got Steven Lerma, I believe, in the lead. Kenny Peck is now in 3rd place. Tammy Johns is in 4th place.
Dan Piazza, last year's winner, is in 9th.
9th
All
place.
right, let's
so
go, Dan.
That is crazy. We could have, for the first time ever, a repeat winner, which would be nuts. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I can't imagine.
That person would have to go on Mount Rushmore of like horse racing.
I mean,
it's literally like
What is the Mount Rushmore of horse racing?
The
Where
NHC
can
Hall of
we
Fame.
there might not be one, but that would be the only person that would be there. Should be there.
Yeah,
at least.
I'm talking like the literal carve somebody's face. Maybe the mountains of Santa Anita.
Oh, where? Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
In the
Yeah,
San
yeah.
Gabriel.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Just a drone show.
This
Maybe a
thing's so
sand
hard.
sculpture. It's hard to know.
It would have to be really good, whatever it was. This thing is so hard to win one time. To do it 2 times, like, I'm not a numbers guy, but I know the odds are astronomical.
Yeah, you might be God's favorite.
Sure.
The racing god's favorite, at least.
And sometimes it can feel like they're pulling for you or they're going against you. I feel like it's kind of one way or the other. Either you're winning all day long or you are losing all day long.
Well, if we're not winning all day long, to us, we're losing. So it's like one or the other. Even if we're doing okay, we're like, I'm not doing too good.
Exactly. It's all or nothing kind of sport. You don't take anything home for coming in 4th, or I guess if your horse finishes 4th, or 3rd if you're in this tournament.
You ain't
But,
first, you're last.
Ricky Bobby said it best.
That's right.
Amen.
Well, on that note, I think it's time for a brief breather for us. We would love to show you a feature that, first off, praises to our awesome videography team behind the scenes who are making this thing happen. They put in so much work and effort, and we're so appreciative of them. And also Alex, who created this badass Sizzle video for you guys.
That winning feeling is closer than ever before.
I'm now a racehorse owner.
It's like a stock market for racehorses. Warningline.io. Buy, sell, trade. Own the game.
There you have it. Buy, sell, trade on the game. And they want me to let you all know about this, and I want to let you all know about this because this is super cool. I'm not a huge fan of like the typical giveaways. I'm not a hat girl. Like, I don't wear hats. So for me, I have like 700 racing hats, and I'm never going to wear them. Or like a pen. Like, I like a good pen, but sometimes I'm just not a big fan. But this is actually pretty badass. And this is a charging block, like a magnetic charging block over there at the booth.
Want to demo it?
Seriously, yeah, I will demo it. Look, boom. Locked in. phone be charging. So
Who has those?
Morningline.io in the corner has them. They're like really nice.
Like it.
These are
like
phenomenal.
$40.
We
Like-
need those.
Like I got one of these.
Can we get more than
Well,
one?
I'll go get
I mean,
us some.
I wouldn't
for a
be
voucher?
greedy, but
Yeah, Greg wants one.
Okay, we've got.
I bought
yeah.
one of these last year. JD gave me his to borrow when we were like in the middle of Dubai World Cup Day, and I was like, "Shit, I'm losing my charge." And
No, I
he handed
know.
me one of those bricks.
On those days, it's always like
my
that.
life. Oh my gosh! So I immediately bought one, and yeah, they're not cheap. So getting
No,
one
these
for
are
free,
like
get in
truly
on
like
that.
$40. I bought one when I got my phone. I like, oh, you can get some discount on some extra stuff, so you spend more money that you don't need. And I got it was like $45. So these are really cool. So go to the corner, get those. Also go to the other corner and get your TAA water bottle. And just as a reminder, the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance is pledging, or the NTRA is pledging to match donations that are made at the NHC this year. So make sure you head on over there, up to $5,000, and make a donation. Even if you've been losing, if you've been winning, it doesn't matter. We got to show appreciation to our horses and make sure they have good futures after the racetrack. So head on over to the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance booth in the back corner. Rachel McLaughlin, where did you come from?
Just hanging out, you know.
She been around. She been running
I
around.
just been piddling around, talking to everybody,
So
hanging out.
what is this weekend or couple of days like for you in the world of racing, Rachel?
I just am hanging out with the guys. I just love coming here and hanging out with my degenerates, which people honestly think that is probably outside of the racing world, then it's a bad term, but degenerates are my favorite
Term
people in
of
the whole
endearment.
world. Oh my God, yeah. I mean, and I just saw somebody that posted something about, I think it was Mutt or somebody with him, that the shirt said like, old man just loves racing or something. And he was like, I feel so seen here. And I think that's what we didn't talk about yesterday. It's like you're here with your people. And when you're randomly talking about, oh, that was a bad beat or who had that, like there's always somebody in the room that can, you know, feel you on your loss.
Yeah.
So yeah, so the weekend for me is just going to dinner with my boys and then going to bed early and getting up early so I can be here for whenever Alexa says, get your butt up here and talk on the show.
Now, come now.
And a funny insight into the lives of, I'll leave you out of this.
Thank you.
But these two, last night Alexa texted us and said, someone's asking for Rachel's contact, and we realized it was this Rachel. And I was like, how does it feel to be the keeper of the Rachels? And she was like, very powerful.
I feel powerful.
So that's an insight into the life, I think, that
No,
needed to be told.
You are like the chief morale officer, I feel like, of these grounds. Everywhere that I have ever seen you, Rachel, you are smiling, you are good vibes. What does it take to really piss you off?
Ooh, what does it take to piss me off? I have a lot of pet peeves. I have weird pet peeves, but I honestly, I am a very generally happy person. If I'm mad, like you really had to do something
that's
to make
when
me
you
mad.
know.
I'm one of those girls that it's like 0 to I'll punch you in the face. There's no in between.
And where are you originally from? Is this
Indiana.
Okay, yeah, no.
What does John say? One of my buddies says you can take the girl out of Indiana, but you can't take the Indiana out of the girl.
And Indiana is like big, Midwest kindness.
Yes.
But yeah,
I am very polite.
If you mess around,
but if you
with
mess
somebody
around,
too
you will
much,
find out.
Guess what? They've got that
rough.
corn-fed strength in their genetics. They're not afraid to throw down.
That reminds me of that. Oh my gosh, when when Joe Rogan says he calls his wife sturdy.
Oh,
I'll throw a 50-pound bag of grain over my shoulder. I'm sturdy and I'm proud of it. So, but anyway, how have you guys' picks been going? I've been actually getting to bet for the last hour while you guys were chit-chatting.
Have you been winning?
Yeah.
Amazing. Do you have that 10?
No, I did not have the 10. but what
Rachel's
did I
been
have?
winning and not
I
telling
have,
us.
I have.
She comes by after the race.
Well,
yeah, I had that
do
horse.
you have any other juicy
just
tips?
casual.
Gave the jockey girls bets because I like getting new people into it, and I gave them some, and Jason gave them some, and we were like kind of teaching them a little bit, and then I cashed some big ones, and I was like, never mind, you can't have any more bets. I'm keeping this for myself. Yeah, but it was fun. It's been a really nice day. It's been a weird day. We switched from Mike. He's down in the standings now. And there's a few more leaders. I don't think we've looked at the leaderboard for a while.
There's been
There's a
some
new
crazy
leader.
moves.
That's what I was about to say.
James Lasowski is now on top by less than $6. So what is that? $5.80? Yeah, $5.80.
Yep.
And
They did here.
let's see, somebody else moved up like multiple figure positions there. Jose Cortez.
So,
Is that
Alexa,
what it says?
I saw this Jose Cortez, and I don't know who he is, but from what I could see, he had like hardly anything on day one. And
Let's take a look at the day 2 leaderboard. Can anybody? I can try to pull it up too.
Just for day 2?
Yeah,
Let's
just
see, I
for
think I
day
have
2
it
to
right
see who has like.
To know how much has changed, because the current leader, the little numbers in green or red next to those names shows how many people they passed one way or another. So the new leader, he jumped up 12 positions and pushed everybody else down the leaderboard.
Frank Polk
subsequently
had
$195.20.
$195.20 today.
Just
he
today?
is- Just today. So he is the day 2 leader right now, followed by Alan Hoffman, who has $183 just today. So this is what I'm saying.
Wow.
Like with the sound bath or whatever you got to do to stay mentally sound during this tournament, even if you had a bad day, because you can have a banner day the next one and get right back in there. I mean, Frank Polk is now sitting in 6th place on the board, and he had a terrible day yesterday. He had $35 yesterday.
No, it's
I know.
a
I
marathon.
told people that is literally how it goes. Like, you don't have to get discouraged after the first day. I mean, that says it right there. $195 just on day 2.
Nuts.
Yeah, this thing's a grind. It's a grind.
It is a grind. It's really
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
It's really difficult to have consecutive, really strong days.
Where was the sound bath?
Yeah, who was giving out sound baths? Jason and I are interested.
Yeah,
We were talking about a massage last night.
Were.
Oh, gosh.
I still want to, but I haven't yet.
I booked mine for in the morning.
That would be amazing.
I'm going at the butt crack of 8 a.m. to get a massage. I think we
8
should sign.
a.m.
Yeah, I'm dedicated.
Girl.
Wake up to go back to sleep.
You inspired me yesterday to go to the pool, and then it was closed.
Cold. I didn't get to finish that sentence. It was not warm or enjoyable.
It wasn't even open.
It's
I
what you
20
said. I know, I did.
What hotel?
Here at Paris.
Paris. See, I went to
Yeah.
Bally or Horseshoes
It's
pool.
closed.
Now closed for the season. I was like, wow.
Yeah, you got to go to the one by the Eiffel Tower, but it's cold but it's better than at home. It's 20 degrees at my house, so like if I'm sitting at 60 degrees in a mildly cloudy pool, I'm still happy.
Oh yeah, I love a pool. Okay, so tomorrow morning, basically, Paris pool is where
Paris
we've
pool is where you're going. We're gonna have breakfast there.
Going to Paris.
Ah,
Have some
oui.
crepes.
Oh, oui, oui.
The creperie is good.
Ça va?
here.
Ça va bien.
I had a lot of crepes in Paris a couple weeks ago.
So all the mandatories are over. We have a bunch from Turfway that are
Turfway, we still have 2 races. This race and the next race are included.
And
There's
those
only a
are
few races. Santa Anita is the last race.
optionals, right?
So
yeah,
the last race of the day is Fairgrounds Race 10.
yeah, they're on race 8.
So there's actually that post time is scheduled for 5:55 Pacific. So we've got a little less than an hour left in this tournament before we find out who the top 83 will be to go on to the semifinals.
Do you guys have you might have already, you guys have been on air for like God hours, but
Yeah.
have you guys talked about the payout from like 10 to up, or what's the cutoff?
Yeah, talk about it. So, like, we showed this sheet that has the last 6 years of cutoffs, which the highest it's ever been is 198, and the lowest it's ever been is 156. And then from a prize standpoint, the minimum that you're going to be getting is $10,000. 76 through 83rd all get 10 grand, and then that goes up like $500 at a time. So there's not a lot of difference between,
Yeah, you just want to
50th
get in
place
that
and
top
80th
10.
place.
Yeah.
It's like 10,000 to 13,000, but then boom, 10th place 75,000, 5th place 125,000, first place 825,000. So quite a bit of a jump there. Rachel.
Yes, ma'am.
What are you doing tonight?
We're going to Binion's. I've got Caesar's duties to do. I'm going to go meet with the Caesars VIPs at Binion's. It's going to be fun.
What about you, Jason? How you been spending your nights in
Yeah,
Las
Jason,
Vegas?
what are you
at
gonna
the
do tonight?
blackjack table?
No, I've been good. I've been really good.
I've heard that he's going to go purse shopping for his girlfriend tonight.
I am. Maybe in the morning. I'm going to have to bet low
Alexa,
sal.
we're so glad you
started
brought that
Dan's
up.
bad streak of bets. It's my
Whoa,
fault, Dan.
whoa,
I'm
whoa.
sorry.
I was going to say we need to handcuff Dan to you to keep him from the blackjack tables. It really is like.
What do you mean? You'll just end up at the
siren
roulette
call.
tables if you chain
He
him
doesn't
to
like roulette.
Jason, he loves roulette.
Yeah, no, exactly. You would be safe with Jason because the one thing he likes is roulette.
You wouldn't be safe with me.
Dan, you would not be safe with. Nobody's safe with Jason.
Vegas. Don't trust me.
I've been spending my evenings eating good dinners and dessert.
Best dinner.
And then best dinner so far, it was probably the Golden Steer.
Where's that?
It's like right at
Like
the end
the
of the strip.
oldest
It's like an old school
buffet,
steakhouse. It's been
yeah,
here
steakhouse.
forever, and I never really knew about it. I've probably heard about it, but I didn't know it was really hard to get into. You have to get a reservation like 2-3 months in advance. It was amazing.
So it was not you with the res.
No.
Hold on.
These
We got so much screaming. I have it on the screen. This fairgrounds race looks like a blanket finish here. There's a 44-1 up there.
Oh.
4 to 5 is gonna get it.
And a 4 to 5 shot. Man, that's a bummer. I'm sure that was plenty of people's last plays for the day.
You can always tell when there's so much noise when they start turning for home, and then it gets to be within like a furlong of the finish line that it goes silent.
All the air
It's
comes
like,
out of the sails. It's like,
Ah, Man.
And when it's
What
a
a
favorite,
cheap
it's like
throw.
they don't want to celebrate anyway, even if they had it.
Yeah, because then they're embarrassed. Okay, let's do Turfway Race 5. It's in 3 minutes. Let's do a quick cap. What do we got?
Turfway Race 5.
5.
What do you have, Jason? I looked at it this morning, and I did it for the charity event. Or maybe not this exact one, but this card I handicapped. I don't think I like the favorite in this one at all, if I recall.
Turfway's tough. I think the
Oh.
is the 9 horse still there? I think the 9 horse is going to be on the lead.
Yeah, I think that second place finish that Unworkable put in last time was pretty, the 3 was pretty interesting. And then I had a long shot in here. Which one did you say you liked the early speed on?
The 9, I think, is going to be up front.
4 has some
Be
early
front
speed
early.
too. Do you think? Not enough.
4's got a little bit of speed.
4 has a little bit of
2's
speed
got some speed. Do you know Turfway, Alexa? I struggle with Turfway. I'm not going to lie.
I'm really good at Turfway, but not at Gulfstream or Santa Anita, which are your tracks. But Turfway is either a long, I feel like when you're handicapping Turfway, it's either going to be a huge bomb or a very heavy favorite. There's huge long shots that hit, and I feel like it kind of depends on how the track's playing that night.
There's two favorite. There's kind of a switching back and forth co-favorites right now between the 14 and the 5. I mean, you look at all the scratches, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
The
horses.
scratches kind of
on
changed the race a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit.
the 2's out. I didn't even
Two's
see
out.
that.
This 5 is a pretty convincing bet. It is a favorite, but has won the last 4 races in a row. Before that, got second by a neck, and then before that, won again, 2 second places. This horse has not been off the board since last June.
It's been claimed in its last 3 races, too.
No. June of. Wait, I can't wait. My brain's fried.
The 14 in this race actually just put up
2024.
the highest speed figure in the last race, I think is why obviously it's getting a lot of action. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was trying to fill until you figured out what you were talking about. What were you
Long shots. Let's look at, because okay, these horses aren't moving the needle. If you're sitting in this tournament and you need 50
Oh,
bucks,
yeah, you
like
need a long
you can't do this. So let's look at 8, 9, 1, and 10. Out of those horses, what do we think the most likely chance of getting first or second is?
I think I'm with Jason on the 9 then.
I think that I'm going with the 9. I
would
just think
go
the
with
9's
the
going to be in the
9 too,
front.
yeah.
And if I'm going to be anywhere, I want to be in the front. I don't know if he's fast enough to keep going, but he'll be there for part of it at least.
I think Spoke, Gabe is on. That horse ran at Horseshoe Indy, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. It loves the turf. Obviously, all weather is a little bit of a question mark, only a second place finish out of 4, but I love Gabe. I like Spoke. And he's a Ridgeling.
Oh, yeah. What can you tell the people about a Ridgeling?
Ridgeling is a horse that is not gelded, which means 0 cojones. And then a Ridgeling, it means that he has 1. The other did not descend to be chopped off.
Yeah, they got an innie.
They got an innie. I like betting on Ridgelings because a lot of people don't think about horse science. That's some testosterone that boy still got in there. He's 7, but I think that he fits in here. I mean, this is the kind of race I think that he's fit in with class. But I'm with Jason. I do like the speed. I think if I had to pick out of the ones that Alexa mentioned, I'd go with the 9 as well. And then they just broke out of the gate.
Cut glass with a quick start. Mr. Kelly shows pace. Unworkable wants to go.
Avila hustled from the inside. He's in the 5th spot, and he's 5 lengths off the lead. 2.5 to Noble John. They'll go to Zumbi with Stay Frosty, and Spoke is the last of all. Unworkable. Really pushed along by Cut Glass, and Prince of Pennies is inching a little closer from 3rd. Mr. Kelly's under a little bit of a drive, but he's trying to close in with 4 to find. El Gabilan is retreating. Zumbi is now starting to close. Here comes Zumbi taking over the 5th spot. They're going to Noble John, Stay Frosty, and Spoke. They're in the lane, Unworkable and Cut Glass. And there's Mr. Kelly continuing with his run. Zumbi's trying to wind up to the far outside. Spoke is trying to close. Here comes Zumbi to the outside. Zumbi is making his move, and it's time to give Zumbi a high 5. 5 in a row for Zumbi. Noble John really took off.
Honestly, though, 4 to 1 on Zumbi? What?
That 9 had to give too much to get up there, you know what I mean?
That was a gift on Zumbi. I mean,
Yeah,
4 to
it was
1
4 to
was
1.
like way more than it was looking like it was going to be. Hopefully some people had that.
If you're going based off of names, bets, you would be winning today. Zumbi, by far the best name in the field. Awesome Sauce just won at Fairgrounds. Another horse named Bro, Chuchi.
Captain Chuchi.
Captain Chuchi winning. Like, you would be on fire if you were just going for...
Yep, names.
You just got to pick an angle and stick with it.
That is what I love about this business is you can literally do hardcore handicapping and do all the studying and watch every replay of every horse and every race. And the mom whose son likes Bumblebee will win on the 45 to 1 on Bumblebee. That's why I love this business because it's like
and it comes
you're all really on the level playing field, even if you think you're a professional.
You got the guys with the 16 computers and screens,
Yeah.
but yeah, Bumblebee's
The game will humble you very fast.
Oh, it's everything. And it's not just in horse playing, but also in buying these horses, right? Everyone thinks that they have kind of this secret sauce at the sales, and there is 0 guarantees of success, whether you're spending millions of dollars buying a horse or, you know, some of the lowest price horses usually win the Kentucky Derby. Very, very rarely. I think Fusacci Pegasus was the most highly priced purchase that won the Kentucky Derby, and I think it was in the million.
It was. I think it was a few million. And
A
at
few
that
million
time, that
dollar
was a while back. 4 million.
Yeah.
And that was probably at least 25 years ago. So
And
today that's
since
probably like
then-
8 million.
Yeah, horses like Mystic Dan or you always have some really royally bred ones that make it there that were a significant investment for some pretty major
Neil
partners
Trent.
in the sport. But whether it's betting on horses, buying them, breeding them, there's no guarantees of success. But everyone has their angle, and as long as you are personally confident and you kind of stick with it, you're guaranteed success at least a small percentage of the time. But
agreed.
That's why no one's been a repeat winner of this tournament.
It's true. It's a tough tournament. It's just like I miss it though. Like I don't know. When I didn't qualify on Thursday, I was like, well, it just got lot easier of a week.
Stressful.
Could you imagine if you were trying to play and do all this?
No,
I've
I
done
told
that.
her,
It's
girl,
intense.
you would have been insane.
It'd have been a bit stressful. It'd have been a bit much. But no, instead I went out last night until the wee hours and watched someone win $250,000 on slot machines.
Ooh.
So that was wild.
Did you get a cut of any of this for like moral support?
No, there was no cut given. They did buy dinner before that.
Was this a friend?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, this was a friend. So
250.
yeah, it was great.
I'm
well,
just
they won
telling you right now,
130.
you're my friend, and if anyone that I'm with tonight hits for $250,000, it ain't gonna be just dinner I'm getting. You know what I mean? Cameraman and I got me right here.
I'd say I could go for.
I'm gonna need a
designer bag.
$10,000 loan immediately, Jason.
It's
No
like,
problem.
did anyone else watch The Traders?
No.
Oh, man. Come on now.
What's that?
So The Traders is a reality TV show competition that is based off of a house full of people. And in this case, it was a celebrity version where a
I don't even
handful
want to
of
talk
them
about
are
that
traders.
guy. That Pinky promised that girl he would not lie, and
Well,
then
he
he
bought-
was a traitor.
Yes. So
I don't
Rob
care how hot
Roush.
he is,
Oh, gosh.
or how many snakes he's caught, or how washboard his abs are. If I saw him, even though he was playing a traitor, I would probably have to assault him. We did that girl dirty, Jason.
That's what it would
Really?
take for Rachel to snap. So see, you didn't watch The Traders, but it transcends through pop culture. And his whole thing is
all
he
real.
ended up winning the game. He took home what I think that the third place or second place prize in this contest is between 200 and 300 grand. And the girl who he had thrown under the bus to win the Traders, she had said at their reunion, yeah, you better buy me a Birkin and all will be forgiven. For those that don't know, an Hermes Birkin handbag runs you between, I think the lowest end is $10,000, all the way up to could be, a $100,000 bag. And he did it. He bought her the Birkin bag. I think
I'm not
that,
as
that
mad
her
at him
price
anymore.
was about like between
not
20
kick him
and
right
30
in the-
grand
in
for a
Trade-off.
purse.
That's a good trade-off.
And so all has been forgiven. Why
does it keep going back to buying girls'
Right?
purses?
Gotta get out of here.
Literally.
Gotta get
But
out of
this
here.
is-
Like, what the hell?
Man out of
Can
here.
we talk about some races?
Allison now has 2 purses.
It's just like, stop
If we're
it. My
taking-
girlfriend is blowing me up about getting her a bag.
And now it's graduated
Talk
to
about
a
races,
Birkin.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to be working
Santa
for
Anita,
the
race
Birkin.
9, 0 minutes to post. And wow, it's been a crazy day. Look at all those carryovers at Santa Anita.
Oh, I got something here.
Ooh,
I
let us
mean,
hear it.
It's not going to be a capper, but it's a prize. I think the 12 here, it's a first-time starter. Filly for the trainer Brendan Galvin, Jackpot Clover. Her work on XBTV looked like she's got a good mind on her. She broke good. She has a nice stride. She was, paying attention and, took some cues from the rider. I think if she breaks good, I think she's got a shot here. And currently 11-1. I was expecting
Ooh.
probably a little bit less. We'll see. She might get.
That's nice. That's
she might get hit
nice.
late.
I like the 8 here, which is the favorite, but it's 7-2, so that's a very tepid favorite. I'm happy with that. I'm not
I like
scared
the
off of
speed
7-2.
that horse flashed last time out, and the second place finisher came back to win. So love that pick for you.
What do you like, Rachel?
I don't know. I
I
really
like
didn't work
all
at this
the
one.
love that this 2 horse is getting.
The
So
2.
sure.
Okay, so Rachel's on the 2, which is
Oh, yeah, there's 2
Highly
Rachels. Crap.
statistical.
Grazing.
You're talking to me.
Grazing in the grass is the 2. If we want to go off names, I can rattle off a few names. She's No Quant is the 5. Up for the Hunt's the 7. Balasa is the 3, who's scratched. Just kidding. Oh My Ohm is the... No, that's scratched too. Furia. That's a good horse.
I like Graze in the Grass.
Graze in the grass. Okay, you're on the 2. I'm on the 8.
I'm on the 10, only because I am going to do the girl thing right now. I did not really handicap this. I like to look up works and breeding, obviously, and I love the growth strength ratio that Equine Edge has for maidens. But so I'm going to go with 10 just because it's Midnight Cowgirl. Hello. Well, bet adds Lasix. says it's a hot jockey in the last couple weeks. I don't know. I didn't check that. And the winner of the last race that it hit the board in came back to win, and it's running again against another one in here. I don't know. I just think the 10. But if I had to go with anyone last minute, it would be Jason, because he did way more homework on this race.
Yeah, but it hasn't worked yet today, really.
It hasn't?
It did early, but it's been kind of quiet.
I feel like a lot of people have had that same thing.
That's how yesterday was. Yesterday.
Yep. It was like everybody had, and then everyone I talked to was like, it didn't end up that great.
There's a few in here that worked, or there's a couple more that worked okay in here. I don't know. It's an interesting race after the scratches. We'll see what happens.
Oh, Zumbi paid $10. Hey, that was a Fernando de la Cruz and Ralph Martinez Indiana connection there.
Very fast start for Midnight Cowgirl, who is now joined by stablemate A Great Shaking. Ryan Hansen 1-2 down the backstretch with Jack Puck Clover coming away in third, and now A Great Shaking steps on the gas and opens up 4. Dancing Daisy is now in that fourth spot, 7 lengths off the lead. Up for the hunt is down at the rail. It's a break of 3. Back to Conquest Sioux. Grazing in the Grass is next, followed by Intuitive by Nature as they move into the far turn. That group is followed by She's No Quant, who has to be 15 or so off the pace, racing right on the inside of Furia. It's another couple of lengths back to Melba Montgomery as the field hits the top of the stretch, and the lead belongs to A Great Shaking, who's still well clear. Out in the center of the course, Dancing Daisy is making some late headway. Inside of her comes Midnight Cowgirl, and from the back of the field at the rail, it's Up for the Hunt, and She's No Quant. A Great Shaking, coast to coast. Second, Midnight Cowgirl, who was just in front of She's No Quant. The photo for fourth went to Dan.
Second off a hunch play.
She's
Cowgirl,
a
let's
midnight
go.
cowgirl. I tried to redo Rhinestone Cowboy.
I liked that, though. No, that was good.
She is running down the grass.
It never ceases to amaze me the talent that Rachel's just naturally have.
It's inherent.
Seriously.
The share yesterday?
Intrinsic.
I missed the share.
Do a share impression?
Isn't that what she does? She's like,
After love, I can feel something inside me say.
God, we're good. Let's go on the road.
Karaoke.
I'm sure, bitch.
You know what I love to do for karaoke is Garth Brooks, Ain't Going Down Till the Sun Comes Up, because you never have to sing. You're just like, ain't going down, to the sun. You're just talking.
Oh, God.
You're
That's
like white boy country
Here,
rapping.
Let me tell you the person who pisses me off at karaoke. If you request a song,
Why didn't you ask Rachel what makes her mad?
Say that.
Did you really? Does that piss you off too?
No, I love it because I don't sing karaoke. So if I did, I would pick an
you
easy song like
request
that.
it?
No, my friend does, though.
Oh,
My friend
well,
does.
he sounds like.
Which song is this?
Dude, piss me
Tequila.
off. Where it literally is a 4-minute long song, and 3 times throughout it you go, tequila.
Oh, so the Sandlot song. That's all you had to say.
Yeah,
Sandlot. That's all you had to say.
Song. Well, Sandlot song also to me could be the
True.
rocking up to the field. But
Got a question. Did we get to interview Ken Ramsey? So Ken came by. He said he needs to focus. He's locked in. So if we can get him at another point, we'd love to. But at this time, it's not a good time. And we've been finding that, like, this comes second. You know what I mean? Like, yes, it's so fun to get up here and talk, but I mean, people are in it to win it. And if they got to focus, they got to focus.
It was super nerve-wracking 5 years ago when I first came here, because I was, I think, annoying people mostly. I really do. Because I think that they weren't used to someone like coming around, and I mean, obviously Holly and Michelle are like their lifeline to everything they need, and they're used to that. But I was coming up and interviewing them, and I was very much like, you know, I didn't know about mandatory races the first year. Like, I didn't really know, but I know horse racing guys enough to know when you're focused on a TV to not bother them. But then there was some times where I'd go approach people and ask, hey, could you like do an interview with me real quick? And they're all, the next mandatory's up. And I'd be like, oh crap, I'm so sorry.
Oh,
like
yeah.
the first year was totally learning, and they are, I mean, this is a huge work weekend for them. I mean, you could walk home in one weekend with 10 grand or more. So.
And everybody's betting cash too.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to focus on. It's hard as a horse player. I get those people that are like, leave me alone.
Yeah, I do too. I completely understand.
I'm kind of in between. I try to I try to focus, but if something distracts me, I just figure, well, maybe it's a good thing. I'll keep money in my pocket.
The keeper of the nuts over here. Look at them with their nut necklaces.
Are those the twins?
The nuts.
I love the twins.
Lucky nuts. Aw.
How's Jim doing? Where do we see him now? Let's put this leaderboard on the screen.
So if you missed it earlier, Jim in this room, he's the CEO of Just Good Vibes. He has the light up palm tree that you might be able to see over in the corner. And last year he had the hammock, which I dearly miss this year. Turns out last Sunday he was in a bad position. He ended up just getting a little bit turnt to the point where he was like, I'm not packing up this hammock. So the hammock is no more. The hammock ceased to exist. However, this year the gimmick is he has a little duck pond.
Oh, yes,
with
I saw
numbers
the ducks.
on it. And so
Can I grab a duck? What is he doing with them?
I did.
It's a way to pick a horse.
It's a great way to pick a
There's number on
horse.
the bottom.
So he got rid of the hammock. See, what
Well,
the heck? I've been so
unintentionally. He was
busy.
just like, I'm too drunk to pack this up.
The hammock fell apart. Like the box fell
See,
apart.
these are the
shit went
best
everywhere.
stories from the thing that you guys don't get. Is like when someone's too drunk to pack up a hammock, so they replace it with ducks.
Yeah, he was like, I needed a new gimmick. Gotta do this. And he has his little. Last year he had a Minions Despicable Me Hawaiian
Oh yes,
shirt.
I remember that.
And today, gosh, what was it?
Well, he had Jaws on before that. Jaws shirt.
He's got a lot of themed Hawaiian shirts. Anyways, he was in the #1 spot at one point today. But again, there's finally been some long shot action, which we did not see yesterday. The leaderboard did not change dramatically. However, in the last couple races, there's been some changes, some
Tammy
adjustments.
Johns is now in the lead.
There's been a lot of movement.
Tammy!
Let's go, Tammy. I want to know who Tammy is. Can we try to get a camera on Tammy? Let me find out where she's at.
I see her name all the time. I don't know if she's. I don't think she's won the NHC. Yeah, she plays quite a bit.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Rachel knows who she is.
Rachel, we can't hear you.
Oh, if we could get Holly over here, she'll be able to tell you. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm used to having it in my ear, and I just did
pulling
this,
up-
and I was like, oh, it's the mic over my ear.
I'm pulling up the master table list
I'm 99%
here.
sure that Tammy has either gotten very, very close, or maybe she was like the first woman to ever Tammy is a Banff in the NHC world, I'm pretty sure.
This
I'm
is
not
her
mistaken.
fourth. This is Tammy's fourth appearance.
Fourth appearance.
And Tammy, if Dan or Gino are listening in on this, wait, what's her last name again? Tammy Johns. I just had it. Tammy is at table.
As far as the current day 2 leaderboard, the leader is.
Don't bother her now.
Yeah.
Table 28.
Don't go over there, Dan.
She's used 12 optionals. And can you see that? Is that 8 or 6?
Yeah, mandatory.
So she's done.
She's done.
So she's done. So Tammy's set. Like, that's as much as she can do.
Stephen Lerma has one. It looks like one optional left. If that's updated, he's in third.
The second place, I've been misreading this name, and I know for a fact this name has been in the top 10 the past couple days. Lewinsky is all I'm seeing in the last.
Lazowski? I think both of his entries.
But I'm like, oh, Lewinsky.
He's beat me so many times. But Gino's standing by. He's got Julie Jurgensen and family.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of yells and screams for the table sitting right next to me where I've been, and I actually got to know this family pretty well. Last year we interviewed them, and Julie is back this year. And right now, Julie is sitting in 27th. Right, you're doing great,
baby. Yeah.
And you seem like
so
you're
happy.
You seem like you're having fun. So talk to us about this. You said the first time that you've done this before, first time that you qualified.
Yeah. My husband, my son, we love this, and yeah, so excited.
Well, I talked to your son last year because he was wearing the Mahomes jersey.
Yeah.
So it stood out to me because my girlfriend.
Texas
Tech, right? My girlfriend went to Texas Tech. We were talking about Texas stuff. We're going to go to Katie's Trail Ice House and get some cheese fries with bacon strips. Absolutely, absolutely. So we're having fun. So you have just one more mandatory, is that right?
No, one more
optional.
optional. Yeah,
One
so.
more optional. Okay, so how did you get started coming to the racetrack? What do you remember about the first time?
Started with the dogs, actually, and then we Yeah, in Portland, Oregon, and we went to the track there, Portland Meadows, and then we, we moved all over, and we went to Bay Meadows, Santa Anita, Del Mar is my favorite, and Gulfstream Park. Yeah.
So you've seen all of them so far. Okay, now we're gonna hope that we make it to tomorrow, and I know you've got a few people around, so like if you were gonna take home $800,000, I feel like you might be getting some birdies asking for some handouts, right?
Yes, exactly.
Favorite son.
Yes,
favorite son.
I have one son and three. Pool party with all the 5 grandkids too. So.
This is what it's all about, right? Like you've got family here and friends, they're having fun, they're having some drinks, and they've had a great Saturday. Julie is all the way up to 27th. Okay, we're gonna be rooting for you, Julie. We hope we're talking to you tomorrow in the final 10, okay?
So as well, thank you so much.
Okay, we're rooting for Julie and family here.
Oh, that's such a great story.
I love
Girl power.
Girl
And speaking
power.
of girl power, we just got some new merch handed up onto the set from the Mean Girls Racing Syndicate. Do you want one of these, Rachel?
Yeah.
Here, I feel like cap it off on both ends.
What the heck?
And there's
Rachel, you know what? Did you give me your drink yesterday too?
I think I did.
She gave me her. You're my Alexa. Girl, I'm about to
I got a
fall
whole
in love
bottle
with
of
her.
wine here. I got a whole bottle of wine.
You just moved up on the list. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
No, has this been open? I heard this
It's been
fall
half
off of the set earlier.
It went a
Was
tumbler.
that what that was?
Let me just
Yes.
polish off this water and then let's get into it.
We need some glasses. Wine glasses? Or any kind of glass?
This is
All
how
right.
they do it in
All right.
Europe.
Of course,
I'm
the
afraid-
best photographer at any event ever.
Sure, they're less spilly. They're less able to
Billy is a
spill.
word.
So this was, if you recall, I mentioned this yesterday. It didn't, we couldn't get our minimum, so this has never been fully corked, just half corked. Oh. I missed the ASMR on that one. I would have been a good.
Here, get the sound effect of this pour.
Got Tammy.
Oh my gosh, you can hear it in the mic.
Okay, well, I'm sure you were enjoying that ASMR, but we got the leader of the tournament with Gino.
Well, we're at the very end of Saturday, and things just changed up on the leaderboard. We have a new leader, and it's Tammy Johns. Tammy, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, well, I'm excited. It's the first time I've ever done this well at the NHC, so I'm very excited.
How many times have you qualified for the NHC?
Oh, gosh, I can't remember. Probably the last 5-6 years.
Now, how did you get involved in horse racing? How did it start for you?
My husband, Jay Johns, the king of pancakes, or used to be, but he's retired now. So, but he's been a great mentor. He's given away some secrets. Sorry, I'm losing my voice.
You're excited. I know. That's a good way to be losing your voice,
I've been yelling at the board all day. So anyway, yeah, he's been a good mentor, and he's given away some secrets, but not all of them, and I have a little bit of my own as well. So, yeah, it's exciting.
Well, I can tell you for sure.
Hold on for a couple more races, though.
And you've got 3 fans up there on the set right there that you can see.
We
These
do.
3 ladies, Rachel, Alexa, and Rachel. They've been yelling and screaming for you because they
Girl
love seeing the ladies at the top
There
of the
we
list. So
go,
you've got the whole crowd rooting for you too.
Go ladies. That's right. It's been a while, I think, since a woman won. So we'll see how it goes.
Come on,
Okay,
Tammy.
well, we'll be following along with you, and we hope that we're talking to you again tomorrow when you're in the top 10.
All right. Thank you.
That's Tammy, the current leader right now.
Tammy, bringing it
That's
home for the
awesome.
ladies. I don't
Tammy,
have
you
the
can do this.
exact number, but I think it was 36 women in this tournament to 600 men or something. So let's go, girl power. That would be sick. I would love to see a woman win. I'd love to see more women compete in this. And if you are watching and you're a woman, or you're a man that also agrees that you want to support women and support women in horse racing, I really encourage you to check out the Horse Racing Women's Association. It's a really awesome group of women. It's great networking. It's great fun. And it's just awesome to have people who truly care about you in this industry, care about your personal well-being, your career, professional well-being, and just to have a support group and people to go to the track with. And we have a membership now, and there's all kinds of membership perks. And we now have expanded. We used to be called the Summit because it was just one event a year, and now we changed to an association because we have events all year long. And we have the conference, which is going to be in Lexington, Kentucky this year. Rachel, you got to come.
I come. I've been a member ever since you guys started it, and I have to come. And Eric, listen, I would like to, I hate to do this, but Eric has told us since it started, me and Tammy, my Tammy at Horseshoe, go, I'll pay for it. I'll pay for your flight. I'll pay for you to go. Like, he's totally about it. But every event seems to be when we have, like, big events at the track, and Tammy and I can't really.
Okay.
And then in the off season, we're not racing. You guys don't really do much. I feel like it's in the summer months, kind of.
We just had
you
an
have
event at Santa Anita a couple weeks ago.
So I need to go to California in the winter.
This year, I think the date's released, and maybe it's not, so I shouldn't. But it's in October. And I believe we've changed it to earlier in the week instead of late in the week.
Yeah.
Which also doesn't help you.
Doesn't help me because I race. See, I told you. It's like always like you guys have a Wednesday event, and that's a stakes race.
Yeah.
And then, there's one I want to go to at Keeneland that is in the summer, but it's right after Derby, and then by then I'm like
toasted.
Hooked.
Well, go to horseracingwomen.com and check it out because it's
Support
a great group.
it.
It's a great group.
Let's go, Tammy.
Let's go, Tammy. Let's go, ladies. Jason's an ally.
For Tammy.
Jason's a lady ally.
I wouldn't mind seeing a
would not.
female win the NHC at all. I think it'd be cool. It'd be cool.
It would be cool too.
Yeah, it's a male-dominated, not sport, but
It is male-dominated.
It is,
100%.
but handicapping is very male-dominated, and
Yeah.
it's always cool to see females that have put work in and understand. Alexa, I've always been a big fan of yours.
Yeah,
I
Alexa,
watched
you're a good
Alexa
handicapper.
she started playing contests, and I would see her name on the leaderboard, and then I started seeing her name more, and I'm like, who the hell is this? Like, she keeps beating me, and I was like, oh, damn, okay, I know she is. She started playing, and she's getting better, and she's getting better, and she's getting better, and you could see it. You could see the progression, and it was cool.
Thank
cool.
you.
Yeah.
That means a lot. I appreciate it. No, it is a fun game to be a part of, and it's not intimidating. Like, don't let it be intimidating. I get there's a bunch of dudes in here, but they'll all love you anyway, you know? Like,
Oh,
Rachel,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, are you kidding me? So
That's the easiest way.
Like I love to mansplain. Come in here, qualify, walk up to them and say, "Hi, can you explain horse racing to me?" And they will tell you everything you need to know.
Everything.
That's my whole
everywhere.
life. I mean, for 15 years. I mean, you can always learn something new in this, but like, I will very gladly love to walk up to some guy and be like, "Hey, I don't understand this," and they'll tell you like 100% of the time.
Yeah,
I don't get that mansplaining thing. I think I'm like, "You're so knowledgeable, honey." Great job. Maybe that's why they like me. I'm like, "You're so smart, you're so strong, and you know so much about horses." No, just kidding.
We did pour the wine. You missed that while Tammy was on. Fairgrounds Race 9 is about to let go. Do we have picks in here?
He has a really good pick, and I like one too.
Rachel, you have one. Go first.
Yeah, so we were looking at this race, and I really like your 3 the more I've looked at it, but I do like the 1 a lot. Erica Murray, shout out to my girl. She's amazing. Who's your pick?
So my pick's the 3. I like these horses coming from Delta Downs. Have been running really good at Fairgrounds, so I'm going to go with the 3. Yeah, there's a few of them in here, but we'll see what happens. The 3 could be right there.
There we have it.
Right toward the inside is Lunissima and the Blue Silks. It's People Force. People Force, an early brush there with Lunissima. These two aggressively out in front, and they have just inside 7 furlongs to run. People Force in an early scrappy battle with Lunissima, who takes back. In the meantime, Soul Coaxing, well spotted running in third, making this backstretch run. It comes You're on Mute with toward the inside, Gold Digging Devil. The quarter was 24.48 seconds. So CJ McMahon, People Force leads them up the back at 39.9 miles per hour, and they have 5 furlongs to go. People Force leads here by 2.5. To Soul Coaxing, who's making a bid now for Erica Murray. Lunissima is third toward the inside by 6. Gold Digging Devil running in fourth. Battle Lexington gaining toward the inside with You're on Mute, and Gold Digging Devil has been pulled up. Gold Digging Devil pulled up. So now the trailers are short list and keys included. Half mile, 47.16 seconds as they round the far turn that way. And People Force now being readily opposed by Soul Coaxing. Here's Soul Coaxing and People Force. It's Soul Coaxing first to face the Starlight crowd. Soul Coaxing has swept ahead of People Force through the final quarter of a mile. And Lunissima trying to gun them down after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.82 seconds. It's Soul Coaxing, Lunissima, and here's Battle of Lexington, who's roaring up toward the front, coming past the 16th. Battle of Lexington leads toward the inside. Soul Coaxing, Lunissima's third, and then further back
We ran
in
second
the
and
race,
third.
Shortlist in 4th. Battle of Lexington and
I'll take
Sophia
2-3.
Vives caps off a 3-win day. Battle of Lexington
If
won
we
by
played
3
it
from
right, we
Soul
hit the
Coaxing.
try.
Lunissima third.
If we played it right, we
Shortlist
would have hit the
finished
try.
fourth.
I can't believe that 7 pulled up, though. Amos's horse, he had Ortiz on there.
Just 2 races left now. One of those races takes place in 2 minutes at
5-1.
race 6.
Yeah.
So for people who I just got word from a guest who was going to come on, I'm in 89th place. I'm on the bubble. I need to concentrate. No problem. We'll hopefully interview him tomorrow if he makes the cut, and if not, to talk about the choices he makes at the end.
What is the cutoff for today to kind of roll into tomorrow? Explain the structure of how tomorrow is going to work.
So it's top 83, I believe.
Yes.
Top 83 people get to move on to the semifinals tomorrow, which is great. So the cutoff isn't a set dollar amount; it's a position. So you're looking at the leaderboard. You're seeing, what position is 83rd right now, and if we can, Jason, I know you got the leaderboard up. Can you tell me what it is?
I don't know how updated this is, but it looks like 83 is Robert Dolan at 169 and 20 cents.
69. So $169. You probably want to shoot a little bit higher than that because it's going to only increase as people move up. I would probably be looking at, 175, 180, probably 175, which is pretty in line with the last 2 years. Last year it was 176. The year before that, 174. So, $175. So you're trying really hard if you've got 1, 2, 3 picks left to hit that mark. And then there's a set of races in the morning tomorrow where you can compete to get to the final 10. So after the morning races are over, and I think it's all optional in the morning. I don't think there's mandatories in the morning. I think it's all optional. You get a set of races and you get to make a set of picks. And then after that, top 10 move on. That will be around, I want to say around noon, 12:15 is when the semifinals will end. And then 1 o'clock or so is typically when the final table will begin. And we will be broadcasting for that cutoff of the semifinals to see who makes it to the final table, and then through the entire way to the end to see who becomes the biggest winner.
10 optional, 7 final table tomorrow.
Thank you.
17
10
more
optionals.
races.
Yes. So I don't know how many and Sunday mornings are tough because it's typically you get a little less prices. Not always the case, but I've found it's harder to make up ground on a Sunday morning than it is other days of the week.
Yeah, you have a lot of early races with shorter fields and it gets more difficult.
Everyone's trying for those Saturday race days. Dan has joined us.
Alexa wants somebody else on. Is that
Dan,
do you want it?
Yeah, you gotta
good.
get off.
This has been great.
Yeah,
This has been awesome. It's been a pleasure, guys. Thank
it's
you.
been awesome. We'll see you in a few.
Oh, great. Oh,
Hi, and bye.
I was like, what is Dan doing up here?
Ramsey.
Ken Ramsey up here. Ken, how's it going?
Could be doing better.
Could be, oh, damn. Okay, give us the lowdown. Give us the lowdown.
Oh, no, it was just a rough day, but we've all had them, and we bounced back.
Can you put the mic a little closer up?
Oh,
so we
sure.
Can, awesome.
There you go.
Okay, so you said it's been a rough day.
Oh, a rough day, yeah. Extremely rough, but that's okay.
Were you in contention at any point? And
I was in 16th place after yesterday.
Oofta. And
then it went south today,
So
but
you're
that's
out.
okay. Well, no, I got one more bullet left, and I think I can
What's your
make the
total?
cut. Right now, I think 132.
So you need like $40, $45.
Yeah.
Which is what, a 15-1?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I got one. I'm targeting the last race at Fairgrounds, so
Okay.
we'll finish here.
I love
6
that.
at Turfway going off now.
This wasn't going to help.
No, we're having a
That's
favorite.
not going to do anything.
Yeah, chalk. Maybe if you were only a couple bucks away, you might try that. But you got to shoot a little longer.
I got one bullet left, and we'll take the shot, and we'll see what we do. There's a lot of 4th and 5ths and 7 wides and block today, but sometimes it doesn't work.
There's a lot of smarts that go into it, and then you got to match it with the luck. Okay, so how many times have you been in the NHC?
This is my 2nd time.
Okay.
Yeah, I really didn't start playing contests until a couple years back, and then and now I'm starting to play a lot more. And the contests. I like the contest formats, and there's different ones. The pick and praise, the live money. I prefer the live money contest myself. The cap prices don't work for me either. I'd rather just bet live money and parlay a couple of winners and to a nice bankroll.
Did you qualify in a live money?
That's how I qualified it. Yeah,
Okay.
Monmouth.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I hit 2
yeah.
winners basically back to back.
Were you at
going all in?
The Monmouth tournament where there's a bajillion entries, like the best time to qualify?
That's like like 125 people. Brian runs it. Brian Skirka, yeah.
And they give away like 20 seats.
No, these are like Saturday contests.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Not like the pick and pray one.
Not the pick your prize. Pick your prize. That one is probably one of the best days to qualify because so many.
Yeah, I would go look at it because I like the way Brian runs contests.
Yeah.
And he runs I think Keeneland too, or it's Laurel. He was running Laurel. I know that.
Yeah. No, Brian's great. He does put on a great
he does
tournament.
a great job.
Is that where you're based?
What was that? Sorry.
Where are you based?
Where am I based? In New York. I'm based on New York City, Long Island. I grew up on Long Island.
So how'd you find out about the contests?
I have friends that play in the contest. Yeah, they're contest vets. So they set me up and did the whole table. Got me the table, everything here. It was
awesome.
It was a lot. They made it easy on me.
So I know you're not out of it, but you're not as in it as you want to be. But you've been here 2 years now. Do you feel like you learned a lot from the first to 2nd year?
Oh, absolutely.
What was the biggest takeaway?
You don't give up.
There we
Okay,
go.
yeah, but one of my friends, John Gaspar, he was doing terrible. And,
I love John.
Yeah, I know.
We're not quitters.
He's one of the nicest guys on the planet.
He really is. He really is. I think he's coming on the show tomorrow.
Oh, is he? Of course.
Yeah.
He is. I want to make it on his show.
Right? I know. He's got a show for tournament winners.
Tournament winners. That's right. So that's why I want to get on that.
Hell yeah. No, John is awesome. John bought a piece of art of mine many years ago, actually. John's
Really?
been a supporter for as long as I've been in this world. So, and such a good tournament player. He won a big one at Keeneland. Yeah, he took a like $70-something thousand home or something. Okay, so you've got one. What are we doing? Oh, he's taking the. See, these are a hot commodity, high demand.
Stealing one straight off the set.
Ken, have you gotten one of those chargers from the back corner yet?
No, I have not.
You gotta head back there.
Pretty cool.
That's some,
they're great.
It's actually
back there.
Back there. Okay.
you still gotta go for the charger, but for the water bottle, I'll just give you that.
Oh,
from
I have
here.
one. I did get a
Oh,
water
all
bottle,
right,
but
well,
thank you. I
you need
appreciate
that.
it, Alexa.
So you said that you only more recently got into tournaments. What's your history with horse racing?
Oh, when I was a kid, I was going, instead of going to the library at night, I went to Roosevelt Raceway.
Roosevelt. That's one I don't know if I've ever
Trotters,
heard
right?
of.
I was the Trotters.
Yeah.
So
All
I
right,
started there,
standardbreds.
and then I graduated to, Belmont Park, which was right around the corner from my childhood home.
Wow.
And I've been involved in, gambling on horses ever since, and I've learned a lot along the way, and my style when I'm gambling real money is. Like today, if I was gambling real money, I would have stopped real early. It wasn't my day.
Yeah.
And I'll usually only bet a handful of races, two races a day, maybe 3 on a Saratoga card with like 11 races.
I was gonna just ask.
Yeah.
So, as a New Yorker, is your favorite racetrack Saratoga?
I get a house up there every year for the summer. I'm gonna be up there 3 months this year. I'm retiring in May. And
Congratulations.
Yes, and I'm heading up to Saratoga to watch a couple of my horses run and to gamble.
So you're a horse owner as well.
Yes.
Well, tell us about that.
Well, I met a friend of mine upstate, who Laura Stamil.
Yes.
And and she, Mom, you have a small breeding and ownership partnership, and I got meeting them in the mornings, watching the workouts at Saratoga, and then they invited me into a couple of partnerships, so I have a couple of percentages of a couple of horses right now.
How's that ownership journey been for you? Has anything really surprised you about having been a fan for so long, somebody who bets on horses, is ownership? What surprised you about it?
Nothing surprised me about it, and I'm doing it on a percentage basis in small pieces because I know I almost swore never to do it because it's so expensive. And I said I'd just rather gamble and I could manage my expenses and my budget. But you know, with Laura, she made everything so easy. Everything was so transparent, and I trusted her and her mom, and it wasn't a huge financial commitment. So you know, I started on it, and now I'm up to 2, and we'll look at more.
Well, there's a difference in betting on a horse and winning versus being at Saratoga and you're there. Your horse is in the winner's circle. You get it going for the photo. You're in the paddock ahead of the races. Are you more nervous watching your own horses run? Or
I haven't seen any of my own horses run yet.
Okay. So this is loading. But
yeah, this is we just started last year. We had a 2-year-old, the New York bred. And then I invested in a yearling with Jenna Antonucci.
Oh, she's the best.
Oh, God. So, you know, I love stopping by her barn in the morning. It's so nice, and it's so quiet in Saratoga. It's just great.
Well, as an owner, you kind of get that additional access point, whether you have your horse in that day or not. You're in the backside. You're in the barns. You're checking out the scene. So that'll be a very fun process to watch develop this year.
Ken, when your horses are running, do you like to bet on them, or do you just watch?
Oh, I most likely won't bet unless I'm pretty sure or like that. You know, I already have a bet.
Yeah.
Although I do like betting multi-race wagers, so there is a possibility if I think the horse is going to run well, then I could take a small flyer and really try to blow something up. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. When I've owned a piece of a few horses, and the first time one of them ran, I thought I was going to want to gamble, but I was so excited just for that experience that I didn't bet a penny, and I don't. It's weird. Like my gambling mind turns off when I have a horse running. I just like to watch. It's just, you know.
That is interesting.
Speaking of John Gaspar, 82nd place right now.
Oh my God.
Top
I
83.
may have to try to knock him out.
You got to knock him out of there.
Oh,
and our Presidente, Dan, just brought this over so you don't have to go to the back corner, but these are cool. We want you to have one.
Oh, that is so nice.
A
okay,
charger,
and
it's from morningline.io, which is another way to own racehorses. It's like a trading platform where you can trade shares in them real time.
You need one.
Yep.
Sweet.
I actually saw the commercials, and I sort of looked into it, but I don't know anything about it yet.
Well, it's really cool, honestly. We partner with them. We love the idea. It's a cool new product, cool way to get engaged where you don't have to invest a ton. You can, buy, you can if you want, but you can buy small shares. And then you can, trade real time as if it's like a Robinhood account in horse ownership. But they're back there. They've partnered with us on the show.
And these things came charged, by the way.
I'm saying.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Morning Line. This is fantastic.
Oh,
Very
Tammy.
good.
Hey, Tammy. Hi. We're going to have Tammy come up here real quick.
Yeah, sure.
Can you come up the stairs? This is the leader of the tournament.
Oh, very good.
Oh, my God.
Let me get out of her
Well,
way.
we so appreciate you coming on. Thank you so much.
You. Oh, be careful.
Thank you so much, Ken. Good luck on your last play. It is 14 minutes to the last race, and that's the last shot anybody has at getting in the cut.
Oh, man, the pressure is on for basically everybody that is not sitting in the position that you are. Tammy, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Oh, gosh, I'm excited and nervous.
Yeah.
And I'm about to lose my voice, so I apologize.
Have you been screaming at your horses?
I have. I've been doing a lot of screaming, and I don't know why. I guess just nerves,
Well, it's part of it.
Yeah.
You literally have a horse in the race. You need to root them home, right? It's part of horse racing.
It is.
You
It's what makes it fun.
Have money on a horse and not be in there in the crowd watching remote from somewhere going, come on, let's go.
That's right.
It's part of it.
And I'm a big sports fan, so I'm always yelling at the TV and,
You're a lot more calm than I would be right now, Tammy. I'd be a mess if I was you.
Oh, gosh.
I mean, you can't, you're done, so that's the good part, but you're just, now you got to be thinking about tomorrow.
Right, right.
Do you have a game plan yet? Have you thought about it if you were in this spot?
Well, I think the game plan is just what I've been doing. I've just looking at all the tracks that I like, looking at the jockeys and trainers I like, and throwing in a mix of ones I've never heard of before, and first-time starters. I've got lucky with a couple of those.
That's always such a fun one.
Yeah,
to bet on,
so
right?
sorry about that. But yeah, so I think just, I've been up handicapping till 11 at night last few nights, so I'm a little tired, but hopefully I, can get the right picks tomorrow. So, and my husband's here with me, and, he's won the tourney a couple of years ago, 3 years ago, Jay Johns.
Yeah.
So, he got me into it,
That would
15.
inspired you?
Yeah.
I would say so.
Yeah, no, he got
We
me into
attend
it.
these so often with them.
Yes.
It's hard to not
Yes.
gravitate and try your hand.
Usually I'm like number 200 or something like that, 300.
this is
So I go to the slot machines, but this year he's actually very happy that I'm doing well because I'm not asking for money for the slots.
There we go.
Is he trying to give you his opinion?
No, he's not. He's not. He has his style and I have mine, and he has mentored me and, given me good advice, like, don't just bet on all the long shots all day long. That's not not a good strategy. And really, that's the biggest advice he's given me, because in the beginning, that's what I would do. I'd be like, okay, I'm just going to take that 24 to one horse and do it 10 times in a row. Next thing you know, I only have $5. So,
Was there one play this week, or these last, it feels like a week, it's been 2 days, these last 2 days, that really put you on the board, that really moved you up? Or has it just been kind of a more consistent climb for you?
there was a couple of mandatories I hit pretty good this morning, or today. I guess they didn't even start till this afternoon. And I can't even remember what they were. My head's kind of swimming, but they were good. They were a good win for me. So yeah.
Has it been a consistent set of cashes for you since yesterday morning, or?
Yeah, today was a lot better than yesterday. But yesterday actually set me up for some success as well. But I think, I had a lot of races where I didn't get anything. And then I just started like I was telling somebody, playing small ball, right?
Yeah,
just get some dollars, get on base, right? So I think that, just having that mindset of being patient.
That's a big part of it, and something that we've touched on a number of times with the competitors here, and you already touched on this, is that you're not changing your strategy for tomorrow. Essentially, like staying consistent, and sometimes in these more high-pressure environments, it's really hard to not try and do something crazy and mix it up. But I don't know, can you speak to any of the, do you feel pressure in this moment, or are you feeling?
I feel very fortunate just to be here, and it, obviously this makes it a lot more fun when you're winning. But I don't really feel a lot of pressure, Tomorrow may be different.
That's awesome.
And, so we'll see how it goes. I just had total knee replacement 8 weeks ago on my left knee.
Wow.
So to me, that was pressure and that was scary. So I'm like,
I know, getting on a plane out here is...
Yeah. So
it's all part of it. One of my favorite stories from the Olympics, which I always get so passionate into every year, was Alyssa Liu, who was one of the U.S. figure skaters, and she had left the sport. She ended up coming back. She won a gold medal in it. But whenever she was interviewed and asked, are you feeling so much pressure and anxiety? Jason, you mentioned how calm and collected Tammy is. She's like, no, I'm not going to get nervous because I enjoy this. I'm just happy to be here. The thing that she was most excited about over winning a gold medal is that she really enjoyed her routine, is that she had fun out there, and I feel like you're kind of embodying that spirit here as well.
Yeah, I loved her. Loved watching her and hearing her interviews. She was so special. But I agree. I think you just have to enjoy the moment. Don't put so much pressure on yourself, and you don't know if you'll be here again or not. And so you want to remember it, and you don't want it to be a miserable experience. And put that.
If you allow yourself to get caught up and stress, it can be. I mean, there's been years I've played multiple years. It It can be tough. We had the demographic breakdown earlier. There are not very many women in this room playing. There's a little over 30 compared to close to 600 men. So how does it feel being at the top of the leaderboard and kind of representing the women in the handicapping world?
I think that's the thing I'm so excited about, really. Because I said, when I hit the top 10, I was like, I'm looking at all the names to make sure, if there's another woman, I'm going to root her on and stuff. And I told Jay, my husband, I said, it's kind of cool that, I don't think a woman's won in a while.
Judy Wagner's the only woman to have won, and it's been a minute.
Yeah,
it's been a minute. So
so I was like, man, that to me that'd just be so awesome. Just and it is there isn't a lot of women in this sport, and so I think. Just to say it's have fun with it and try it and learn it. It's a little complicated. It gets a little tricky.
But maybe inspire more women to join the room, come in the room and try it out, because anybody really can be a part of it. And how have you felt received in this room? I know you're here with your husband, but have you felt like open arms? Have you felt any judgment as being a woman, or has it been a overall good experience?
It's been a good experience. Yeah, there's several gentlemen that have, really have known my husband more probably than me, and but they've all just been rooting me on and saying good luck. And the table that I've been at, we're good friends with them, and so they're very supportive. So no, I felt very welcome.
That's so good. Me too. I was at first. Maybe not a couple of years I had some skeptical people or haters, but overwhelmingly it's a very welcoming place. Now there's 7 minutes to the last race in the tournament, but you're done for the day. You can't make any more plays, right?
Nope, that's it. So I'll try to hang on.
Are you obviously you're hoping to stay, but there's a chance, most of these people, I see Dan Piazza in 5th place. He's got one more play.
McDowell in 10th.
10th place has another play. But how are you feeling heading into this last race? Are you just hoping this favorite comes in? Are you not really caring because you're in a good spot regardless for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think I feel good regardless of what happens. I feel good about the work I've done today and the day before. And we also were at the last chance, first chance. So it's been a lot of days of handicapping.
Did you guys qualify there?
No.
Okay.
So, I think I'll feel good regardless.
And it's for context for anyone watching this at home, not in the room. Obviously, there's hundreds of people in here. Some of them have multiple entries. So there's over 1,000 entries in this contest. Being number one is obviously fantastic, but it's from place number 1 through 83. Worst case scenario, if you end tomorrow at 83, that's $10,000. However, when you're in that upper echelon, the top prize tomorrow is $825,000. Have you let yourself go there as far as what you would do if you cash in the top?
I haven't.
Probably a good idea.
What about when Jay did? I see your husband over here who looks so excited, by the way. He can't stop smiling and looking at his wife.
Yeah. He's very excited. And he has a whole new look since he's retired, too, because he used to be Mr. GQ with the short beard and the spiky hair, and now he's Santa Claus. Or Moses, we kind of go back and forth between
I love
the
it. He can work it all, Tammy. He does it all. We're actually going to bring him up here.
Yeah, bring him up
He's
here.
got to come on up and say hello. Get the power couples of horse players together.
Hey,
Jason's doing the full shuffle. Jason's
Okay.
like, I'm getting out of here.
All right.
So sorry.
Oh, he's got one.
Oh, we're getting another earbud
Good.
going
We're getting
too.
everything locked
Everybody's
in.
gonna
But
be
did
locked
he
in.
do any special purchases or investments with his winnings at this tournament?
No. He's actually pretty good about saving our money, which is why we retired a year ago. So
Congratulations. That's major.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Jay, I was looking at you down there beaming.
Too many tangles here.
Yeah, no, there's so many chords. It's a lot to juggle. But you were absolutely beaming looking at your wife up here. How proud are you, or just excited to be a part of this process? And, you obviously Tammy told the story that you got her involved in all of this. What does this mean to you?
I got her involved because of self-preservation. I wasn't going to be able to do it if I didn't get her liking it too, right? So it worked out well. But hey, look, I'm very proud of her. I mean, look, she is so smart, and I basically gave her some very basic things, right? I'm used to having a lav on. I don't have to hold this thing. So, I give her some very basic things, and she just kind of ran with it. So I'm really excited and happy for her, and she's going to do great. And if she doesn't win, so what, right? We're having a wonderful time, and there's no pressure on her.
You have won. Like, this would be, we've talked about there's never been a repeat winner. I mean, this could be like ultimate power couple.
Well, I haven't won this. I won the tour.
The tour.
So I won the tour. So
that's still some power couple business.
Well,
Okay.
Did she tell you she was listening to Taylor Swift while she was handicapping today?
Really?
Yeah.
No, Tammy, that's great. Which album?
Life of a Showgirl, which is appropriate for Vegas.
That is so perfect. So I think, did you guys go to the Eras tour? Did you go watch her?
No.
I'd say, man, if she was still on tour, obviously whatever winnings you have, those tickets ain't cheap.
No, but if she goes on tour for Life of a Showgirl, we will use some of that money.
Be there.
I got a feeling we'd be doing that whether she wins or not.
So I gotta ask, what does tonight look like for you guys? Are you heads down studying? Are you letting loose, relaxing? What's it look like?
Well, like I said, we've been staying up pretty late handicapping, and we usually have a nice dinner reservation somewhere, and we'll take a cab. We went to Tao the first night, but now we're probably going to go downstairs and just get a burger.
The Alexa's restaurant over in the Paris, I had a burger there last night. It was fantastic.
Oh, was it good? Okay, that's
and
good to know.
Quick and easy, and you have a view of the Bellagio fountains.
Oh, that's nice.
Which is a nice touch.
Okay.
No shade to Guy Fieri's restaurant, but I've heard that the burgers in there are not.
Been there, done that.
But maybe a Bobby's burger, a Bobby Flay burger. Supporting some other people in horse racing. He's an owner, as we know. He's involved in the game. But no, I think that there's obviously can be typically so many distractions in Vegas. But for everybody that's locked into this, it's just about being mindful, relaxed. And it's good to have this support system there. So will you have an entry that you're playing off of through tomorrow?
That's
as well?
a little sore subject right now because I think I missed the cut by $4.
Oofta.
Yeah.
So
maybe the Silver Sunday.
That'll be me.
Silver Sunday with the theme. We also heard that this is a new look for you. Tell us about retirement and kind of the way that you get to change up the aesthetic.
Well, look, I was in business, and people are a little more conservative than I look right now when you're at a conference standing on stage in front of all your franchisees and employees and stuff. So I kept it pretty, high and tight at that point. I always had a beard, but it was pretty tight. And so I told all my coworkers, I said, I'm not going to cut my hair for a year. We're at 15 months now, and I still haven't cut it yet. So
The flow, man. You got the flow.
A flow like that, gosh. That's awesome.
It's pretty
That's
impressive.
epic.
It really is.
Most people have no idea my hair had any curl or wave in it at all.
Oh,
because
it's
it was
glorious,
so short, it was just straight.
Including you. For anyone who might have missed it, where was it that you were working before you retired?
I was the president of IHOP Restaurants.
That's so cool.
Pancake.
Are
I heard the Pancake King.
still are they your favorite meal, or?
Breakfast overall, yes. I'm more the breakfast person than she is, but I can eat breakfast 3 times a day.
Can you rank French toast, pancake, waffle?
I would go, if they're IHOP pancakes, pancake.
Okay.
I kind of prefer waffles overall.
Okay.
Operationally, they're a nightmare, and
Yeah.
a lot of people don't like making them because they take too long to make. So, but no, I'd go pancakes. IHOP pancakes really are the best pancakes. And
they are. It's like a cake. Almost.
It is.
Well, I mean, it's in the name.
It has it in the name.
It's in the name, however, what specific combination? Like blueberry pancake, specific menu item? What are you eating as a celebratory breakfast?
What are you having? You're the one's going to celebrate.
Oh, well.
I'm celebrating you. That's my celebration.
I don't know. We'll probably go to IHOP. Maybe Blackbird Diner, though.
Ooh, okay. These are good, solid options.
Which is where I worked and
Told you she
retired
worked at
from.
Black Bear, right?
I was the
Arch
VP of
competitor.
HR there.
So I'm from Portland, Oregon, and we
Okay.
have Black Bear Diners
Yep.
out west.
Yep.
And so that was always a road stop destination when I was showing horses in high school. Usually we
Yeah.
were having to go out to Medford or travel around the state. And I always loved being like, whoa, Mom, we got to flag the Black Bear Diner. So is there any competition, or like, did you guys meet through competing
Brands. We actually did. Our story began like 18 years ago or so, and he had just gotten divorced, and I'd been divorced, and he was a VP at TGI Fridays, and the company I worked for became a franchisee of TGI Fridays, and we met at a business meeting in Dallas, and that was it.
I'm so glad I asked. Because these are the love stories that matter. I know that Love Story with JFK Jr. and Carolyn Bessette is a very popular series right now. This is the spinoff, obviously. President of IPOP, and you said GM of...
I was a VP of HR.
VP of,
HR for Black Bear Diner.
Oh my gosh. See,
That's the money.
I was a waitress at Perkins.
Okay.
And I got introduced to horse racing through someone who was at a table watching horses while I waited on them at Perkins. So
Really?
That brings a whole nother level of competition to the group, right?
I'm saying.
Full circle, don't worry.
And
Alexa
your dream's coming
stays on
true
top.
right now because this favorite is winning in the last race. So
Oh my.
that is that's a pretty good deal for you. We're gonna take this race footage down. We're gonna put the leaderboard back up. So an 8 to 5 shot just won, which probably maximum payout would be $10, probably a little less, maybe $9. So it's not likely too many people will be able to pass you there.
There were only 2 people on the top 10 that even had a pick left, it looked like.
And I know for a fact Dan Piazza did not have the one. So I think you're ending the day in the lead.
Really?
I know that
I think
for a
so.
fact.
Oh, that's so exciting.
I've got the secrets in my ear.
Wow.
So you're trying to assess, do they kick them off the stage because
yeah,
you just
do we
lost
gotta
the
get
lead,
Dan over
right?
here?
No, never. No matter how this shakes out, it sounds like you guys probably play in other tournaments. Are you into the BCBC, other stuff like that? But hey, if you're ever at any horse races throughout the duration of the year, us at America's Best Racing, you're friends of the family.
Oh, thank you so much.
And no matter how way tomorrow shakes out, this is phenomenal, and congratulations, seriously.
Well, thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
So
for the support
excited for
from
you.
the ladies.
Yes,
Power.
Oh, I hope you take it home. I want it so bad, and I know you want it more. So this is awesome. Thank you so much for being on.
Thank
we'll catch
you.
up with you again tomorrow.
All right.
Hope you get some rest. I hope you feel good and come in hot again. Get
All
hot,
right.
stay hot.
Thank you so
Take care.
much.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Awesome. All right, Rachel. So now we just have to wait for the final leaderboard update to see the cutoff, I suppose, unless... I don't know. Do we want to do that? Do we not want to do that? I'm getting
the grand finale.
Getting heat.
So the real behind the scenes tea is Greg and I are going to a hockey game tonight. JD, are you going to go to the UFC fight? There's so many options in Vegas.
There's a
but
lot of options
We kind
happening.
of all picked our own adventures. We didn't even get our tickets together, but we were like, oh no, this thing seems like fun. So who is
official,
it? It's
though.
the Chicago Winterhawks. Blackhawks? You guys, I'm only going to see the hockey game because I watched Heated Rivalry. What's this?
Turfway coming back up in 1 second.
It's the Greg. I need your intel. It's the Chicago Blackhawks and the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Okay. Las Vegas Golden Knights. Random name. A couple years ago, we saw a lacrosse game, and it was lit, so I can't wait for this hockey game tonight. Alexa, what's the final leaderboard, and we'll...
I don't know yet. It hasn't happened yet. It is official. It's. Oh wait. I think it's updated.
And there they go.
Yes,
Tammy
it's
did
updated.
it!
Tammy Johns Okay, Tammy Johns held on to the lead. Richard Sugimoto in second. James Lesowski in third. No one in the top 10 changed. It's all the same. And then let's take a look real quick at. We have, yes, the number 4, Stephen Lerma is Raceland's first place right now for getting that entry for next year. Dan Piazza, last year's winner, is in 5th place, making it one of the most likely chances for a repeat winner. And then I'm just trying to get an update. Dan's back.
Greg's going to actually drag Dan's body off of this set with a cane.
I just want to say thank you for watching. Have a good night. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to wrap it up. No, are we good?
83rd. We just need 83rd place. I'm waiting for it to
roll
around, and then we're good.
Let's see. They got to update the leaderboard. So Tammy's going to hold on, right?
Tammy held on to it. Dan Piazza's in 5th place. I've lost audio, so I don't know if I'm talking over you.
No, we hear you. We hear you.
And then we're waiting for this. Okay, I've got it.
It's updated?
It is updated, and 83rd place, the cutoff is Alan Levitt with $174.80.
Okay.
Alan Levitt.
Held? Is Tammy first?
Tammy number 1. Tammy on top.
Love it. Love it.
So congratulations to everybody that made it to the semifinals tomorrow. We are really pumped to cover that and can't wait to see you then. We'll be back here at 11:30 a.m. Pacific, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow to bring you the final table of the National Horseplayers Championship.
It's America's original sport. And no one covers it better than americasbestracing.net. From the sport to the lifestyle, the best races, horses, and destination venues, cocktails, gambling, fashion, and more. americasbestracing.net is a sport for you.
You have more than one 7480 on your card.